What's going on, guys? National Master James Canty III here with Chess.com. And today we have the U.S. Online Championship Qualifier, guys. The U.S. Championship Online Qualifier is going to be fun. I hope you guys are excited. So let's get in today's format. Let's go to the format, guys. Here we go. So we went through all the other ones under 16, 1601 to 2000, 2001 to 2400 is today. 12 rounds of 10-0, and the top 8 are going to advance, guys. I hope you're excited for that, because it's going to be some big boy chess today, okay? So let's see what's at stake for the players. Here we go. We got prizes. Yep, monetary prizes here. $10,000 prize fund. We're going to be super awesome here, especially for the first place winner of this whole thing. $3,000 and a spot to the U.S. Open in 2021. Are you serious? Absolutely. We definitely are, guys. All right, so let's look at the full schedule and see what, just to see what's coming up right after this. So we went through under 16 Swiss. We went to 1601. To 2000, which was last week. And this weekend, today is 2001 to 2400 Swiss. And tomorrow is going to be 2400 plus 1, 2401 all the way up, guys. All the way through December 18th. We have a lot going on there, but it's going to be fun. I hope you guys are excited to watch this stuff today, guys. Now, let's actually see what else we have here. Before we get started, I'd really like to remind you guys of the other events you should put on your calendar. Next up, we do have the Speed Chess Championship coming up, and you don't want to miss a potential match between Nakamura and Carlsen if they both make it to the final. Also coming up next, we do have bot battles. So if you are a streamer, make sure you guys get into this. It is a streamer-only event with cash prizes for achieving various objectives versus all new computer personalities. You can find more information and register to participate on an article here at Chess.com, guys. So who's excited? How are you doing today, guys? It's that time. We're going to have some big boy chess today, as we like to say. It's going to be 10 rounds or 12 rounds of 10-0. 10 minutes, 12 rounds. I hope you guys are ready. Hey, Canty, what's going on? Cute cutie, good luck, everyone. Says, oh, monster, good luck, everyone. That's right. That is right. Good to see everyone today. Look at who we have in the standings so far. We got some heavy hitters here. As you already see, you see all the red there. Just notice the red, okay? The red there is titled players here. Now, tomorrow, we're actually going to see a lot more of this red. But today, we have a lot of red here, as you see sprinkled here in the top half. First place is 23, or first seat, 2373, Chris Toole, National Master. Secondly, we have E4 of Hearts, which is a buddy of mine actually from Chicago. Akash Maduri is National Master. He's playing with the 2370 rating. So they're going to be coming for those points. But we have so many. Down here, we have Dean of Chess snuck in here. Dean, I think that's Dean Ippolito, by the way. Dean Ippolito is very strong. I actually met him in person at a International Master tournament in Charlotte. He played in the Grandmaster section. So very strong player. We're going to see what happens here. It's going to be a lot of good chess, tactics, all kind of things that you won't see in the under ones like we saw before. I mean, you will see them, but it's a lot of learning there. Here's a lot of learning. Chess is learning, period. But it's going to be extremely fun to watch these boys duke it out today. Title players and people that probably do maybe even have a FIDE title. Some of these players just didn't even put their title in there on their profile, which you should if you do have a title. But some of these people probably even have a title. Maybe they're just playing much stronger than their rating is. It's going to be fun. Bot battles sounds entertaining. Yes, it will. I will destroy these streamers, says Triskane. Oh my goodness. Somebody get production. Let's get Jake out of here. Somebody get him. Hey, he's lost it. James, I've been doing puzzles. I can do chess 848 to be exact, and I've been learning a ton. Great job. That's what's up. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. We're a minute out, guys. 1 minute out, and it's about to go down here. Let's see all the great chess that we're going to see today. I'm excited to see it. Is there James Canty IV? Yes, my first son, actually. Yes. So 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. I hope you're excited here. I'm not taking any predictions. I mean, hey, yeah, we got some, one player is 2373. We got some national masters here, but then we got Dean Ippolito, okay, over the board, played in the Grandmaster section, only going for GM norms. It was like 10 players in the section. You had to get 6.5 to get a norm. I don't think he got a norm there, but he was playing in the GM section to let you know the man is pushing very tight here. This is Blitz chess. Now, of course, Blitz is faster. It's a little bit different. It's way different, actually, when you're doing over the board chess. But at the same time, a lot of that strength should be shown today. We have one international master in the section and tons of other actually title players a little bit further down. You guys can't see, but it's going to be awesome. Let's check all the games. Bab LXX says, let's go. That's right. You should be competing in this. I want everyone to have a chance to win, I just want everyone else to have a chance to win. I'd rather commentate, I'd rather commentate. Awesome. Thank you, Chess Gamer Supreme. Hey, Canty, show E4. Right. We about to. We about to. We're gonna start off with my buddy here, actually, Akash Maduri. He actually tweeted me too, and tweeted US Chess as well. Like, hey, Canty, watch it. I'm like, okay, cool. If you at the top, and look at him, he is at the top up here. He's seat number 2. So we're gonna check him out, put him on the big screen here with everyone. We're all winners just being here. Yes, yes, yes. Free Akash. Yeah, here we go. So we have Akash Midori playing the London system here. London system is very strong, but also beginner friendly. So if you're a beginner friendly person and you want something easy to play, actually, the London system is the way to go. But he's playing in a different fashion here, trying to play bishop d3, knight f3. We're going to castle, probably play c3 and knight to d2. That's usually how that's played in these lines here. And you keep the bishop here. You can back it up to g3. I'm more into this play if I'm going to play it this way, just because if he does end up taking, then I have the h file that I can use. He castled king side, so sometimes you can even castle queen side in the London and becomes very, very aggressive. I'm an aggressive player. I love aggression. Akash is a tactical player as well. He gets in. We have wild games. I mean, some of the wildest games I've actually played with Akash, actually. Playing against him before. So let's see. He has a strong bishop on b1 coming all the way here to h7, which looks really good. You also have things like knight to e5. You want to play maybe rook e1 and rook to e3 to rook lift. Now, you can't play e5 because the bishop would be hitting the rook here if we're able to get it here. But this is my kind of position here. Puts a knight on c5. Very strong here. As you see, the evaluation bar says it's about equal. But when you see an evaluation bar that says equal, there should be 2 evaluations that cross your mind. The human one, what is the human going to do? And of course, you do have the computer evaluation here. So look at this. Rook a3, he's going for exactly that. I love Akash's position here. When you see the engine thinks that it's roughly equal, white's slightly better here, and now white's a lot better here, but it does take technique, and you do have to close this out. Just because the rating or just because the engine says like, oh, white's winning, doesn't mean that he's just going to crush this. It does take time. So he's trying to figure out what to do. The rook, you have to swing it. I mean, you might as well just swing it to g3. He plays g4. Oh my goodness, look at the domination of the position here. 2 knights in the center. Okay, a pawn on d4, a pawn on f4, pawn on g4, and the engine is just going nuts here. Bananas. g5, we might as well do it. If we're going to go g4, we might as well go g5 and be live. That's exactly what he did. Now we're taking on g5, and we real live right now. You might as well take it, Akash. I don't know what he's thinking about. That's exactly what you should take. Yeah, knight to e4. Nope, he didn't go for it. Now it feels like he's getting mated in every way, shape, and form here. Knight takes d7, bishop takes d7, followed by queen h5, and you can have a nice day. This is a family channel. Let's get this off the screen quickly. Hurry up. Let's do this. Hurry up. This is over. This is over. If he finds this combination, this could completely be over. You're hitting f7. You're hitting h7. You're hitting everything 7. Okay, it's just, this is disastrous. I mean, look at the knights, right? These are the kind of knights you want to have. Right? These are beautiful knights. And remember, we talked about having that pawn on f4. When he did take on f4, he allowed white to have this strong e5 square, which also helped us with the g5 push. And now we have the g5 pawn here. We could draw more arrows, of course, but, you know, yeah, we're just not. It's just ridiculous here. Now, he is in a think tank here. So going to the think tank, he is thinking of other moves. When you find a good move, look for a better one. So he may not be thinking, I'm sure he's considering knight to d7, but he might be considering this right now. Maybe even something like bishop h7. I think that's a little bit too much, but bishop h7, king takes, is just showing you how many ideas we have in this position. Check. So he does take on d7. The engine kind of jumped a little bit, and queen h5, and there it is. We're hitting f7. You have to defend f7. How? With bishop e8? I guess so. And he said, I'm going to run for the hills. I am running for my absolute life here. I am about to be in the middle of the street, and I need some shelter now. Wow, that's so many steps ahead. You already know, big fella. This is what we do. I am a Jedi. Why doesn't black take c5? You know what? I don't know either. But if that is your only move, or if that is the move you are considering, you probably in trouble. You're probably in some trouble. You know what I mean? That's some quality commentary. I feel like I'm learning a lot. Thanks, Tom Broken Hand. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today and enjoy the stream, bro. So g6 is really nice. If f6, then we go queen h7. He's actually removing the shelter. The shelter was the g7 pawn. So now we're removing the shelter. Hey, bro, open the front door. Let's see what you got. You know, what's in the fridge today? What we having for dinner? Check here after king f8, king to e7, hitting here, taking on f6. This is just completely over. I mean, this is 22 moves in. This is completely lost. Completely lost. This is a rook on a3. No attack for black in any way, shape, and form. If you see here, everything that black's doing is defended. And, you know, development's cool. And he got a lot of development in. His pieces look great, just on the wrong side of the board. Pieces look great. Absolutely. Oh, man, development's awesome. That's step number 1, develop. 2 is king safety. There's no king safety for black. And then number 3 is formulating pieces and formulating plans and and attacks through the chemistry of the pieces that you have developed. So white has done a great job of doing that with putting a knight on e5. Queen h5. We're controlling some squares over here. This bishop, which we call a snake in the grass here on the other side of the board, if you don't see it, it bites you. So it comes all the way over here like rook f3, rook g3, rook h3. Everything is beautifully placed, better than how black's pieces are, even though he's fully developed here. Just wrong way of developing. And black is in a think tank as well. So let's see what happens here. He is thinking, trying to figure out, how do I get out of this? How do I survive this? Can I survive this? Why did I even play today? I don't even. And then you just start asking all these kind of questions and you blunder. It usually happens to us all. It happens to us all. F5. So he actually takes. Pawn takes. I don't know what you should take with, honestly. Bishop or knight, chat? I think knight. I think knight. I think the knight. I think knight's slightly better. But then bishop looks good too. Like, which one do you take with, right? These both look great, bro. I gotta see. What was the best move? Let's actually see. I just want to see. So knight takes was better by, it was 15. It's plus 15 right now. And then it was plus 19 if you take with the knight. And he did take with the knight here. So that was our first choice anyway. We did want to take with the knight. Now we have this. And the reason why, because we do have this bishop still cutting off squares around the king, but also taking with the bishop would have allowed him to not run very far due to queen f7. And maybe we had mating threats with this rook. That was why. That was the only reason why. Knight takes, says Frankie Neptunes. Welcome to the stream. Frankie Neptunes here. Black is trying to survive. It looks like rook f3 is going to cut off any type of escape square. You need to escape now. He needs to run for his absolute life here and hope for the best, because I don't think there's anything else you can do. I don't think he does have time to run either. If you go king f8, you have a rook check. King e7. Actually, no. King f8, queen check? Or is it rook check? Then takes, then check. There's a lot there. So what if we just go rook f3 now? That should be out, right? We take away the escape square. What they call this is reverse the move order. If you see it, and then he goes for it. If you do queen h7 check, okay, queen h7 check, he would have to go king f8. So we take away king f8 first by reversing the move order and then playing queen h7 mate. It's a very key concept. I tell students you can gain hundreds of points literally overnight if you master that concept. Great job from Akash Maduri there, winning his first game. And a few people with one already. Let's move to the next. Put that move down, flip it, and reverse it. All right, let's check out the number 1 seed is still playing, Chris Toole, who's crushing, obviously, here. He's absolutely crushing. Absolutely crushing. Takes, king to g2. He's up a full piece here. This knight is a monster here. You can't move it. If you wanted to, you can't get rid of this knight. There's nothing to move here. I don't know why white is still playing here. You can just save time. You can just save time from doing that. So, you know. Yeah. All right. Can't these kids learn about my London? That's right, Akash. That is right. They are learning about your London, Akash. Now leave the stream. You cannot be here. You actually can't, bro. So let's go to the next one. Chris Toole is crushing. Let's go to the next one. The second one here. The second, what is this? Cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, we in here. Yo, what's up, Aaron? We definitely in here, big fellow. Welcome to the stream here. Every fish knows. I've actually played him before. I played him many times. He's strong, very strong. National master here. Is he up? He is doing good bishops wise. If we look, we always want to see what's going on the board, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 7 pawns versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But white has a double pawn, so we kind of count this as 1. So roughly it's really about 6 pawns to 7. But, you know, black has the 2 bishops, which is an advantage. It is a slightly close position, so it does favor the knights. Actually, instead, it's not slightly. It is a close position right now. So because it's closed, the knights are actually what's favored in close positions. So you want to make sure your knights, you know, are good, and you have good knights for the squares. Now, this is a pawn structure. This is a very, like, we can talk about this position for a long time, to be honest, guys, because there's a lot of off like imbalances, we'll say. That's what Jeremy Silman calls it in a way. Imbalances and also compensation on either side. This pawn structure right here on C6 and E5 is 100% great. Black actually out of 4 squares in the center has control over basically 3. He has a pawn on 1. He has an influence here, and he has influence here. So that's 3 squares out of 4 in the center here. Now the position is closed, and he only have 1 knight, which is actually better placed than white's knights. but at the same time, we have 2 knights. So if we can figure out where to put these knights and we get some squares to put the knights on, white could have a very good game. But I think most things about, what do they say? Knights are better in closed positions. Yeah, that's right. But 90%, guys, if you think about this, how many closed positions have you played that the position opens up? So actually, I would prefer to have the bishop pair, because I do know that eventually, by capturing of pawns and trading some pawns, that the position is going to open up and it's going to favor the bishops very soon. Hello, gentlemen. What's up, Zerudy? Welcome to the stream. Hey, yo, James. What's up, Dortam888? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Let's go. That's right. Hello, viewers, and NM Canty. What's up, Mind Rush 85? And we live. Welcome to the stream. A5, yeah. And what he's trying to do is play A4. Now, of course, lots of times, you don't want to voluntarily undouble the pawns here. But in this case, I guess it would be in black's favor. I mean, pushing the pawn, and then after pawn takes, knight takes A4, hitting B2 as well, and just kind of trying to provoke some weaknesses. But it does undouble white's pawn, so he has to be careful. Sam Hop and Max, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Tough game. Though. Honestly, for both sides, I think it's easier to play for black, though. It's much easier to play for black. White is the one with these knights have no squares, guys. These are the worst knights you want to have in a closed position, are these right here. They don't have any squares. What do you actually do? Bro? Party Biscuit, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Tom X? Good to see you guys. U.S. Championship Online Qualifier today. I hope you guys are hyped. Today is 2001 all the way up to 2400. So these guys are big boy chess here. Aren't you playing this tournament? No, actually, I'm doing a commentary, but if I was playing, I would be playing tomorrow in the 2400 plus Swiss. I would be excited to play, but I'd love to commentate for you guys and actually be here and learn something as well. You learn while you watch these things and commentate. Not only am I commentating and explaining it to you guys, but I'm actually learning as well. Always be a student of the game. So rook to a1, actually pinning it. And then we have rook to d8 taking the files with a smile. Now he might play something. Oh, he undoubles. I understand. Like finally undouble these pawns in a manner that actually favors you. So if pawn takes, this is actually a weak pawn. That would be a blunder. Pawn takes this way. You don't want to just do this. That's a very bad move. Knight takes a4 has to be played basically here, allowing b3, which actually now the file comes into place. And if you see, the evaluation bar favors black by only 0.34. Now, in human standpoint, 0.34 here is a little bit better for one side from a human standpoint, because you have to play this accurately. And if, it's favoring black. Black is, the one to play easier here. It's easier to play with black. So after b3, I'll play with white now, but it is easier to play with black with the pieces he has right now. I think after this sequence, it might be slightly easier to play with white in certain moves. For instance, b3, it's kind of automatic. It defends your pawn. It also attacks the knight, and it opens the file for maybe rook to a7, but rook d7 is going to be a thing. So maybe you could play rook to c6. You actually can't, because the knight's covering a6. So you do have a file, though. You have a file, right? b3 has to be automatic. I don't know why he thought so long on that move. It had to be played. Now after b3, knight has to go somewhere. c5 or b6. c5 was best, of course. Now rook a7 looks good, and he goes for it. So rook d7, maybe not trade. Maybe keep the rooks on for a little bit. Just to see what happens, unless he's okay with a draw here. If he wants to play on for a little bit more, maybe play rook a8 and try to see if we can provoke some of the weaknesses here. And he does take it and say, yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay here. My knights are garbage. So we might as well trade some stuff off. Thank you, Nicholas. Hikaru is playing in this. No, he's actually skilling. Yeah. Why? And yeah, he's too strong. Yeah, he won't be playing in the qualifier. Why? Yeah, he won't be playing in the qualifier, bro. Knight d7. Yeah, White's trying to figure out what to do, honestly. Again, these knights are gross, so we need some type of maneuver, some type of plan. A bad plan is better than no plan at all, okay? He's out scaling. Oh, yeah, he's out. Oh, he must, yeah. It's tough, but it's all good. F3. Okay, knight to b6. Probably bishop a5. Probably. Just because, you're hitting the knight. At least you're trying to do something here. At least you're trying to do something. He has 2 minutes on the clock. You do have to use the clock as a piece as well, guys. It's 3:21. There it is. Bishop a5 is on the board, and it makes the knight go back a little bit further. But the knight has to do something. You would love maybe to get the knight to d3. Man, these pawns, bro. Even now, geez. This is the worst kind of positions. You know what I mean? It's the worst kind of positions for your knights. Like, you can't do anything. But black, on the other hand, too, you do have to ask, what is black going to do? Maybe f5, though. F5 actually blunders a pawn. So bishop c5. Black's the one pushing for more. Black's the one pushing for more, but he can't push too hard because he could lose. So maybe a plan could be knight e7 and play f5. So we can play f4 and try to expand, I guess, a little bit here. To be honest, though, I think with accurate and super best play, everything's even. Pawns are locked up on both sides. If you notice this, pawns are locked up on both sides of the board. Locked up. So, it's going to take some zugzwang or something drastic to happen on either side for somebody to win this game, because right now it's definitely draws. 60 million drawn position. Yeah. This is one of them. Like, also, the time advantage could be a factor. Advaith chess is 100% correct. Yes, the time advantage is huge here. Man, I mean, it's not huge, but it's big enough. It's a minute on time here. So once every fish nose gets to 1 minute, he can push for more due to Bison Beijing here being under a minute at that time, if he's able to keep it up without making any mistakes. What's the game format? Blitz seems like play moving clocks are low. This is actually 10. It's 10-0, 12 rounds. 12 rounds of 10-0. I think it's not sure. No, it's just 10-0. 10-0 is actually rapid now. So, but 10-0 is it. It's honestly a faster blitz. Really, that's all it is. 5 extra minutes, right? It's not a slow chess game. So you need to make sure that you're using your clock advantageous, to you. You have to be very, very smart with your clock time, especially if you want to move on to the ranks here. It's only 12 rounds. So you want to get the highest score that you can. The top 8 advance. So if you're not in the top 8 and you playing around, you're in some trouble. Now, the thing about this tournament, 12 rounds is a lot, guys. That is at 12 rounds of 10-minute chess. So your brain could get fried here, and some things could happen. So if you're going to have any mistakes and blunders, you want to do it on the first half of the tournament. That's usually always a good strategy. If you're just not playing good, or you're not in the mode or whatever, you can lose 3 games in a row, win the next 9, and still qualify. So you have to be aware of that, to be honest. You have to be aware of that. It does not change the structure. Black should not be able to make any significant progress. Yep, Advaith chess is correct, actually. I think, yeah, he is pushing. You have to be careful when and how you push, but Black is going to do that. Black is going to use his time as a factor here. As you see, he's almost up 2 minutes on time here. Almost, almost. Feels like he's almost up 2 minutes. Pretty tough for Black. I mean, for White. Pretty tough. Now we have the bishop pair, and it's still not open yet, but the bishop pair is an advantage. So we want to try to use whatever we can. H4, H5 is not an idea for White. H4, H5 is an idea, but you want to be careful how fast you pushed it, how you push it, and what happens and where. It could be a thing, but eventually this position could wear down, especially trying to make accurate moves and being 100% accurate or close to it with 30 seconds on your clock. And no increment, by the way. No increment, by the way. Is it allowed to stream the tournament from one owns perspective, or USCF does not allow that. And if you are in this section, any section, make sure you are not watching the stream. It is in the fair play qualification, so you cannot be watching the stream, or you cannot stream it yourself. So if you're in, you do want to leave immediately. I love NM Canty's comments always. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Next time we go, sub only. I'll give you a sub. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I'm American 2,300 FIDE. How do I play? You have to be in the U.S. Chess Club. Got to be in the club on Chess.com. You have to register. You got to fill out the form as well. Membership has to be active with U.S. Chess. And then you can join. Oh, what happened? Okay, engine went fully black here. What happened? What happened? Is it over? It's not over. So what happened? Why is this completely losing? It's game over. Something's wrong. Oh, bishop g5. Oh my goodness. Bishop g5 in live. It's almost made, right? He missed it. He missed it. He did not see that at all. Black's still crushing. Yeah, he missed bishop g5, guys. Wow, bishop g5 was a monstrous move, forcing f4. And then we take, you see how bishops do this to your position? Now, also, when the position opens up, right? This is what we talked about before. It's a closed position. Oh, it's closed. But what happens? 90% of closed positions usually open up. And as soon as it opened up, what happened? These bishops became monsters under your bed. They came out and said, "What's up, big fella? How are you today?" And it hurts to see them as they come and crush through your entire position. Anything that you thought you loved and hoped for is now gone because these bishops became active. Now, he is kind of botching this in a way. I think he's just, he's playing on his time because he only has 0.3 left, so the game is over. So he's going to flag. And like we said, use the clock as a piece. The time is a factor. Be very, very effective with your time here. And he was not effective with his time. So even with, botching the end game in a way and just like messing it up kind of, I mean, he was playing with time. Who cares, right? A win is a win. If I beat Nakamura, king and pawn, and he got all 16 of his pieces, guess what? I'm framing that win. I'm framing it. I won. I beat him. That's how it happens. We got how many games left? 4, 6. We got 6 games left. Oh, these are all ending. They all should be ending. All should be ending. Yeah, for real. Just like that. Cancel. Just like that. Monsters on your back. Absolutely. This game ended. Is it all over? All the games done? 2 left. 2 left. Okay, this guy's going to flag here. Yeah, what looks like white's going to flag. And there it is. Black won by time, actually. Last one, and that's it. Round 1 is over. Look at all the ones here, guys. Look at all the red up here. You see these red? The first 4, National Master, National Master, National Master, National Master. They playing today. They not playing. Now, of course, we do have 12 rounds. This is round 2. This is round 2. Great commentary. Very good commentary, man. Wait, what's up? M. Canning with the purple check mark. Welcome to the stream. We in here, M. Canning. So let's see. Let's see the number 1 dog here. Let's see the big dog here. Number 1 dog. Oh, he 2413 now. Wow. It's up to 2401. I mean, 2400. So this one is 2001. This section that we were watching today, guys, is 2001 to 2400. So what can happen is you could be very high. You could be 2390 and join this, and you win 2 games, 3 games, or whatever. You're 2395. You win a few games, and it jumps up. It literally jumps up. It literally jumps up. Okay, so let's see what actually happened here. This was very fast. So we have e4, e6. We have a French defense and the win hour variation, or actually knight c3. This is just knight c3. Let's see what happens. So knight f6, yeah. So this is more of a classical or something close to it. Actually, a classical Steinitz, what they call this. f4, knight f3. I used to play similar versions of this for both sides, actually. So yeah, I kind of like whites in these positions, to be honest here. I'm not not that I'm not a positional player. Okay, yeah, I'm not a positional player, but I know how to play the positions if I need to. I prefer the tactics though. I prefer the tactics. So thank you, production. I got that. So queen f2. And yeah, I don't like this for white, to be honest. I just don't. I like to attack. So you don't get all the, if I can't sack a piece and like go for mate stuff, this is boring. This is boring, bro. This is going to take forever to play this game. I'm looking for stuff where, move 20, move 23. How are they still surviving? Or I'm about to make them in 5 moves. Those are my kind of games. And so I study that kind of chess. And if that is your kind of game, I recommend you do the same. Now, knight goes to b6 now, and knight to c4 can be a thing. But honestly, I mean, it's just super equal. Look at the evaluation bar, right? Super equal here. Nothing to hope for. He plays f5, but it'd be better to play this when queens are on the board. If you are playing against the French, maybe you have problems with the French. That's something to note. It's something to note. Move the queen around, play f5, because it doesn't work the same anymore. After takes. Well, you do have some type of compensation, but this knight coming in c4 is aggressive and annoying. It is hitting b2. If you push the pawn, I'm hitting a3. I'm going to take it, and then you look up and you start losing. Where would it be a good place to study that kind of chess? First off, you have to find what players are like that, especially starting with the classics, right? My favorite player is Tao. Of course, Bobby Fischer was for a while. So I figured out my style of play. I love tactics. So what did I do? I started to study Tao games and what players are like that. Tao, Shirov, Gary Kasparov, and of course, Magnus has his fair share too, but he does everything. Magnus just he's the hardest. He's the best because he does everything. He's like 8 different GMs combined. So you can't really prep for that. But yeah. I like to study tactics and stuff like that, Okay, move the knight around, maybe knight d4, rook f7. So you see white's the favorite. Yeah, we have the file here. What do we actually do, though, about this? That's a great move. Rook f7 is so annoying that I honestly don't know how to counter this. Wow. King e7, he just goes rook f7 anyway. Rook f8, not a move. Try again. Maybe g6. Reason being is if we let him have rook f7, you might have to just run for the hills. Castle queen side, try to get the rooks off the file somehow, some way. So I don't see anything else here. Yikes, black might be in trouble. It feels like it. But if you look, though, it's equal. Evaluation bar tells you one thing, and the position tells you another. This is why when you analyze with the engine, guys, if you ever analyze with the engine, you need to keep that in mind. You know, what does a human look like? Humans, what does it look like with human play, right? Because this says it's about equal, really. But humans looking at this, black feels like he's getting crushed, right? Jim Canty, best around. Thanks, bro. Linky Bear, welcome to the stream. Let's go. Magnus just gets a chop and smashes. Oh man, it's so crazy. Magnus can play every style ever. Truly think he's the best there ever was. Yep, actually, Kasparov had some commentary on that. He was saying that he was like, yeah, he has Bob Vinnick's a way of always improving, and then he has my aggression, and then he has, and he named another GM, attacking genius. He has Aliekin's attacking genius, and I was like, bro, that's like, that was 3 GMs right there. Like what? And then Capablanca's in game. I was like, yeah, this man, nobody touching him, bro. It's maybe just ignore it. Castle. I was thinking the same thing at VHS, but it's scary, right? And but also remember we talked about this knight being on C4, so we really maybe have to snap this. Is B3 possible? No, he has B4 because we was trying to trap the knight, but it doesn't work because he plays B4 and he could run away with knight B5. Not just GMs, world champions. That's right. That's right. Yes, yes. So he plays rook f7. He does go for it. Absolutely, might as well. I mean, this is why you did it. Now, there is a pawn hanging on e5. So this is something to actually pay attention to. Now, g7 is hanging. That might be exactly what he wants. So, you can't play rook g8. Yeah, remember this g6 move we talked about? G6 we talked about briefly. You do have rook takes h7, though. Tactics win games. So if g6, check this out. Rook takes h7. If rook takes h7, bishop takes g6, with the discovery on the king and hitting the rook as well, winning some material. But then again, you may be able to give that up due to the fact that white has some weaknesses. I am winning a pawn. I may win the central pawn, which is worth a lot, especially it makes me have one pass pawn and one that could almost be passed, but I will have a pass pawn, or taking the b2 pawn, coming back, trying to attack this one and make a pass pawn on this side of the board. So there's 2 different ways to plan here. So they usually have things. Limpy Bear. Let's go. Let's go. Are those rankings via tournaments? Yes. Yes. Good at everything. Perfection is the only word for it. Kramnik play is also engine, but he is more technical and grinder as opposed to tactical. Yeah, that's right. Fisher, good at everything. Yeah, that's right. And now we do have the double of the rooks coming to the file with a smile. Maybe don't even think twice about this. Absolutely. Just double the rooks. You have to do it. My System, Aaron Nimzowitsch, guys, if you do have the book, it is a good book to read, but it is complicated if you aren't more advanced, maybe up to like 1800 yet. It's going to be advanced for you if you're under 1800. But 1800 plus, it is good to read that book. Aaron Nimzowitsch, My System, talks about not ever giving up the 7th rank. Don't ever do it. I think I won. I remember a game. Don't remember. I know I was getting crushed, but I was like down 3 pawns. I just messed it up. Put a rook on the 7th. I ended up winning later, and I was like, I will never play that way again in my life. But I do know that I won the game because I had a rook on the 7th. It was just like it caused problems for him later, and I was able to get some stuff back. So be very, very careful and be very, very aware when the rooks are on the 7th rank like this. Black should immediately try to eliminate one of these rooks, to be honest, because the power of 2 is very strong. Now all we need is a 3rd piece. It always takes 3 pieces for a successful attack to start out. So we need to probably get our knight to e5 somehow, which is going to take some maneuvering, guys. It's going to take a while with a smile to somehow get this knight to e5 or c5. It's going to take some time. Knight a2, knight b4, hitting a6, put the knight on a6, swing it around to c5 with a little bit of action there. Bring the king into action. Try to push this pawn. We have 2 versus 1 here. So this is how you can immediately create a passed pawn and start pushing this pawn. This is a win for white, technically. Now you see the engine says what? Equal. But this is why you need 2 evaluations, right? Because right now, I prefer white. White has a passed pawn here. It's a very easy plan to create this passed pawn. Rook behind the pawn, whether you're on offense or defense, should always be ended up winning the pawn. Rook here, snap the pawn. We got 2 passed pawns. This game is actually technically over. Knight f4, yeah, that makes sense as well. H4, rook h7, and we're good to go. Jim Kenty, always good commentary. Thanks, Most Bastos. Thank you, sir. James, also a good book around 1,500 players. Jeremy Silman's in-game course and Jeremy Silman's Reassess Your Chess 4th edition. Get both. Read them, and then come back to me when you finish. Is there a guy streaming tournament that is not allowed? There's a guy streaming tournament that is not allowed. Yeah, that's not on my end. Just hopefully, I mean, I'm sure they're probably watching that. So, US Chess is on that. There's nothing I can do, but I do know the rules that you cannot be streaming this event. You cannot be streaming this event, and you can't be in the chat either if you were playing. Now, rook goes to g4. Just push him. I mean, why are we even thinking? Some moves, guys, some moves you don't even need thought. h3, just play it. Play h3. Because if you play knight takes h5, I'm taking on d4. h3, if you go rook h4, hey, look, man, let's just, this is easy. Let's just get this off the board. You know what? Resign. Go take a quick break, get some water, come back, because this is over. h3, rook h4, doesn't matter. So h3, we do have rook g5, though. Rook g5, then we could go rook h7 and just snap this pawn off. And the pawn's ours, and then we queen. This is the plan. You go with the plan, follow the plan, and if you deviate from the plan, then you do what you have to do and get back to the plan. Big ups, big ups. Yes, sir. Big Nasty, what's up, man? Wouldn't it be better? I don't know, Abe. That's just the rules. So, but I guess chat could have used assistance. Yeah, that's just the rules, bro. Yeah, exactly. That's probably exactly why, Abe. That's actually 100% correct. I think that is exactly why. Looks like the French lost by light square bishop. Yeah, this bishop's really, really bad. Really bad, right? Why is the bishop bad? What makes a bishop bad? Because it's on the same color of his pawns. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible, right? But he's trying to figure this out, man. Just play h3. Like, what? He's 24-13. I don't understand. I don't understand. Well, I guess he's looking at maybe king e8 now. This is a little bit different. But then I could take here. You take my rook. And again, I get the second pawn. There it is. The move that should have been played already, right? Could have saved a lot of time there. And there's rook to g5. And now we play rook to h7. If we see rook f5, we can play king e3. If d4, we probably just take it. Rook takes, maybe go king f3 afterwards. There is a pass pawn. So maybe king to d3. Actually, no, that's a blunder. Bishop f5 if the king's here. There it is. Rook f5, you kind of have to play it. So maybe king g3. Only issue is that this is a slightly annoying. So it's either going to be king e3 or king g3. I think this one's slightly better. King e3, push. Pawn takes, rook takes. King f3. Pushing the pawn. We takes. Yeah, we're close enough to catch that pawn if we need to. If he moves the rook, we can bring the rook to the center of the board, pinning, and at the same time, trying to grab the pawn that may be trying to run away. Light square bishop in the French. Yeah, very bad. There it is. You have to take this. And maybe you don't have to. You could also take here as well. Maybe this is better. Knight takes, pawn takes, king takes. Brings my king a little bit closer. But there are some holes in my position. Rook can come down here, for instance, with a little bit of counterplay, hitting both of the pawns, making it harder. He plays knight takes h5. Interesting way of doing that. He just takes on h5, but I think we still have that counterplay we just talked about in a way. White's probably still winning, honestly. We do have passed pawns, but we do get some unwanted counterplay. In positions where you're winning, the one thing you want to do is try not to give them counterplay. Don't give your opponent counterplay, because if you do, they can find ways of being clever, get a draw. You can make a mistake. They may trick you. All kind of things happen when you allow them to have counterplay. So you simplify. How do you stop counterplay? They call it simplification or simplify. Trade pieces. What's the easy way to do it? Actually, I just did a YouTube video today on my channel about Smyslov, 7th world champion. His style was very simple. But at that time, back in the 1950s, he was ahead of his time because it was such a simple style of simplicity and learning things like that. And he got the world champion that way. Pawn takes, king takes, and rook f2. Rook f2 hitting both pawns. There it is. Counterplay g4. We have to take this because you don't have anything else to do. Like, you have to take this first. There it is, right? Now we get the little bit of counterplay that we may use here. This may actually help black. And now white's winning straight up. White's winning, but it does take technique, and there are room for error. There is room for error. So like for bishop, maybe bishop here, and just try to push. But I think we have enough. Like, we got both of these. Should be here. Should be here. Yes, actually, that was a very advanced. I had to read that like 3 times. I was like, what? But it was very advanced. That was actually the advanced version of the question. Are you suggesting narrowing opponents' total game tree while slight favorite, so you have less chance of blundering lead anyway? That sounds like straight out of the book, but that's exactly what we're talking about here. Barat G1. I'm back, and I also got ice cream with me. Nice ice cream, big fella. Let's go. So rook here, right? And he's still not pushing these pawns, which allows black to have a little bit of counterplay. There it is. What did I tell you, right? Oh, but he actually can't take this. There's a checkmate here. So he actually noticed that. He preempted that. He knew. He kind of baited him into playing that. Because now if you take it, and he just resigned. Yeah, He got 78 points for that. Yikes. This man pushing dumb tight today. Now he had 24.91. Woo. Pushing like a big dog would because a big dog could. Okay. Do you understand me right now? He pushing tight. 24.91 now. All right, let's see the next one here. We have Road to GM. Shout out to him, Road to GM. He's actually a streamer. He's a cool guy. And very strong player, as you see. But now we have something what we call imbalances here, guys. This is something to always pay attention to. First of all, let's look at the engine evaluation. It says white slightly better, but he has no queen here. So for people that don't understand this, right? Why is white slightly better? And I would prefer white too because you have two rooks. How much are two rooks worth? Class, raise your hand, please. Thank you. It is 10 points, 5 and 5. A queen is 9, right? Queen is 9. So with that being said, you're actually up a point here. If you keep the rooks connected, then you should have a good game. It's very nice. It's hard for the queen to do anything. Now we have a bishop on top of the two rooks, and this bishop's pinned. So the plan here is double the rooks here, play bishop to d6, and this game could be over if the king's luft does not work. Like f6, king f7 probably might be the only way to try to get some luft here in the proper way because he's in trouble. Actually, bishop d6 is a threat right now. Right now, he is in some trouble here. He is in some trouble, guys. Started playing chess 3 days ago. Officially hit 400. Never know anything about chess till 3 days ago. Ness, let's go. Welcome. Have a good time. Check out the Learn tab on Chess.com. Check out the Puzzles tab. Be on there every day. Make sure you upgrade your membership. Thank you very much. You can add me as a friend too. GM Canty on Chess.com. What's up, Max? Max Milnek. Welcome to the stream. Anything good to look into for a player sitting around 840 to 90? And not so many books right now. I guess just studying and like doing lots of tactics on chess.com. But if you do need a book, again, Reassess Your Chess 4th edition is like great for all beginners, even up to like 2000. Like you can learn some things from every book, no matter what your strength is. You can always pick up something from a book, no matter what your strength is. But it is good to have I think that book is really nice going through the ranks. So he does play f6 here. Bishop has to go somewhere as the engine's like saying white is crushing right now. So he backs it up to b2. I wonder what the move was because now the engine kind of jumped again. Was it just rook b8 maybe? Rook b8 and then rook d8? Bishop was on e5. I think it was this. Probably was that sequence. Probably it was that one. Queen's Gambit. Yeah, everybody, Queen's Gambit. Yeah, no. See, chess board sales went through the roof. Okay. Chess gear. Oh man, we got a chess boom for real. Like bigger than Bobby Fischer's. Yes, absolutely. Because of Queen's Gambit. So shout out to all you players and anyone that's here from Queen's Gambit. Shout out to you. Welcome to the chess world. Okay, get you a chess.com account. Get on there and have fun. Okay, so Queen E1 and King to G2. Just get up out the way. Have a nice day kind of thing. But this is more equal than it was before. White missed his shot. White missed his shot to actually just clear it here and crush it, So, all right. Omnia's funny. It's King, trust me. It's not physical code. It's T-Sport. Okay. I came to all the streams on Twitch. Yep. Well, I support. Yes, you're supposed to buy a chessboard. You're supposed to buy one. If you don't have one, that's okay. You can use online. Everything's virtual right now. But it's good to have the real feel, the 3D. Can't take in. Let's go. What's up, Jordy Bridgeman? Welcome. Let's go. So, all right, we got this rook moving, and here it is, King to F7. So white is the favorite. Again, guys, this is slight compensation. There is compensation for being down a queen. We're not really down the queen at all. We just have some compensation for it. 2 rooks equal a queen plus 1. So a queen and a pawn will be the equivalent of 2 rooks here. Now we have 2 rooks and a bishop. So this is actually even scarier for black. He's actually streaming right now. Yeah, he ain't supposed to be. Really not supposed to be streaming. So don't know what that is, but nothing I can do about that. So check. He moves king to g2. Rook check. He's trying to figure this out, and it's difficult. It is difficult. Maybe just check him, see what he does. He's keeping the connection of the rooks together because you don't want to have too many pieces hanging or like loose. Loose pieces lose games. So it's loose, that means undefended. So if I have a rook and a bishop undefended, the queen maybe has some type of double attack where if I move the rook, he takes the bishop, and if I move the bishop, he takes the rook. So you want to be careful, make sure everything's defended. The bishop's the only thing undefended, but it can easily be defended by rook to d2. So he's trying to be very cautious here, very cautious. Very cautious. Shout out Ben Feingold. Feingold in the chat. What's up, Feingold? The man himself, Ben Feingold. F5 is a nice move. I thought F5 too. I was thinking F5, but now that pawn's gone, and now we have everything we need to win this game. The game is over officially here. I don't know why he's still thinking. There it is. Rook takes. Now we probably need to dub on the bub here. Ben Feingold knows what that is. Dub on the bub. Rook E3. Rook G3. He's from Michigan. Bishop F8. Bishop F8. Maybe not. He got G5. G5. Rook to C4. Rook check. King G6. Bishop F8. Still, he has this check. You got to be careful. Ooh, there's perpetuals. H4, there's a check. Now he could be in trouble. King F1 if you don't want a perpetual. He plays G4, 16 seconds on the clock. It's getting close. This is when crazy stuff starts to happen. When there is no time on the clock. There's another check, rook E3, he blocks with it. Now you see, guys, having a queen, right? What do you do with just your queen? You just move it around and you start figuring out, oh man, I wish I had extra pieces. That is why it is very good to actually have multiple pieces for the queen. This is the key. That is the key. He hung his queen. He jumped off the deep end, and he absolutely missed it. Didn't even take the queen. That's what happens when you're in time trouble. Oh, my goodness, he jumped. There it is, guys. Send a stretcher to his address. We got it on file. That is ridiculous. Wow. So much is going on. 3 seconds, 8 seconds left through. 2 seconds for a Ashrook. Ashok, that's his name. Check. 1 second here. Who's going to flag? And he flagged. He flagged. Unbelievable. That was crazy, insane. Wow, he jumped off the deep end. He definitely found a building and jumped off of it, hanging a rook, and the game was almost over, but he won. And I'm telling you, hey, look, the clock is a piece too. So if you're losing all your material, but you still won on time, guess who won that game? Take a wild guess. Guess who won that game? Okay, so 2 points here. Nice job. Nice job. How many games? Oh, round 3 is already starting. Dang, that was quick. Round 3 has already started. Wow, White almost lost this. He did. He almost lost it. He did, bro. He's almost lost it and still went. Ave said it. Ave said it's 10-0. It is. It's 10-0, guys. Remember, this isn't only it's like advanced blitz is what I like to call it. Shout out to the people who have 2 here. Now, again, guys, some people that lost 2 in a row can win the next 10 in a row and end up qualifying. I guarantee it, guys. It can happen. It will always happen. Somebody will do it. Not many, but somebody will do it. So let's check out the next game here. Welcome to the stream. If you are new here, hit the follow button, guys. Today is the U.S. Championship Online Qualifier. Today's section is 2001 all the way up to 2400 rated Swiss here. And then the next tomorrow will be 2400, 2401 plus. It's going to be excellent. Excellent. It's going to be very big boy chess here today. So let's see, actually check out another player here. Let's check out another player with 2. Let's go over to, let's see this person here, GAH Angel. We haven't seen any of their games. And here we go. Okay, so what was this opening, first off? Looks like some type of Sicilian. Oh, it was a Smith-Morra. Okay. E4, C5, D4, snap. Okay, C3. The Smith-Morra, why do you sacrifice a pawn? For rapid development. I like to play the Scotch Gambit. I'm a big fan of it. So, guys, you know, when you give up any pawn, no matter what gambit or what you're doing, usually you give up a pawn for something greater or rapid development. H6, man, that got to be crazy. I guess it does work, though, because Smith-Morra, there are some special lines you have to remember. Bishop F4, he has to play E5. E5, guys. E5 is going to be real strong, followed by knight to D5 or knight E4, knight D6. Maybe knight A5. He's probably what he's scared of, knight A5, knight C4, because that's going to be the next sequence of moves. It's hard for black to develop. That's the problem. It's hard for black to develop. Now, this bishop, really, you could play bishop D5. And that's what he goes for. But again, you don't have to take this. It looks cool, and looks are very deceiving in chess. But I don't have to take this at all. Now, I guess the question is, what actually do I do? What's actually like, what do I actually do with black? And he chooses bishop to C5. I guess he's going 97 and just getting out of the way. But if you see white has a lot of development here, white has to figure this out. If you see that the engine evaluation says it's completely equal, which I do agree. I see some equal here, but I do prefer white just of the fact that my pieces are developed, and I like attacking. I love attacking chess. Love attacking chess. This knight is doing a great job of defending D6. You may have to play for this E5 move and play knight E4. This is the only way you're going to get any type of play. With this pawn you sacrifice. If you fail to show compensation for the pawn or whatever you sacrifice, if you fail to show compensation for it, you go down the pawn for nothing. You just, not that you'll lose the game. The pawn doesn't dictate that you'll lose a game, but it helps. It helps you lose a game. It will help you lose a game if you just down material for no reason at all. So rook to d1, he's starting to realize, you know what? Okay, I need to increase the pressure. If I stop increasing the pressure, I could lose this game or just be down a pawn for nothing. So he chooses rook to d1 and then plays knight to e5 to keep pressure on the d7 pawn. Now d6, very strong move, attacking the knight, but not really. We can't actually take it yet due to the x-ray on the queen. So the bishop has to stay here for a while. Maybe we play queen to b6 to put a threat of our own maybe in this point and also be able to move the knight as he moves it by himself. Yes, yes. And you see, that's exactly what happened here. Party Biscuit, d6 was actually chosen here. d6 was played. Now knight to g6, just threatening more stuff, probably back it up to g3. And at this point, Black has made a very good comeback here. As you see, Black is the one in the driver's seat, and the evaluation bar thinks the same. The evaluation bar is like, oh yeah, big fella, you messed this up. You absolutely messed this up. But the follow-up is key. If you don't have a key follow-up, you don't have a good follow-up, it doesn't matter. It's like in basketball, you do a nice crossover and then, open lane to the basket and then the ball go out of bounds. How did you do that? I don't know. It happens, right? Chess is the same way here. Same way. And we had a nice position, and now it's just like Black. And man, evaluation bar hated bishop to g3, but I mean, I would play that too, to be honest. Like, I'm not trying to do anything else. Oh, that's why. Well, that's why. Yeah, the game's over. Start a new game, big fella. Get the man off the board. Send the stretcher. That's not a move. That is not a move, actually. Bishop g3 seemed right, so you had to go bishop e3. And now he's about to go down a piece to the beast here. h4 is over. Yikes, that hurts. That hurts. But the pieces are miscoordinated, and not all of them, not all of them. And Black has a kind of a discoordinated piece as well, hidden on b7, as Advev said in the chat, like a fin-shuttled knight. That's exactly what this is. So he chooses knight e5, and the engine goes crazy, absolutely nuts after this move. h4, now if the knight takes g6, pawn takes g6, the bishop still has no moves. No moves. But he can try this. I wonder, oh, yeah, he can't. I don't know, this could get wild. This could get very messy. This could get extremely messy. Bishop takes, then I get a queen, then you get a queen, but then this is hanging. What is going on right now? What is going on? Oh my goodness. You play queen to g4. I think that was probably the best try. You might as well just go for it because everything else is losing, and now he's losing by a lot here after pawn takes, queen takes. Now he's going for a perpetual, maybe if the king moves. Rook to f7. I don't know what's next now. Oh, what's up, Jay Course? What's going on, bro? It's funny. Oh, man. Yeah. Wow. Rook takes f7 or rook f7. He's blocking, and White's trying to figure out what to do here. Really, this is just out, okay? This is a very bad position for White, and his pieces don't help him by far here. We would love to have a rook lift to help us, or even a knight to go into g5 or e5, but unfortunately, both are impossible right now. Both are impossible. Twitch Reaper. Oh, I guess you are. Okay. Wow. Well, okay, here we go. Knight to d5. Just tune in. What happened? Hey, what's up, NMCanty? What's going on, Samo? What happened? Well, right now, this actually White is getting smashed now with this. Oh, is that out? Bishop takes c5. And I'm thinking, guys, this may be, nope, you can't do it. And he has h3. Bishop takes f2. Sorry, not c5. Yeah, you have to take, right. But after queen here, he played knight c5 instead. Yeah, he just has h3. I thought we could sack and play queen h4, but that's not it. So, an OTB game, shifting the knight to d3 square when your opponent is in the bathroom will be a candidate move, and then Prouting slamming the move, knight e5. Okay, so queen to g4, take on g6. Yeah, you probably just take it. He's trying to figure out what else to do here, honestly. This is a lost game, but hey, you keep fighting to the end, guys. We always fight to the end. Why not just take it, honestly? I mean, shoot, what else you got to lose? Sometimes in a position, you're like, I'm losing anyway, right? I'm losing anyway. I don't know what to do. White King is in prison. Yeah, but I mean, I'm safe. Hey, look, I'm safe, I'm safe right now. Maybe not later, but I am safe as of right now. I feel pretty good. Now this knight's coming in, and it's about to get scary. It's about to get very, very scary. Whew, yikes. Yeah, there's really like no moves, bro. I say that every game. What's up, Corbla? Corbla in the stream. What's up, big fella? Welcome to the stream, yo. Oh my goodness. What's up? Corbla is here. The man, the myth, the legend. Corbla. So, like, what do we actually do? Just resign, right? Let's just go to another game. This is like over, bro. I understand. 97, what else do you do, right? You have nothing else to do. This hurts, man. Sometimes it hurts to see. Now, are there any cool moves? Any cool moves? You always look for like weird moves first, like Bishop E1. Doesn't work though. Doesn't work. Any moves? My queen's hanging, but yes, so what, right? That's what Tao would always say. That's why he's my favorite player. Yeah, my queen's hanging, but so what? Yeah, let's look at this. Queen's hanging, and it's just a queen. Hold on, stop making stupid blunders. Other than constantly playing, slowing down, analyzing your games, also coaching helps a lot. Watching grandmaster games too. It's kind of like if you watch a professional player play any sport, right? Over time, like you start picking up stuff. You may not be super good yet, but picking up stuff. Yeah, he just hit that man with a move. Rook takes. If you takes a have a nice day, okay, and there it is. Resignation. Resignation. Big fella, we in here. What's up, Enigma? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome to the stream. All right, and that game's over. That one ended pretty quickly. So let's go to this one. This one is the top dog game right here. I wrote to GM. Where's he at? He's down here. You guys want to check it out? Let's see it. Let's see how he's doing. He's playing black, and according to the engine, white's winning. But again, we always say we need two evaluations: engine and a human. Human standpoint. If you look at this with human eyes, what do you actually think this is? First off, let's do a piece count: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pawns. 2, 1, 2, 3, 6 pawns. Pretty even. How about weaknesses? This one's a little bit weak. This is a little bit weak. But then we got these to off balance. This one's a little weak as well. Okay. How about the piece play? I mean, how about pieces, period? So we're actually up in exchange. If you notice that, we are up in exchange, which does favor white here. So now we really need to open the position a little bit more for our rooks to be more active. And a pawn drops, which doesn't help us that much. But let's see what we can do about this. Maybe play bishop b6. Lose pieces, lose games. So you do want to make sure this is defended. He plays rook d3 instead. And now maybe queen back to b7 to defend the pawns. Not that easy for white, to be honest. Not that easy. I think c5 would be a move eventually. It would break this up, and this pawn would be hanging. But queen a4 actually stops that. Not only pinning the queen. Actually, no, it's not pinned. So c5, does that actually work? c5 would double some pawns. That's a hard move to make. That's a very hard move to make, but I think it could work. c5, if queen takes, pawn takes, right? And then if knight or pawn takes, if knight takes, basically he's going to have double pawns here no matter what. But we do open up the 7th rank. I don't think that's enough yet. We still got to come around here. We got a lot of work to do. So if that's not enough, then what's our next move? Queen to g4 is what he chooses here. Queen to g4 hitting the knight. Knight has to do something. Knight to c5 snaps, and rook d7 could be a problem. But then we have bishop f6. Any tactics? Don't see any yet. Yeah, still hard. Still a difficult game. Still a difficult game. Thanks for bringing it up. Analyze the position. No problem. Yeah, this is difficult. I spent like 3 minutes on each move, and then immediately after, regret my moves. We got to work on your move selection. We have to work on move selection. Road to GM is having a problem with this game here. He definitely has a tough time playing this game due to him, first off, being an exchange down. That's number one. And then on top of being an exchange down, the piece, like it's tough coordinating pieces. If you open the game up, which of course we talked about before, right? 90% of closed games, this one's technically closed right now. They open up. So eventually this game is going to open up and the rooks are going to thrive and be live, right? It's going to be very, very tough. Wasn't Titan from last time? I'm thinking the same thing, Shadow Cuban. I think I've seen this guy before. I think Titan was in the 2000. I think Titan was in the 1601 to 2000. I think. Maybe we can get a fact check on that. But I mean, if that's so, Titan Chess has really turned it up. Really, really turned it up. Yeah, he won last weekend. Yeah, he pushing tight. Now he hitting the big boys here. So was Patzer. Patzer. I don't see him in it. Patzer Nation. You might be right. I think Patzer Nation was there too. Good stuff. They pushing tight. They playing some great chess. Playing some great chess there. What's up, V Miles? What's going on, bro? Rook X D6. Is that a? Oh, you're talking about a move. Rook takes D6. Rook takes D6. It does some damage. I think after queen takes c4, it doesn't work anymore, and we kind of just gave the exchange back at a timely manner. It has to be timed correctly. And I think right now it's just not the right time. It is a move to consider, but it may not be the right time, because after rook takes, bishop takes, rook takes, I am hitting this knight temporarily, and then queen takes, right? That's a nice maneuver, but you can't play rook to d8 because the knight defends it, and your queen doesn't have any way to get to this back rank either, and this queen's doing a great job defending e6. So you have to be very, very careful of that. You know what I mean? Very careful of that. Okay. Cool. So we're in round three. 108 players. Pretty good. You can't play queen takes c4 with white defends c4. Oh, you're right, actually. You're correct. So let's go back. Maybe rook takes d6, snaps, rook takes, hitting e6. So what about queen a1 check? King f2. Where's my rook at again? On a3? It's loose. It's loose. Check, rook b2. It's just still not enough. It's just checks. It's annoying. Thanks. And this title could be winning an online championship. Yes, it can be. Isn't the knight hanging after queen takes c4? Actually, the queen's hanging after queen takes c4. But knight f4, look at this. This is exactly what white needed in a way to open up the game. Now this might be one of the times to do something like queen takes e5 doesn't work because rook to d8, and then we play rook back to f8. Fatal blunder. Fatal blunder. But the game is slightly open, and that's exactly what he kind of wanted here. Rook b1 is an interesting move. Rook to b1 threatens check, and if you take the queen, it's checkmate. Just because you're threatened doesn't mean you got to move it. This is what we call an equal or stronger threat, or my students know them as ESTs. Rook to b1, rook to b8. Just because I'm threatened doesn't mean I have to move it. So rook to b1, that's he pushing tight. Okay, Titan chess swinging, boy. He's swinging. Okay, it's like I gave him a saber or something. I don't understand. The man pushing tight. Okay, rook to b8. Now, he doesn't have to fall for this mate, of course. It also deters h6 because of the fact that we still can go back here and check, and we do have the Luft square taken care of. Rook to b1, big boy move from a big fella here. So we got to find something to do, honestly. They do have to defend it somehow. I don't know what. Bishop f8, rook f8 look like moves. He plays g6 instead. So now the queen is actually hanging. Now we need to move it. Maybe queen to e3, back it up one. But then queen takes c4. So that was a good move. He played g6. What do you actually do, guys? Well, the queen got to go somewhere. We know that. You're very limited. You have 3 squares to go to. Which one is the best? This is process of elimination, and this is how you do it every single time, right? So queen e3, I think, just feels right. But I don't. Yeah, queen e3 feels right, bro. Queen e3. Now, of course, let's say this is the best move. Maybe rook b8, followed by rook. Yeah, he had a good move there. Black seems good here. Plenty of compensation for the exchange. Yeah, I think so now. I do think so. But I think it's scary. I think white still, there is compensation. You cannot lie about that. There is some serious compensation, especially with the 3 pawns here. Like virtually really 2. These 2 could queen, right? There is some compensation. But also like you got to be accurate. That's the problem. Like you have to be accurate. Any move that you think is good, if it's not good, is going to show very quickly. Very quick. They also have a minute and 30 apiece now with no increment. No increment. So it's going to be tougher to play black here because you are down in exchange and time is getting low. Now, road to GM is actually up time. He's up 20 seconds here now. So that's actually going to help him a lot. Be like Tao and do a sack. Okay, yeah, hey, that's easier said than done. I mean, I'm about to be like Tao, bro. Sack, and then, you're packing up your board and going home. I'm out. Okay, it didn't work. All right, back to the drawing board. Play rook f8, rook to b7 says, I'm not going to trade because it's going to be harder to win. So he puts the rook on the 7th rank, which it does attack the e7 bishop here. Now, you may need some squares for your king, to be honest, because it's hard to maneuver this queen without the rook hanging. And if you move the rook, queen d4 is tempting. actually to actually be defending this. Queen a7. Queen a7 actually hung the rook, but it may. I don't think there was enough. I don't think if the bishop wasn't on e7, maybe queen a7 would have worked due to like mating threats. But because the bishop was on e7, he probably could just snap my rook off, and that wouldn't be good. Queen goes to d5, maybe threatening some type of perpetual, maybe even more in some cases if the bishop's able to get a little bit active, like threaten, like, that's like a sequence right there, right? That would be a nice little sequence. So now, I mean, trading is tempting, guys. It's very tempting. I do have this center, but if you're wrong, you lose. If you're wrong, you lose. That's how simple that is. You're wrong, you lose. So now, is this hanging? Can I do this? Oh, there. Now we have that check we talked about. So he would have to play queen f1. So he went rook b8 check instead. King has to, no, not has to, but he goes to g7. Best way, avoids any checks, gets off the back rank. He goes rook to c1 here, and now you see how the engine's shifting like that? That compensation is really starting to work out for black here. But not only the compensation, guys, remember the time. Use the time. Your clock is a piece. So you have 16 pieces per side. It's really 17 pieces per side if you're counting the clock. If you don't use the clock as a piece, guess what? You're going to lose it, and you're going to lose on time, right? So this is where he is right now with 17 seconds on the clock, trying to figure this out. And this is tough. Oh my goodness, rook b7, bishop c7, queen a7. Game's over. If he can find this, oh my goodness, 14 seconds on the clock. What's going to happen? This is wild. This is exactly what we're looking for. Wow. White missed the mate like 4 or 5 moves ago. Yeah, it's hard to see it when you're in time trouble. Queen f4. Now he's trying to do whatever he can. Bam. He's hitting him with a check. Hit him with another check. Oh, man. h4 check. g4 check. He didn't. He played rook f7 instead. 9 seconds on the clock. Hit that man with a move. Bam. Take everything. Everything must go sell real quick. Just snap everything off. I'm going to take that. It's for free. Oh, he hit him with the mate. Oh, my goodness. Road to GM goes down. Just that simple. The game opened up and the game was over because of those rooks and time trouble. Time trouble is real. Time trouble is very, very real. Believe it or not. Game should be finishing in seconds here. So he's up a full rook here. This is easier said than done. I faced this position and I'm like, why am I losing? Like, I'm not losing, but like, why is this so hard, right? Because it's like, it's weird. It's not what your typical position you get. Now we go rook e5. Finish it off. There we go. White has no time left. There we go. Great end. That was a great game. That was a great game. That was a great game. At least the king scored a touchdown. Went to the other side. He scores and then loses the game still. Now we're on to round 4 here. Let's see what we have. So, wow, look at this, guys. Only 8 players with 3. So right now, if we ended it, if this was over, the top 8 would go right now. And the top 8 are all have 3 points. 1 through 8, evenly split. All of them have 3 points. If you see this on the screen right here. And then number 9, which wouldn't make it, is 2.5. So they pushing tight today. They are pushing tight. They're playing good chess today. Now let's see the top dog. Let's see the top game here. This is round 4. It's already started here. Crazy heel check with 3 points versus GH8. GH8 Angel from Haiti. Nice. So C6 is on the board now. This was some, it looks like this is Queen's Gambit. Okay. Hey, Queen's Gambit. Shout out to all you Queen's Gambit fans out there, especially after watching the series, right? Everybody, Queen's Gambit is life because of Netflix. I'm like, bro, E4 for life. You can't change me. If you tried, you couldn't pay me. Okay, maybe you could, but still, E4 for life. E5, D takes. Man, this is wild. This is called the Marshall Tan Gambit. I have never seen this, to be honest. Of course, I don't play D4, so I don't have to spend no time down this direction. But this one is something I have never seen. Kind of weird. I think that gambit was kind of scary, to be honest. So he did respond with E3. And if you're playing something, if you're playing against something you've never seen before, you do want to play a little bit solid and try to ask yourself, what's the intention? What are they trying to do? And if you can answer that question, then you can stop it. And if you don't know what they're doing, then you just continue development. Usually is the main way of doing things. Continue with the process. Just can develop. Bishop D2 I didn't like too much. Maybe knight to C3 to develop a little bit, but Bishop D2 I guess works out. You just have annoyance with like 94s and like it's annoying. It's very annoying. What's up, man? Canty sir? What's going on, Oregon? Big Red, welcome. Watched Queen's Gambit 2 days ago and finished it in 1 day. Amazing show. See, now you over here watching chess. There you go. That's how it happened. Finished it in 2 days. Now I'm a 500. Now I'm an 800. That's how it goes. Shout out to Beth Harmon, my coach. Oh my goodness. Bishop G4, rook, castles, queenside, maybe rook to D1. Yeah, this is tough, man. Black has an excellent position here. Now, look, looks are very deceiving in chess, guys. What I like to say all the time is, of course, 2 evaluations, right? We've been talking about that all the time. You got your engine evaluation and a human eval. Human right now, Black is crushing. I mean, I'm feeling like I'm crushing. I got the D4 pawn under attack. Bishop e2, I mean, you kind of have to play passive. I got the rooks coming to the file. I'm playing against a pawn here. Now I have sacrificed the pawn, so I am down a pawn, but the compensation is very clear for black. Very clear compensation. Castle queenside. Engine didn't like that at all. I think rook c8, maybe knight to b4, I understand. They always say that the most important square for a pawn is the square in front of it. You can write that down. You're very welcome. The square in front of the pawn is the most important. So after knight to b4, they put a knight here on d5, especially when you're dealing with isolated pawns. And Boris Spassky said it, by the way, if you want to know. But here it is. This is a knight to d5, right? Put the knight on d5 because it controls the square in front of the pawn. You're also hitting the isolated pawn. When you're facing an isolated pawn, the way to win the isolated pawn is trade the pieces that defend it and then put heavies on the d4 square. So that's the best way to do it. That is usually the best way to do it. So, okay. Kind of weird there. All right. See if we can get to another game. Hello, what's going on, King_1S? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream there. There we go. We're back. Okay, so let's actually see what happened in these last few moves. Knight d5, rook c1 snaps, and this is the live position after queen takes d5. Again, who would you rather be, right? I mean, even at worst case scenario, we can back the bishop up and go crazy on this side of the board, okay? Worst case, right? This is not the position I was hoping for with the white pieces. This is not the way you play the Queen's Gambit players, okay? All right, Netflix series people. This is an open tournament. Yes, it is an open tournament for 2001 to 2400 rated players on Chess.com here in the rapid version. Today's section is 2001 to 2400. Tomorrow, same time, 2401. So you have to be 2401 or higher to actually make it into tomorrow's. And actually the top 8 from today. So whoever, however, whenever, however you do it, top 8, 12 rounds after these 12 rounds are going to advance into tomorrow's section as well. If I live in Detroit, that would be nice, man. Actually, just send me a message, man, on chess.com. We'll talk about that offline. I don't know why a3 was played, unnecessary, and it also caused the weakness of the light squares. They always say, it's called the weakness of the last move. Anytime you push anything, move anything, it doesn't matter. There's always a weakness left behind. If I move my light square bishop, I left the G2 square. So now this is a weakness. If I, play a3 here, I have weakened all these squares. You might as well resign this, man. This is a family channel. There's probably kids watching this. Let's get this off the screen. Okay, this game is completely over. There's no way to stop anything here. The game is over. Bishop c4, queen takes, and mate. The engine's like, mate and 8. How? Because you give up all of your pieces to stop the mate. Queen c7, bishop c4, b3. That's mate and 8, right? Because you're giving up all your pieces to stop the mate. This is completely over. Start a new game. It'll be easier to just, start a new one, recoup from this one. Okay, how did I go wrong? Let's not ever do this again in my life. Let's take this one L and keep it moving. That's just how it goes. You're hilarious. Thanks, bro. Yeah, this is how it is, bro. Why is he still thinking, right? This is only a waste of time for everyone. 5 minutes left, and he's just sitting here thinking. But sometimes, when you're in a completely lost position, like everyone goes through this. Especially when it's so much on the line. They're playing for a lot today. So, it's a lot on the line, and you're just sitting here like, man, you just all thoughts. What you ate for breakfast today, like what you about to do after this. Because like you're out of it. You are out of it. So your brain goes places. I hate this game. Why do I play this game? I hate this. Why did I do? How did I go wrong? And then actually in the game, I know I did this. I used to do this all the time. If I lose a game, I'll look at the game while it's still going. You can go back and look at the game, and I'm like, man, what did I do? This was garbage. I shouldn't have played this. And you just, you hate life. You hate life right now. But it's okay. Nakamura says in an interview that you should have short-term memory loss when it comes to your losses. So after you lose okay, look, it's over with, go to the next one, or you're going to take that same energy into the next game and could lose the next one as well. That's how you tilt, big fella. That's how you tilt. So breakfast, yeah, that's how it happens. That's how it happens. We've all been there, right? He still ain't thinking. Yeah, he still he still ain't moving. I mean, he played Queen E5. Is that the move played? Why are you trolling? I don't get it. Is the game over? Is he trolling? I don't get it. I don't understand. Is everything okay? Is this connection good? Is it RN? Let me refresh. Let me refresh. Okay. I don't understand what he's doing right now. Wow. Wow. What a troll. What is he doing? What is he doing? Not even moving now. Maybe Black doesn't see it. Maybe he don't know it's his move yet for some reason. Maybe he went to the bathroom, or like he might be, cooking right now. Oh, this game's over. Let me just go, whip up real quick. Got the stove on. I don't know what he's doing, bro. Just make the move. We have to sit here. We got to see what happens. We got to see what happens because this is really insane right now. What if he flags? What if he flags? I don't see that happening. But then again, he hasn't moved yet. Oh my god. You know what? I'm out. I'm out, bro. I'm out. Stream over. I'm out of here. I can't believe this. I don't know if he did that on purpose. Was that a slip? I don't know. I don't know. Somebody message him, please. Somebody message him. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we need to put this man on suicide watch or something. You do something like that, we have to make sure your mental is okay. We got to put him on suicide watch. Somebody get his phone number, please. Please send him a message. Make sure he okay. I don't know what he's doing. Queen B3. I have no idea. I have no idea. It could be trolling. It could be. It could be. And the worst thing is when you're trolling and you lose. And you lose. Now you really on suicide watch. Okay. Everything knocked off the table. That's how people break stuff. Chairs getting thrown, punching computers. Anybody punched the computer before? I have never done that. I have never ever done that. I've seen it though. I have seen it. We have mate in one for a go mate. Yeah. Anyone watch these games? That commentary? Not really. Bishop D3 or Bishop C4 or anything. I don't know what he's doing. Like, why is he not moving, bro? Pulling the summit. Yeah. Yeah. Bishop C4. Snap on C4. Now he's at least running away. Slightly. No, you don't punch your computer. That's really silly. Yeah, I know. All right, so we're gonna go to somebody else because this is ridiculous. Okay, so let's go to Every Fish Knows here. Every Fish Knows. Okay, cool. We'll just move away from that. Let's look at something else. Yeah, D5 actually was hanging the rook. So that's why he played Bishop C4, because D5 was actually hanging the rook. So we're going to just look elsewhere here on the computer. Yeah, that could definitely happen. All right, so let's check the standings. Let's actually see who's in what. 3 is still the top dog here. Some people have played 4 games, but lost a few. I lost 1. 3.5 out of 4. Yeah, so 3.5 is the top dog right now. Somebody's going to win, though. Somebody's going to win and make it 4. Somebody's going to win. Yeah, so let's check out Every Fish Knows. This is actually the second seed here. Every Fish Knows versus Guild Wars. This, let's see if we can call this without looking at it yet. What opening might this have been? C pawns are gone, D pawns are gone. It had to be some type of D4 opening. I don't know. I don't play no D4. Now here we go, Nimzo Indian, right? There we go. It says it's a Nimzo. So it started like this. Bishop, I used to play the Nimzo actually with black. And now I play the King's Indian exclusively. King's Indian defense, KID faux life. So pawn takes, takes. I used to like playing this for black. Knight C6, Bishop G4, get out the way. Allowing Bishop takes F3 actually for pawn takes and King H1, with the bishop pair being a slight advantage to white. Queen A4 moves out of the way, Bishop to E2, a little fluctuation in the engine there. H3, Bishop backs up, and we swing the queen over to H4. with aspirations of maybe trying to take here and take on a4. So something like rook to d1, snapping on d5 with a discovery. So now if you take my knight, I take your bishop over here, and it's also pinned to the queen. So we have other moves like e4 coming as well. Maybe that's the plan, but this bishop is absolutely gross, and black actually is fully developed. Sometimes if you want to ask yourself, why does the engine like a certain color? Or like what's going on when you're analyzing, I mean, it's clear as day. It's clear as day when it comes to like development. Like the development is one of the biggest things that you have to look at, right? Who is completed? Who has completed development? Ask yourself that question. Who's completed it? Black has completed development. White is still 2 moves away, actually, from moving a bishop and actually centralizing the A rook. 2 moves away. So he's actually like down 210 in a way. How about C3 Cecile for black? You know it. C3 Cecile for the kill. That's my favorite opening. Absolutely. There's a draw. What? They just accepted a draw here. Wow. Nobody want to play. Anybody trying to play? Nobody want to see that. We wanted to see somebody get crushed. Well, all right, let's go to this game here. So 3.5 is still top dog, huh? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, look at that. I mean, what's the odds of that happening? When does that happen? The first 4 people all have 3.5. That's very, very odd. Like, how do they all have 3.5? Come on, bro. Somebody got to lose. Okay, we don't want nobody to lose, but we want somebody to lose. Okay, we want to see something. We want to see some fun chess here. Maybe back the bishop up to d3, and the rook's hanging. Why is he thinking about this one, guys? This is a simple one. Oh, wait, is it black to move? Oh, it's black to move. That's why. That's why. It's black to move here. So rook's hanging. Man, there's a lot of stuff going on. Whoa. And actually they say it's about equal. So how is the question? Bishop b7? That's a crazy move. That might lose though. I don't know. Queen takes or bishop takes. Yikes. There's so many captures involved here. My rook is hanging. That's number one. Also, my queen is about to hang. So he's trying to do both of these. He's trying to figure out the best way to not lose both. So he actually just captures and just says, you know what? I'm going to give it up. Now I have this central pawn here. Nice little pawn structure. If I'm able to take this B pawn, this could be, very advantageous to black. Black could be absolutely winning. Now bishop to a6, not only does it develop my bishop, but it also hits the queen. Queen has to go somewhere, and maybe we can start advancing these pawns. Probably a plan could be bishop a6 and bishop f6, and then play d3. So once d3 is here, d2 is looming. Not that it works, but it's looming. And bishop takes b2 and be able to take care of that pawn. Let's go to Dr. Canty Stomp for us. Stomp Fest. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. Yes, everyone here, welcome. U.S. Championship Online Qualifier today. Only top 8 will make it. Only the top 8. Speaking of top 8, where is oh, he's down there. He's at like places that like 16th, 17th. He's coming up. Looking at my buddy Akash Maduri, who's E4 of hearts. He's number 17. 3 out of 4. So he's still got some time. A lot of chess stuff. Somebody won. Cool. All right. Digging the commentary. Thank you, Hazard. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So we have D3. Here it is on the board, guys. So he chooses D3 first, which I guess doesn't really matter. Canty has the best commentary. Thanks, Stompfest. Thank you. Thank you. D3 moves out of the way. D2, guys, that's a nasty move. D2, if you take, right, then queen takes F2 because my queen and rook are eyeing this. And then we take on D2. That wins a piece, but it does give up these nice pawns. I mean, these pawns are nice. Sometimes just because there's some material to take doesn't mean you should actually take the material. That sounds crazy, right? Man, just take the material. But, it may give them an easier position that may be easier to navigate, and it could end up in a draw. As opposed to if we just keep these pawns here right now, we do keep white at bay by a lot, actually. Bishop f6 looks really good. It's very tempting. Very, very tempting here. And what was the move? White made a move. What just happened? Oh, rook to d1. Rook to d1. Rook e to d1. So now d2 doesn't work. So maybe we do go for the same idea. Bishop f6, hit the b2 pawn. You got to be accurate. What about bishop d7? Queen e4, you can't go bishop e6 due to queen takes e6, which is completely annoying. Rook takes knight, I thought about, but actually I didn't like rook takes knight due to just queen comes back and takes. So he plays bishop f6, and actually the engine did not like this move by far, actually. They hated this move. So, like, why can't we just... Oh, because of this? That's probably why. Yikes. 100 bits from Chess Nathan Chess. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. It's tough, man. It's tough. And he gets that pawn. Now this one's hanging. Didn't work out that well. I'm going to see you in championships next year. Let's go, Toasty XP. Good to see you, man. We'll be excited. We'll be excited. We're excited. Your computer doesn't like your moves, can't it? Yeah, you know. I mean, you know what's funny about that too? The computer, right? The computer moves. Man, I always have a story about that too. Like, I remember, I think I had my first taste of like, you know what? I don't even care what the engine says, and I think that's how Tao felt too. Because a lot of times you look at Tao games and they're like, especially I don't know, maybe Game 7 of the championship Tao, Botvinnik Tao. Some I don't remember what game it was. I mean, I think it was like Game 7, closer to there. But it was like, yeah, he's losing if he would have went for this. But of course, at the time, like, how do you see that? Like, you're shocked at what just happened on the board. You can't see everything. I had a queen sack versus a 2,500 FIDE weighted player in the first millionaire chess, right? And first millionaire chess, I thought it was brilliant. I won the game too, right? And then I put it on the engine, and the engine was like, "You're garbage. You lose in 15 moves." And I was like, "Oh my goodness!" Like, you know what? That's why I don't care. Like, you don't care with engines. Sometimes you care, but a lot of times you got to just be like, you know what? I'm playing a human engine. I'm playing a human. It does happen, right? It does happen. So 28 seconds actually for Chess Vacuum. He's in a lot of trouble because he's in a lot of time trouble, actually. Yeah, and there it is. White won. White wins. I mean, immediately for time, too, time purposes as well. You have to use the clock as a piece. We keep saying this, right? You have to use the clock as a piece. If you fail to do so, it doesn't matter what you have. White is up a full exchange. Now, of course, the bishops do have some compensation. But White's up in exchange, but now, you know, White wins. White wins. Black's down. Black's out of time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Unless it was like mate or something coming. Okay, round 4 is still going on. We have 2 players with 4. Let's check out chess games. This is the next game. 27 seconds to 30 seconds here, roughly around the same time. Now it's definitely getting around the same time here. 29 seconds, 28 to now 26 seconds, and the engine jumps here and hates the move D2. So what is the move here? What is the move if we hate it so much? I thought Queen F6, but we still need a follow-up because this rook needs to move. And the rook does move. Now we're threatening rook takes D2. Rook takes E4, fails, I think, to like a queen check, and then take the rook. My favorite engine is Mechanical Turk. Yeah. What did Crazy Hill check lose that game? Yep. I know, right? I know. Yep. And he takes it, and he did go for that check. Absolutely. And then we take the rook, and H3 happens. White's just crushing here. You could actually take on D2. He took with the queen instead. I would have taken with the rook because the queen had a little bit more range to do things. So now you gotta have to avoid check. Oh, he made it. He's made it. Oh my goodness, he missed it. He missed it. Did anybody else see that? Oh my goodness, bro. He still got mated. He still got mated. Yikes. Oh my goodness. How did you do this to yourself? Send the stretcher to his address. We got it on file. That's not a move, big fella. Queen F1 was mate. I thought he would miss it. Yeah, he missed F1. Queen F1 was mate on the move. And then he played Queen E2 instead of King F2. He has lost his absolute. Jumped off the deep end there, big fella. Oh my goodness. That hurt. That hurt. That one hurt a lot. Yikes. Oh my goodness. And we finished. This one's a draw. Round 5 should be starting literally in any second because it looks like these games are finishing too. This one finished, just finished. Round 5 is about to start in a few seconds. Round 5 should be starting. We have 3 players with 4 points. Unbelievable here. 3 players with 4. Wow. What's up, Canty? What's going on, Cara? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Quinn? I see you, bro. Almost an opera mate. Man, that was... When you hang mates like that, that really hurts. Like, especially because it just stops and then like the white won or you lost. You know, it comes right up there at the screen and you just jump and your heart drops, hand sweating, and like, you know, it hurts. You're just scared. You don't move for a second. That's not a move. Deep end says Enigma. Yep. So we have another Nimzo Indian here, guys. Nimzo Indian is very strong. I was a big fan of it for many, many years. I loved the Nimzo Indian. Now, due to my just tactics nature, I understand myself more as a player, which I highly recommend you try to figure that out as a player for you. What style of play do you actually like? And your openings need to fit that style. So for me, I'm a tactical player, tactician. I love tactics for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, full life, right? Tactics is everything. So King's Indian Defense is my favorite opening to play against D4 or anything besides D4 because of that things. So now after bishop to G5, we are hitting this as well. Okay, I see Canty. Yeah, other way around. Yeah, you like Karpov? Yeah, Karpov's strong. Karpov is a monster, right? You got the Carol Khan, basically popularity. He got popular back when he started playing it. You know, he was playing it and like crushing people with it, right? Not even like aggressive, just like stopping your attacks, having a solid position, nothing you can do. So c5. I would think, honestly, I would probably take this and play rook d1. That's just my main idea. There's a weak pawn here, a weak central pawn. I would love to capture it and play rook to d1. Rule of thumb is usually you don't want, he captures it, there it is, but you don't usually want to give up a center pawn for a lesser pawn, which is the c pawn. But there is some ideas here. So okay, he's going for counterplay. He's going for counterplay. So moves like knight e4 are jumping out right now. So you may even have to take this bishop or take this knight with the bishop and play bishop to d3. Or, I mean, honestly, this is a scary move to make. I don't believe in it. I don't think it's right. F3 does stop knight e4, but if you had to play F3, I think you have made a concession at that point, and you might be in some trouble. So bishop d3 might be just the main move to make. Followed by knight to e2, put some extra protection here. You don't like knight e4. You had to get rid of that. You had to get rid of that. Bishop takes g5. Makes sense. Then we follow up with bishop to d3. So if knight e4, we just snap that boy right off, play knight to e2, and try to do what we can. You know what I mean? Try to do what we can. Bishop to d3. Yep, there it is. And knight e4 looks like it's coming very soon. Bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes, e4. That's check, though. And then bring that boy right back. So if bishop takes, pawn takes, c3, pawn takes, queen takes, check. Then you have queen d4, actually. So that would be even worse. You have to be careful. Hanging pawn in the middle. This is actually pinned, Barat, so you actually can't take this at all. This is, but c5 is hanging, but d5 is not hanging at all. e4 would be hanging if he goes knight e4. Black to move. He needs to find a move here. Castles could be something. Could be something. Castle. I think castle is a good move. Castle should be good. I mean, you have to do it anyway. You got to think about this. When you're playing chess, some moves you actually just have to make no matter what. And castle is one of those. Not every single time. You don't have to castle every single game, like, because sometimes king safety, you may be casting right into mate. So it does matter when you're castling. But I mean, right now in this position, it just seems right to castle or finish development. There's really not a lot to think about here. Really not a lot to think about. Bishop pair and IQP, do you love it? Bishop pair and IQP, it depends on the position. This one, I think is fairly equal. And actually, the engine says the same thing. And it's like it's fairly equal, right? Fairly equal. You got bishops, but there's no weaknesses for white. And we're up a pawn, but he's going to get this pawn back. So it doesn't really matter. So, I mean, preferably, like, structure-wise, honestly, who would I favor here? I would probably favor white, to be honest, because I have a target. And if I don't have targets, it's hard to play. I'm a tactical player. I'm always looking to hit something, target something, attack. When you don't have attacks, it's just you got to maneuver and you got to hope to find something to attack. That's why the Caro-Kann is tough in certain lines. Because in the Caro-Kann, there's like, they get solid positions, solid pawn structures, not a lot of things to attack. So sometimes white overextends and pushes and tries to create something when there's nothing there, and they actually end up losing because of it. It's a very, very psychological opening, I would say. Wait, Jen, can you explain a bit more on how the king ID allows you for so many tactics? I think you mean king safety, if that's what you mean by ID, but king safety is very important. The king in the center is not good to have. King over here is very safe, as you see, like we used to talk about when we're talking to kids about castling. It's king safety here. This is like a castle. It's exactly what it is. It's locked inside. The rook is the king, or the rook is the door to the castle. It's actually what they say on Chess Kids for my kids that are there. But Chess Kids, right? It's it's closing the door to the castle is what they say. So, and with that being said, like, it's safe. It's safe. And if you push these pawns, too many of them, you start have weaknesses where pieces can now go into the squares there. He takes with the knight to play knight to d4, probably. Now we're going to have a capture on c5, probably. He takes with the queen. I don't think I want to trade queens yet, but I don't have a good square to put it. So he does go for trading. Now, honestly, we could double on the square. I mean, double on the pawn. Rook to d1, rook to d2 maybe at some point, and just kind of, bully the pawn. That's really what it's about. Oh, King's Indian defense. So what was the question again? Wait, Jen, can you explain more about King's Indian? Allows so many tactics. King's Indian allows a lot of tactics because you use dynamic play. It's just dynamic. It's always dynamic. You have tactics everywhere. You're giving up the center to attack it later. Then if the center is locked up, you have king side attacks. If it's not locked up and it becomes open, then you have attacks on both sides of the board. A lot of flexibility and dynamicism that you don't get out of many openings out of d4. Yo, Canty, love you C3 on YouTube. Been acting short and sweet. Nice. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Yes. Rook to C2. Now we have a dub on the bub here. We're about to double up and have a good day, right? And we're taking over the file. And at the end of the day, Trading will help us with the white pieces because we have no weaknesses, number one. And number two, there is a weak pawn in the center. So if we start trading the heavy pieces, the rooks, we trade the rooks off, we have a better chance of walking our king up and snagging this pawn. Now, king safety is very important, and also king placement and how fast your king gets to the center. If our kings get to the center at the same time, nothing's going to happen. You probably won't be able to win this pawn. You're still going to try to, but if the king gets here before this king gets here, then we could somehow try to win this pawn. See, thank you, James. No problem. No problem. He thought casting was cheating. Funny. Is d4 less sharp than e4? Not at all, actually. d4 is just about as equal as e4, honestly. But it just based off of theory, how things are played. d4 I think is more flexible. You just don't know which way they're going to go a lot, and d4 has more control. I think d4 has a lot more control due to the fact that that's why I play the King's Indian defense, because like I can play it against everything, really, besides e4. But d4, you got to worry about the move. Let's say you're a Nimzo Indian player. This is the problem I had when I played against d4. If you play the Nimzo Indian and they don't play Nimzo and they play knight f3, then you can't pin it. Now you have to play a Bogo or a Queen's Indian or something else that you may not be prepped for. Where white just like, I'm just pushing pieces. It's very flexible. It's easy to play d4, to be honest. It's very easy. But with white and I play e4 because I like tactics, and I just seem to get more tactics in e4 than I do in d4. So I like white's position here. As you see, he moves the king to f1, right? But we don't have a straight shot at all to the center yet, but we're trying to get that. So the king does maneuver a little bit here. He puts the knight on d4, and honestly, well, if he does take it, he does give up the file, or does he? He gives up the file, but he doesn't give up the 7th rank. So that is something to pay attention to here, guys. So, yeah, objectively kind of an equal game. As you see, the evaluation bar says the same. Honestly, leading to a draw. Leading to a draw. I mean, same pieces, same everything, besides the bishop pair, or besides the bishops being opposite colors. That indicates that one side can attack the other without defense. So if the bishop and the rook can connect together for an attack on the king, this bishop can't help. It can't oppose this one. It can't do anything else but just sit and watch. And vice versa. If black does it, it's the same thing. Same thing. H3 now. James, what do you play versus e4, e5? I trade a little bit of everything. I played the French. I tried to play the modern. I played everything. Now I'm Sicilian. I love Sicilian. Hey, man, differences in terms. And then I am GM. Thanks, mate. National Master, International Master, Grandmaster. Skills experience. I mean, that's a lot. It's a lot to it. It's a big question. Really, honestly, you can just Google it too, though, and find everything that has it. But it's rating, a lot of things, mindset, psychologically, how long are you in playing, stuff like that. There's nothing on the board. General, vice hero player. Okay, let's get back to it. B3 is on the board. Honestly, this is very boring. This is very, very boring. These are positions I try to avoid. Try to avoid these kind of positions. This is very boring. This is very boring. Now, if you're playing black, I mean, you might be okay, honestly, because like you're playing with the black pieces. Not that you're okay with the draw. That's why I don't play certain openings. I don't want to draw. I don't want to be okay with the draw. I want to play for something more if I can here. And I think Bobby Fischer has a quote like, my game made a big turning point when I realized I can play with a win for black. I don't know if anyone knows that quote, ever heard that before from Bobby, but he was correct, and he was like, and that's when he discovered the King's Indian, basically. When you can play for a win with black. And that's exactly right, So here, honestly, black's doing just fine. Black is okay with this position, besides having the pawn here. Besides the pawn's the only thing. How goes the norms? You have to go to tournaments and you have to score a certain amount, which is very hard in a 9-round tournament. Very hard. 9 rounds, you need to get 6.5, 5.5, 6.5. And you got to play. It's a lot, bro. It's like, and you got to do this. And you have to do 3 different federations you got to play. And you got to backflip 2 times. And like, it's so much. And your rating got to be this. Like, it's crazy, but it's something to shoot for all the time. So, all right, knight to d4 is here. I mean, honestly, b4 is going to be an option. I mean, really nothing to push for here, guys. It's a very boring position, very boring, but there is something for black to do. Black has flexibility. I like flexible here. Like, flexible is always good. Very, very good to have flexibility in chess. Knight to e6 is a good move. And then after knight takes, you can connect your pawns. There's really not. There it is. Like, there's nothing else to do. We play knight e6. No. The backflipping was the hardest part for me. It's hard for a lot of people, right? You need to practice to do the backflips. It's the backflips that are killer for real, bro. For real. James, are you playing a more OTB? Absolutely. 1000%. COVID had other plans this year. I was supposed to play in a lot of tournaments. I did Chicago and World last year. I was going to Chicago Open, World Open this year, but it was tough. Couldn't do it due to COVID, right? So hope you're staying safe, guys. King takes e6. I would have taken with the pawn due to having central control, or at least having a little bit better. 2 pawns in the center are better than 1 or none. You want to be very, very careful of, this. Now the king, yeah, it can advance, but now we're not hoping for more. At least we probably could have hoped for something at least. Yeah, he could probably try to hit us on this side of the board, but now that actually helps us a little bit, or does it? Maybe rook d7. Really looking like a draw for real. Really looking like a draw. Rook to e8. Yeah, rook to e8. You don't have to take this pawn at all. You don't have to move it. And if pawn takes, king takes, well, there's bishop check after check, but it's pinned. It's pinned. So after I move my king, f5 is a threat. So I have to step out of the way. Maybe king where? f1. Rook e7 afterwards, defending. Still draws. Yep. Draw everywhere. Everywhere there's a draw. No matter how you look at it, it was looking like a draw. We'll come back to this game because this is the boring stuff. This is very, very boring. So now we'll go to next down the line here. This one looks a little fun. Actually, Engine likes it too. Engine's like, yeah, we having fun over here, bro. Now it's 2 rooks, though. We do have the exchange. Now let's do the pawn count. Anytime you look at a position, you need to know the material count before you look at anything else. So there's 5 pawns, 2 5 pawns. What about the pieces? 2 rooks versus 1 rook. Bishop versus bishop. And wait. Hold up. How's white? White's winning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. 4. Right. Correct. So the rook's actually offset. Right. He's just down in exchange. It's even. It's even on like how many pieces, 4 and 4, right? But the rooks make it, better for white being up in exchange here. But we need to use our rooks. So maybe rook h7. They love open files and diagonals, or bishops of the diagonals, but we do love the open files. There it is. Rook h7, right? So now he's on the file with a smile. Now we need to figure out what to do here. I think this might have been a move as well, followed by queen takes a7, but he wanted to get the file correct first. He wanted to get the file. Now queen h7 could come with a lot of interest here. Queen check, followed by queen takes a7 with mate threats on the back rank. If king to e or c8, doesn't matter where you go. Doesn't matter where you go. Back rank stuff, that's right. That's right. Holding on to an exchange is tough. Yes. It's easy to lose that eval in one move. That's right. Downside of no increment is no dirty flagging. Yeah. Yes. Well, I mean, downside to no increment is there is dirty flagging. Is the dirty flagging correct? Yes, that's what you said. Absolutely. Dirty flagging sucks, man. If you don't know what a dirty flag is, guys, that means that, hey, there's only 10 minutes here. You don't get any extra time when you move, just like if you're playing 10-2 or 3-2 or 3-5 or 5-5, whatever. You're not playing with increment. So if you got down to 10 minutes or you got down to 10 seconds, you don't get no extra time. That's it. That's all you got is 10 seconds there. So what did he actually play? He didn't play queen check. What was his move? Bishop e2? Yeah, he didn't understand the complexity of the position, which is totally fine here. But this queen check is just over. Queen check and takes, and then you have mates on the back rank. Bishop e2, he just didn't want him to take the bishop. Now the knight reroutes, which now gives white, now he plays it now, but it's not the same anymore. I can always defend with knight to b8. A little bit different. Soft capture. That is hilarious. Queen takes a7. Queen takes a7. Yeah, it's not the same anymore. This is not the same. Like, I can't even check you. I can't even check you anymore. But at the same time, black doesn't have as much counterplay. Bishop g4 is a move. He is trying him. I think he is, right? Check. He still has knight b8. Yeah, he's trying him. He's definitely trying him right now. All right, let's go back to that boring game. Let's actually see if anything happened there. Yeah, it was a draw, bro. Like, bored out of my mind, and it was a draw. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. What just happened? He sacked it. He sacked the exchange and took the pawn here. Took the pawn. Yeah, this is winning, but it still take time. Now he's not down anything. Yeah. Oh man, that was funny. Yeah, I'm from SL, St. Louis. Is that SL? That's a lowercase L. Bro, love the Wu-Tang match, man. That was great. Yeah, it was an honor to actually be there and like commentating with the legends, Maurice Astley and Robert Hess, legends commentary and just chess period. And then being with the Wu-Tang Clan, man, it was great. It was an honor to be there. I was Staten Island, SI, nice. Staten Island. Okay, King F7. We can't play bishop h5 check. We would love to, so you will see probably something like king f1 just to be able to play here. You also can't play there too because of the queen, but the rook goes here to b1, and here we go. Here we are. We about to start hitting him. Maybe queen a7. He plays queen e3, gives the advantage away immediately, and now he's looking crazy. Now he's looking absolutely crazy out here. King to e8. If you go king e7, you actually drop material to bishop b5. So he does go king to e8 here. Now he's out here looking crazy. Even though he's up a pawn, that's not a real thing. This pawn is not even real. This pawn not real. These pawns aren't real. It's almost like he's losing, but he's up a pawn. Unbelievable, right? Solid commentary followed. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What you play with your Wu-Tang Clan? Which members? Rizza and Jizza. Actually, it was commentary for Chess.com. You can check it on YouTube. Should be on there. Chess.com's YouTube. White is up time. Yeah, White's up time. He should. I see a dirty flag coming, but at the same time, like at this point, a lot of times you're like, if you think about boxing, somebody gets hit and like they're stunned and like they're shaking a little bit and like, you know, don't even know how to breathe. Right. This is exactly what it's like right now in White's eyes. White has been stunned a little bit. And I think White is more prone to make blunders than Black is. First off, Black has a 7th rank. My system talks about this all the time, right? My system, Aaron Nimzowitsch, get the book, right? Don't give up the 7th rank. King has no squares to really go to. Not only that, I'm behind the pawn, which is another principle. Whether on offense or defense, you want to be behind a passed pawn. Behind it, not in front of it. So he is behind it, stopping the passed pawn, doing excellent here. F5 looks good, maybe F4 as well. I mean, Black actually, I would be pushing for a win here, but he has basically no time. No time, bro. No time. Black will win this. Look, fan 18, I'm with you, okay? It looks like Black will win this, but based off the just compensation and like having a file, making it hard to play, but his time is absolutely atrocious here. He has no time to figure this out. I'm just getting into chess. You make this so intriguing. Thanks, Too Smooth G. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get right. Yes, sir. Oh, no, Detroit seeping out. Kwame72, welcome, man. Expounding says we in here. We definitely in here right now. Rook check. Now we need to get right behind this pawn again before we get in some trouble here. Rook to C2 and Rook A2 is going to be a nice sequence to try to win something here. But at the end of the day, if we can get our rook down here and we can snap both of these pawns, it's going to be 3 pawns versus a rook. And that could be a wrap. That could be a wrap. That could be a wrap. Here we are. He's trying. He's going for it. He's going for it here. He's going for it. So this pawn is also here. Now, maybe, yeah, he went for this, actually. Yeah, I can see Black winning this. I mean, really, he has 7 seconds. It's extremely hard to win this with 7 seconds. But as the human plays this, there are many ways to go wrong. Many ways to go wrong. Okay, so that's a really good move if he stays here. If he stays here, it's a really good move. Because you can't snag this pawn like you want it to. Yeah, it's gonna end up in a draw. It may end up in oh, there it is. Oh, a little bit different. He's snagging a pawn. That's all he needed. That's a good move. He queen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How do you do this to yourself? And he flagged. He flagged. Oh man, that was crazy. He had no time, so he had to do anything he could. He didn't have any time left, like we said, right? Like you said. Thanks, Mac Milnek. Wow, that pass pawn is no longer looking weak, right? Right. It's no longer looking weak. Oh man, that was a wild one. All right, guys, and how many games we got left? We are getting down to the last seconds on all of the games here. All of the games. Oh man, that was kind of a weird piece. There we go, moving that boy around. That's what happens when you get in time trouble. You just do craziness like that. He dropped his rook, and then he thought for a minute. He was like, "Oh snap," and then he kept moving. I dropped my rook. Oh snap. Oh, snap. And then the game's over. White wins. All right. Next one. Next one. A few more left. That's it, guys. That's it. Round 5 is over. And, guys, round 5 is over. I want you guys to stick around, guys. We'll be right back. This is the U.S. Championship Online Qualifier. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the commercials and stuff, and we'll be right back, guys. What's going on, guys? We are back. This is the U.S. Championship Online Qualifier. Today we have 2001 to 2400. Let's actually look at the format once again for everyone. 12 rounds of 10-0, 10 minutes, no increment, guys. And the top 8 are going to advance. Tomorrow we have 2401. Plus, that's going to be the same thing, 12 rounds, 10-0, but top 20 advance. And any tied are going to advance too, guys. Let's actually look at what's at stake for the players once again. We have prizes, a $10,000 prize fund. That's so awesome, all the way down to 8th place. And as you see there, guys, first place gets a $3,000 payout and a spot in the U.S. Open for 2021, guys. So I hope you're excited as I am. All right, so let's get right back to the games. It's game or round 6, and it's game time. So let's get it. Here we go. We're going to check out a little rag here. He's at 4 points, 4 out of 5 or 4 out of 6. Well, this is the 6th round. So 4.5 out of 5. 5 out of 5 is the first right now. So absolutely amazing here. That is crazy. Okay, so let's see what happened in this game here. This looks like a Najdorf. It's exactly what it is. Okay, so here we go. We have a Najdorf Sicilian. Shout out to all you Najdorf players. I tried it myself as well. I think it's a great opening. It is. It's a Rolls Royce kind of thing. But at the same time, it's not my style. I just didn't like it as much, and everybody studies it too. So Max Milnek. Let's go. So knight to c3, a6, bishop e2. Yeah, this is all the same stuff here. I love a Najdorf. I love watching them. Playing them, not so much, but watching them, absolutely. Love watching them here. Very romance-like chess here. So a4 is here with a5, deterring anything like knight to d7 and knight to b6, which is a usual move to get the knight to c4 in Najdorf positions. Pretty interesting. You have an 8 here. Oh, this is a smile. Yeah, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. So knight to d5 usually is a thing as well. I used to use this trap out of the opening sometimes. If black didn't castle, I would play knight d5 and play bishop b6 and knight c7. I would always try to get that trap. This was before I studied any real theory. I was just trying to get that trap, going. Car hit, welcome to the stream. So here after knight to d7, what's good? F3 probably. I'm always an f4 player. I love playing f4. So I would probably play h3. Honestly here. H3, yeah. H3 and F4. Try to get F4 to work, maybe even G3, H3, and then F4, because I really want to get F5 to work. So ideally, I would want to play H3, King H2 to defend H3. Play G3, and then F4. So if captures, I would take with the pawn, open the G file with a rook here, and play F5. That's my style of chess. Hi, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Yes. Yes, yes. We are playing or watching here, the U.S. Championship Online Qualifier. Online Qualifier. 10-0. You play bishop g5, f4 is white. I mean, you can. That is a way to play. Very famous games and classical games are bishop g5 for white a lot of times, followed by f4. But I like to play a little bit of both with outside of the box stuff because people study the mainline stuff. Imagine what you know in your theory right now and the millions of other people that have studied that same exact thing. So you don't want to be aware of that. It's very common. Sometimes playing the most common stuff will get you very minimal results. Very minimal results. And Magnus recommends that you do play different openings, but you do have to master something or a few and that you play all the time as a pet line. And then to grow as a player, play other ones so that you can use the same ideas and themes into your pet openings that you actually play. Play better chess. Something deep. It is deep. Oh, yeah. They have something for that, Bob. They have something for it. So rook comes to c8, and yeah, this is honestly a good position for black. Black has everything that he wants. White's doing whatever they can. He's trying f3 here, and you see how the engine jumps a little bit. It is fairly equal, but honestly, in these positions, black does very well. Queen to c5, knight to c5, bringing a rook to d8, and eventually getting d5 in, or moving the knight to d7 after moving this one to c5, or moving the bishop or the knight here on the c5 square, and then we play f5 ourselves here and actually do something for the d5 square. So it's actually really, really nice for black to be in this position here, but let's see what white does. There is queen to c7. White needs to do something ASAP. Moving a knight to d5 actually looks very deceiving in chess. It actually would be cool to put the knight on d5, right? But if we capture, you can't actually. There's a thing. I used to study the Sveshnikov Sicilian. Magnus was playing it in the World Championship, but the last World Championship. So notice, in the Sveshnikov, it was saying that you can't attack the weak pawn. Like there's no way that you can attack this weak pawn and have something on this square at the same time. So that's actually the whole key behind this structure here. If I can play knight d5, I need to keep a piece here. So if a pawn gets there, well, then this pawn on d6 is never even weak anymore because you virtually just can't get to it. And us having the c file is very, very strong for black here. So you have to be very careful. As you see, the engine does like black by a little bit. I mean, it's, you might as well call this equal. It is equal. But as a human standpoint, black's actually doing just fine. Knight to b6. So now if a5, we have knight to c4. We're just trying to control the squares as much as we can. And with rook to d8 being an option, d5 could be a potential idea for us later on in the game. Queen d5 works. Queen d5? Text pawn, something like that. Queen d5? You say queen d5. Queen d5, Shadow Cuban. Is that queen? No, you didn't mean queen. You didn't mean queen d5. You didn't mean queen d5, big fella. Rook to d8. There it is. There it is. Rook to d8. D5 is definitely coming. At a certain point, you got to be careful so you don't lose any material here. D5 is definitely coming up. Just kidding. Yeah. Okay. That's what that's, you know, yeah. I got it. There you go. Knight to c4 takes, bishop takes. White does need a move though. And again, guys, like you don't have anything to play for as white here. Everything's developed, but this is not that fun. This is literally not that fun. So h3, this is like, you know, it's not fun, bro. I'm not having a good time with the white pieces right now. I'm not having a good time at all. So like, what do you even do? I saw this move, right? But then I just back up. And then what? Rook a4 looked good. It looks really good, right? Maybe bishop b6, maybe. But then that kind of helps me almost double. I can't actually double because the bishop's on b6, but it almost helps me double. Almost helps me double. So queen to c6 here. Kind of just chilling, seeing what happens. Is there a big difference between 2,200 and 2,400? On my 500 ratings, it doesn't seem like 600 are way better than me. Yeah, actually 100 points, 100-point difference is always huge, honestly. 100 points. I mean, there's something like they're tactically better, you know, like they got 100 points for a reason, you know, 100 points more. And then as it grows, it's even more. It's even more. Sometimes it's somebody not playing as much. Like sometimes people are much stronger because they just don't play as much. They may study more. They may play more over the board or do other things, but they're much stronger. Bishop h6, that is an interesting move. You know what? I like it, but the wrong idea. This would work, and actually great observation, Shadow Cubing. Bishop h6 would work only if I had enough pieces on that side of the board. Because I don't have any pieces that I can put on h6, then I'm in trouble. I mean, I don't have any other pieces. Like everything's on the queen side. So this wouldn't make sense. I would take this and not even think twice about it with black because I don't even have any type of help with the white pieces. So in Maggie, yes. Ooh, d5. That d5 is strong here. Ouch. Everything is about to collapse for white here. This game is virtually over. You see how quick that was? d5 broke. Bam. It says whoever controls the pawn breaks controls the game, guys. If you can control a pawn break, b5 or b6, actually, he controls this break. But in a way, he controls it, but not really. This one is actually like whoever has pawn breaks can control the game. So this one's really nice. We break right here in the center, which makes everything very nice. And now black's completely winning here. I wonder, no, you can't just take that. Let's not do that. Maybe just rook d7. There is no light square bishop. We don't have to worry about any skewers. And we keep our pieces on light squares against a dark square bishop. So there's really no threats for white outside of really what he has. There's a knight on c1 too as well that is absolutely gross. Absolutely gross. How does the rating work in chess? It just depends. It's a 4-digit number, sometimes 3, sometimes even 2, but it's a number that gives you a, you know, the higher the number, the stronger you are as a player, basically. d4. Whoa, d4. That's a weird move. Does that really work? Hold on. Look at this, guy. So his rook's hanging, right? I mean, you might as well take it because if you do nothing, your rook falls. Your rook falls. So you might as well go for this line. Bishop takes rook. The idea here right now is his rook's hanging. So what if he just moves the rook then? Let's start with that. You take my knight. I take the rook. What if I take with the queen, though? Because I got too much lined on this. I don't think that's going to work. I mean, engine, all lines lose, according to the engine. All lines lose, right? So let's just like, you know what? I'm about to lose. Let's just get something forward, right? Bishop takes d8. If pawn takes knight, my rook's still hanging. So I have to take the pawn. He snaps. If he snaps with the rook, I'm taking it. I got 2 rooks for the queen. Yeah, you're still getting crushed, though. Yeah, everything loses. Everything loses. There's no way to get any kind of good counterplay here. Bishop takes d8, doesn't work. Moving the rook doesn't work. Yikes. Yep, that hurts. That's pretty rough there. But that's what happens, right? How did this progressively get worse? Because he was playing on the wrong side of the board. That's very a deep concept to understand, guys. Black is very strong on the queen side of the board. The C file, A6 to prepare B5, rook coming to D8. Everything was very nice here. This is why the plan I went with earlier, H3, King H2, G3, F4, to try to get something going immediately before Black does. And as soon as Black did, it was over. He started rolling. Rook D8, and then Knight C4, Queen takes, back it up, D5. It was there. It just worked. It worked so nicely for Black. It worked, trying to force it, and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So he plays D4. He's still thinking in the think tank here, now down to 3 minutes, as we do use the clock as a piece. Down 3 minutes here and going on 4. This is very bad for him over the board and on the clock as well. He is down a lot of time here. He is down a lot of time. He goes for it. Bishop takes D8. It's about to get crazy. Yeah. Just take the knight, right? Because the queen's hanging and the rook's hanging and this is hanging. I mean, that's got to be right. But then rook takes D8. If I move my rook, you take it. Yeah. Takes. Yeah, he took. We'll go with that. B2 is following, C2 after. Yeah. Yeah, you need Norns by doing well in tournaments. Yes, you do. B2 is falling, C2 after. Yeah, actually, I mean, looking at this, guys, this in itself is already a scary move. I'm threatening the queen 2 different ways. This is the queen we actually want, though, because we could just queen. It's 2 queens on the board with Black. I mean, wow. 2 queens on the board. You either losing or this is a wild game. Like, it depends on who's losing. Somebody's losing, right? Or the 2 queens on the board. Takes on B2, B1, queening, and also threatening the knight. Just in case he does cover the queen square. He can actually do both, though, by moving the knight, like to D3. Cover the square, get the knight out of danger at the same time. C2 is hanging. That is another point that was in the chat as well. C2 is falling as well due to the queen and the rook lined up on this file. And again, Black was very strong in the Najdorf positions, especially if you notice, guys, if you play the Najdorf, you have to understand themes and ideas over the moves. So, yeah, the moves are going to come, but the themes and ideas of an opening will get you very far. With that being said, of course, all the queenside play worked. I mean, there is nothing touched over here. We didn't even have to move a kingside pawn to show you how strong the queenside attack was, and White was playing on the wrong side of the board, and it didn't work out. It didn't work out. Fine technical win here for the Black pieces. Now, the rook's hanging, and B2 is hanging. So probably take on B2 first again. But then what do you take afterwards? The rook? You got to. I think you have to take the rook afterwards. Interesting. Man, so many tactics. So many tactics. These are my kind of games, though. I do like rook takes. Yeah, so you took on B2 first, about the queen. So there it is, right? What is the most important tip in chess? I'm really new to this. You're really new. Get a lot of games in. Try to learn how to analyze, especially using the Chess.com tool. After you play a game, click game report, give you everything you kind of missed from there. But also chess literature. I would look at things that you like, look at classical openings, see if you like any of them, because you got to find your style first. And that takes time by playing, watching. What do you like to play? What don't you like to play? That takes a long time. What chances were available to counter in the center rather than the wing for White? Honestly, that plan I talked about earlier, understanding that I am not strong on the queen side. As White, I don't have the power, I don't have the firepower Black does. So instead of focusing on the queen side, just shift everything to the king. H3, put my king on H2 because I wanted to defend the H3 pawn. And then play G3 and play F4 and try to get F5 in. That was my idea there. And then, if he moves any of the pieces, then D5 gets a little bit weaker. So it's almost as a diversion. He played on the wrong side of the board, honestly, and the wrong side of the counterplay. Like if we would have played on this wing, it would be a little bit different, causing him to maybe move one of these pieces and disrupt the D5 square. That would have gave us more control. It's kind of weird, but This didn't work, right? So he queenside play does not work. He just showed us that it's not that easy. Bishop and rook are hanging. Correct. Bishop and the rook are hanging, but he gets something for it because his bishop's hanging. Really? So maybe, which one gives us an extra piece? 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. So I take this one. Take this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, taking the bishop gives us an extra piece, actually. Fighting an uphill battle. Yeah, taking the bishop, and that's what he did. Actually, taking the bishop gives us literally an extra piece. But taking the rook, we would have been up in exchange, but we're about to queen, and c2 is falling. Both of them were playable. This one actually gives a piece here. Rook takes, you have to take with the queen. So there's no rooks. How do we divert this while still attacking this? Is that a possibility? Doesn't look like one, so we make another move. Yeah, maybe we should have just taken a rook, honestly. Because we do have minors. We're still winning. You know, it feels like it's going to take a lot longer. Shadow Cubing says queen a4, rook c2. Yep, I think this could have been a little bit faster, even though we would have been up in exchange. And now we're up a piece. Very interesting. Rook to b1. And what's next? Yeah, bishop c4. We're just going to close it down. Very easy. f5. Make sure you're not giving any counterplay. Bishop b5, queen e7. That's no counterplay, though. Yep, he's going for it because, like, you're trying to find anything you can do. Like, do I even have a check, right? Sometimes a check makes you feel better, but you still lose it. It's always funny to think about that. A check will make you feel better about life, but you're still losing, bro. Like, it's nothing. It didn't do anything. Maybe h4, h5. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing. And he's down on time. Look at the time here, guys. 2 whole minutes there. That's tough. So look at the standings. We have some fives. 1 5.5 out of 6. Angel with 5.5 out of 6. And then we have, what's 8th place? 4 out of 5. Yeah, that's still, we had that before. So it's still a lot of chess left. We'll see how everybody finishes. Yeah, we'll see how they finish, though. Okay, 20 seconds. He's going to just flag. He's literally going to flag. So we're going to move on to the next one. We're going to move on to somebody else here. 2282, 2292. Very easy around the ratings, actually. Let's go to Every Fish Knows. This game is losing for white. White is going to get zugged out. That's all it takes. You just move the pieces around. So when I need opposition, all I'm going to do is move my bishop when I need opposition. So when I move my bishop, then my king is going to be able to hop in. So right now, maybe not now. Yeah, walk him away a little bit. Maybe move the bishop out now. Okay, I don't think he knows what to do. Maybe he does. Maybe he's going to run up to the edge of the board and then do it. Well, now he can step up. Yep, now he can step up. Opposition. What is Zugzwang? That's a great question. Zugzwang is like a definition. Like, you can probably Google it and get a better definition. Zugzwang is more like, you have to move off. I am getting opposition, or you don't have any moves left. It's the best ways to explain it. Forcing your enemy to make the move. Correct. Yeah, that's actually correct. Yes, forcing your enemy to make a move. Like, you want an extra move. You need this extra move. And he's not understanding that. After you move the king, there it is. Now he got it, but now he has to be careful. Yeah, because if you went bishop f5, h5 is the thing. And I think that draws. h5 would have drew the game. Dang, that would have been nasty. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this is tough, man. He can't figure it out. Get in there. There we go. Now get closer. Get a little bit closer. Oh, he took a draw. He couldn't figure it out. But you know what? I understand why he would take a draw too. He has 18 seconds, guys. So if this doesn't work, you're in trouble. So this is a situation where you wouldn't finally make a move, but you have to, which hurts you. Thank you, Quinn. Yeah. And that would hurt. That would really hurt if he had to flag because he couldn't figure it out. 18 seconds there. That's a good call. Okay, 2 5.5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5s. And 1, 2, 3, 4 4.5s. So 8th place right now, top 8 go. Top 8. So 4.5. 4.5 is the cutoff right now. Great commentary. Thanks, bro. Those glasses are fire. Thanks, Fuzzy. Appreciate you. So this is the round's not over yet. Okay. Oh, Dean of Chess. I haven't seen him. Yes, draw by repetition. Dean got a draw. Yeah, he's not pushing too well. I mean, it is Bliss Chess, and he is the only international master in this. But he's not doing that great right now, but there's still rounds left. He could, like, really start going crazy next few rounds. Don't really know. We don't really know. Updating scoreboard. All right, here we go. This is the last game. It should be ending any second. White's winning, but he has 4 seconds to finish it. He should be able to do it. There it is. Need that extra move. Need it again. One more time. There we go, mate. Very nice. Very nice. That's what's up. My man doing great. What's up, bro? Look at that. He found it. He found it. With 1 second on the clock, 1.2. Very nice. And round 7 starts. 5.5 is the top score right now. Let's see the rest of the games. Let's go to number 2 here. Did you get Canty 2 to play some Blitz yesterday? I didn't. He didn't play. He almost set him up, though. So we have a Sicilian here. I love the C3 Sicilian, but here we go. Now we have a dragon. This is like accelerated, actually, something like that. I'm a big fan of this with black. I have a whole YouTube playlist just on this opening right here. So this is nice. Bishop E2, Knight F6. Yeah, it looks different looking from this side. Scoreboard still not updated. What? Scoreboard? Doing any viewer tournaments? Probably tomorrow. Or maybe later tonight. Pretty late. Bishop D7. Let's see what's on the board here. H3, H4. This is a completely different way of style of play. I don't recommend you try this at home because there is ways to counter it. But I like how he's throwing white off, though. And I do like how white has F4, F5 in already. F4, F5, this could be very scary to black's position, especially if Bishop C4 is in the picture and F5, you could be getting in trouble fast. This is why, because you need to think about where you're going to put your king at. Where is your king going to go? You got to be very careful. Mitch is in 9th place. Mitch, let me see what Mitch is. Oh, every fish knows right here. Okay. He's in 9th. Well, he's still got time, though. 7 out of 12. Yes, sir. Chess Nathan Chess. He's got some maybe ties. Yeah. Yeah, you'll come back. No problem. Kingside 54. Are you from Detroit? Any chess clubs for beginners? Yes, we do have. We have a few chess clubs actually here. A few chess clubs. We have a Facebook group too. Knight takes G6. He's in trouble. You see how the engine going crazy? It's got to be Bishop C4, guys. It's got to be. This is not how you played a dragon or accelerated dragon or any kind of dragon. This is like, the bird here. This is a bird, fam. This is a gross. This is not a dragon. You in a lot of trouble right here as white. Get the man off the board. All the king's men, yes. I should play rapper, yeah. So Twin Knights, that's right. That's right. Thanks, guys. Welcome. I don't know. Let me see. I just got to see what's the kill shot. It's really nothing that we thought about. Actually, Bishop C4. Move number 1 is actually Rook A to D1. The accelerated parakeet. That's exactly what we're going to call this. The accelerated parakeet or the accelerated quail. That's what this is right here. The accelerated quail, because this is not a dragon. He's in a lot of trouble. Now, he closed the file, so I didn't agree with that. I think this Knight F5 move, he just didn't understand the nature of the position. Bishop to C4, you had to start attacking stuff. But, I mean, black's still in a lot of trouble here. Unless we can, use this file somehow. But then you have to play like Bishop H8 to get access to this file. Not even a light square bishop to help you here. Development is non-existing, and white is completing development. This is very hard to play as black. A6 was actually pretty nice, trying to get something going, bringing the bishop back to E2. You could probably play B3 because he does want to trade. He gets some trades. He might be a little bit better. White castle anymore. White castle anywhere, yeah. White castle. Funny. Man, white's doing excellent though. Queen D5, Bishop C4, Queen F7 for white. No, well, let's look at that, right? You said queen d5, bishop c4. We can't actually play that yet. We can't actually play that yet. What? It's a if the knight moves, okay? If the knight moves, that could be a plan. Queen d5, bishop c4 could be a very solid plan hitting f7. There's no real ways to defend it. Knight h6 is snap. We snap it. And queen e8 is just, it's annoying. And that is probably the best way to defend it. Now knight to c4, black gets a little bit of activity, and this is why you don't give your opponents counterplay. As soon as you give them counterplay, they can go from losing to winning in a move or two. That's how chess works, right? You know, whoever makes the last mistake. All right, so bishop takes c4 is now, you know, I get a little bit of counterplay. Not enough. I still need to develop, but I get a little bit of counterplay. I don't know. What do I do? How do I defend? Queen c7. Queen c7. Does get my queen. Oh, b5. I like it. Defend. Just keep it there. b3. Probably kick him. Go back home. c3. Now we can probably develop. Knight f6. Am I good? Am I good, bro? Knight f6 seems great. It feels like I'm okay now. After knight f6, yeah, he kind of bots this here, but the king's safety is gross. White's is very safe, but there are situations, especially with this queen here, which is a very interesting move. It indirectly eyes g2. So if we're able to play, I mean, if this is his idea, this was absolute genius because he is hitting the knight right now. And if not, you know, knight f6, bishop takes, and rook g8 is eventually a plan we want to play here. So, hey, he could be thinking way ahead right here. This could be very nice for him if this works out. But again, don't try this at home. This is the accelerated quail. Okay, this is not the accelerated dragon. This is not the opening you should have played. And this is not how to play it. Knight takes d6, queen takes, and then we have knight e7. Oh, man, because you might be right about knight takes d6. Knight takes d6 is a very scary move. Very, very scary. If pawn takes, queen takes, king e8, you know what? We don't even want to show what happens next. This is a family channel. Maybe knight to e7 and then f6, but that's like strong. I don't know, man. I think that was winning. Knight takes d6 was very nice. Chess Weeb, what's up, big fella? We have GM Chess Weeb here. Danos Boros, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Very strong GM and a great streamer. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, man. Knight g5. Speaking of GMs, they're going to be playing tomorrow, actually. There will be some GMs playing tomorrow, actually. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Knight to g5 and live, right? So we got to finish development. Again, black has, I'm not even going to lie, I'm impressed with black's play. Now, white missed some shots. White definitely missed some shots here. Bishop c4, I mean, like we called this, right, the accelerated quail. This is no accelerated dragon in any way, shape, and form. Don't try this at home. But at the same time, black made a good position. Not a good position, because he's still like in some trouble. We got some things to answer, but it's better than what it was. Better than what it was. And white did not capitalize in the points and times that he should have, so he's okay. Do you know who's leading right now? Yeah, actually, you can look at the standings right there on the left. Standings right there on the left of the screen. You can see everybody there. Accelerated quail. Yeah, this is called the accelerated quail. Absolutely. We just made that up today because it was supposed to be the hyper accelerated dragon. And he didn't play it. Like look, I know the accelerated dragon. I played it a long time. And this was no dragon by far. This was far away from a dragon. And the closest thing that it was closest to was a quail. So we call it the hyper accelerated quail. Absolutely not right. 96. 96 now? Wait, did we miss a move? Let's go back. Oh, you're talking about back here on knight g5. 96. If I take it, takes knight f6, queen g6, queen g8. I think I'm out of there. But then you have bishop h6, or do you? Ooh, that's a lot. But then takes. It might be a perpet. I think white's getting out of there. I mean, I think black's getting out of there, maybe with squeezing by with a perpetual. Sharp stuff. Yeah, very sharp stuff, says Chess Weave. That's right. And he knows sharp stuff. The man knows sharp stuff. So what about bishop takes e7, guys? I mean, we looked at how many sacks now? Do you know you're in a bad position when the whole chat like, yeah, oh, sack here. Oh, sack here. No, probably sack here. Everybody talking about just blowing your position apart. Just absolutely destroying everything you believe in. This is ridiculous. Bishop takes e7 looks great, though. It looks great, but looks are deceiving. Is it the move? It is not. It is not. It's black to move, of course. But knight takes g5. Now after knight takes g5, you have to take this back, right? Then what's the follow-up? Knight e6. He takes on c4. Knight takes. Yeah, this is good. This is good. We up in exchange. Whatever. But it's not that much, right? It's not that much. You would think it'd be a lot more. Like +5 here. Feels like it. Queen d4, bishop here. Queen takes. Yeah, this is like, it's going to be a long one. Now it's going to take some real technical here. It's going to be a technical win. It's just going to take some time. It's going to take some time. White's winning. I don't think you have a lot to fear, so that's a good one. I think that's good. Mike Hotel 2.0. Mike Hotel 2.0. All right. Well, queen's on c4. I don't really know what this is for. You know, I mean, like, are we taking the pawn right now? What's our next thing, right? All right, move the queen out the way. From where? Move the rook here. Yeah, like I said, it's a technical one. Like, what's your plan? What's your real plan, right? Queen here. Oh, that works. Queen e8, f6, and then what? Queen d2, hit h6. He got rook g6 though, defending immediately. We're still winning though. He's like cramped. He plays queen e7, gets a little bit of space. f6 still can be played. Or should it not be played? What if he just takes it? Queen d2, rook g6. We double up. We do have bishop e5. Bishop e5 does stop a lot. There it does. There he goes. And he takes h4. Takes on h4. Might be sacrificing at the right moment. There's a pin to win. We have to get out of the way right now. It seems like we do. He doesn't really have a real threat right now. Like bishop f4 doesn't work. Bishop here doesn't work. Check. Yeah, king h1, there it is. But you might see a check anyway, and then after blocking, going back up here for mate, right? That's probably what's going to happen next. And he could go queen e1. He went rook here. Yep, so you're going to move the queen. Oh, maybe take on a2. That could have been a free pawn, right? Free pawn hitting g2. A lot of stuff could have happened there. You just always look for, always look for counterplay. Can you push? Yeah, he's trying to go c7, e7. C7, E7, yes. Rook F3 is on the board now. Just go here. You're threatening mate, right? Pick it up. Pick it up. Black is trying to swing here. And as you see, black is not winning. I mean, engine's like white's up too, right? But again, this is why you need this second evaluation. You need the human. What's the human evaluation? What would humans play? And what does it look like on the engine? The engine says white's crushing, of course, because they see everything. That's why it's crushing. They know how to destroy this. Now here, as a human, you see, look at that. And now black's winning because they thought they knew what to do. Now black's winning. This is still hard to play. Like, what do you do? Now black's winning? Really? Right? Queen h6, king e8, now g2. How do you defend g2? So you have a few ways. Rook f2, that's not a real way. Rook g3, same thing, try again. Rook to g1 is like the only move to defend for mate besides g4, but that looks gross, and that's actually not a move either. Send the stretcher. Checkmate, start a new game. Rook g1 is the only move to defend the mate. Now after you defend the mate, what black has to be winning. How though? How is the question? How is the question? If rook g1, we can't attack the rook yet. That's the question. Black's winning though. We could just snap a pawn, but I mean, I don't think that works. You gotta be careful. Is there a weak point? Oh my goodness, he did it. I thought this was a move. Oh, it is a move. Oh my goodness, he hit that man with a move. Spink. Check. Back it up real quick. And now at very least, we have a draw. At the very least, I can do a perpet here. He hit that man very hard. Absolutely. Wow. Now, if the queen wasn't on h6, he would have a mating sequence with check and taking on h3. So now he just takes on c3 and says, yeah, bro, this is over. You did this to yourself. This is not how you play, of course, the accelerated dragon. This is what we said again, accelerated quail. But at the same time, he made it work today. He made it work. He made it work now. Now this bishop is an absolute monster. There is no king shelter. And this is looking very, very scary for the home team. For white. Yikes. Very, very scary. Absolutely scary position. Queen d2. Is that what you said? Queen to d2? That's right here. That wouldn't be good. Loving this commentary. Thanks, Man of North. Welcome. Yeah, that queen d2 is no good. You do need to do black though, like we probably like push, make him almost have a zook swing position. Almost. It's not there yet. There's a check. Might as well nab another one, right? I wonder if you got time for that though. You're gonna check on the back rank. We go king d7, then queen g4 check. Then we could go e6, but f7 is very loose, but there are mate threats for us now, and the table's turn. Yeah, you can take this. I'm daring enough. I'm that kind of guy. I would take here right now. And then after rook check, king here. Yeah, there it is. He gonna check him, right? I mean, there's really nothing else to do. You're just losing at this point. And then queen g4 check. There it is. King d7, queen g4, e6. I'm defending. There it is. E6 is the best move. If you move the king, you might be getting mated in front of thousands of people right here, right now. E6, there it is. Now we actually have mate ourselves. So now that makes him back up, and we might be able to trade. No, I'm not trading queens yet. This pass pawn is annoying, but we do have counterplay with our own. So after queen to g2, we maybe need to like check him, do a little dance real quick, dance, do a check. There it is. Queen to g2. We got to check him. Queen g1, maybe check here. Get a little bit closer to him just to see how it is in the house real quick. Check him again. He comes back. And now we lost. I don't know. My come to the point. Your brain works on the love. Thanks, Toasty. I don't even know. Maybe I don't know. We got to defend this. So maybe like queen f4. Sit here for a little bit. Oh, he got the back rank. Ooh, oh my goodness! Don't jump off the deep end. There's thousands of people here watching. This is a family channel. Don't even do that. So you're gonna have to do something else. Queen b4, but then this is a little loose. You're gonna have to defend this. You might have to just accept the draw. What's the engine say? Minus 1.5. Yeah, that's about equal. In human standpoints, minus 1.5, that's equal. That's equal. That's probably a draw. Black's facing the mate of his own. Yeah, and that's what he went for. Queen to b4. That man's thinking. He is a national master. He's thinking, boy, putting in that work. Now it went down a lot. That was not a move, apparently. So why? What's the problem? What's the problem? I don't know yet. Maybe queen b5. Just kind of sit here. Our idea is to push this because we got it covered. If we get to a2, we queen it no matter what. No matter what. And there's a check, yeah, but then what? Then what? Now you got to watch your back rank. There it is. He went queen b7 with check. Now I'll probably go queen b5. They play d5. I'm a fan. I like it. Advance a little bit. I like it. I like it, bro. That's pretty sweet there. That's pretty sweet. My 100 rating by as far as understanding these plays. Yeah, just keep it up, man. Keep working with us. It's over. It's over. He says. Can't where can I find a good tournament in there? Oh, it'll be up later. I don't do it till what much later. All right, what happened so far? Here, queen check, queen a1. Yeah, what do you even do? Queen f3, queen f2, because you're blocking the check, but you're trying to hit f7. Yep, there it is. I mean, look, bro, I got to make something happen, okay? I got to make something happen, Captain. Where do I move? Ooh, that's a scary move. I'm not even going to lie. I might have to trade. But how? Queen b2. That's the only move, I think. Yeah, I would go for that. Trade the queens off, and I'm going to sack my bishop on this. You might be in trouble. He played rook b4, actually. So, I don't know. Now he's stopping it. I feel like I could be mated in seconds. I could be mated. He does have bishop c7. And then there's a barrage of checks we have to... Uh-oh. Don't block with your face. Do not block with your face. It does not feel good to block with your face. Let's see what happens here. This is a detrimental moment. So he puts his king on the back rank, and this is what I say about counterplay. He probably should have brought the rook to the other side, honestly, to try to maybe check him. Oh, that's why he played rook b3. So now I can check you. There's no queen c3. And then I'm going to try to come through the front door real quick and see who is home. Rook to b7 after king to d7. Maybe king to d8. Only thing you could do here. He plays queen e2 instead. You might have to check him just to try to get some control over your life here. That's what he does. A little bit of control. And there we go. We got a back rank check. This could be over. Does it work? What's the follow-up? I don't see a follow-up. The rook defends this file so nicely. But you could trade queens, which is, again, something we should do. Trade the queens, and we got 4 pawns. I would gladly give up my bishop for this pawn because I got 4 extra over here. Like, this has to win. It literally has to win. Simplify, go down to an end game where it's all the pawns, but he can't lose too many without queening. So that's probably why his king placement is gross when it comes to escorting these pawns to queen. So that could be why it's not like -5 right now, because it's only -2, and now it's equal after this. Actually, yeah. So this idea actually is not winning; it's just equal. And actually, after taking, yeah, there was not rook takes. I thought the rook was taking, but no. Okay, it feels like he's in trouble. Look at how the queen. Oh my goodness, the pieces defend everything. Now he's walking his king into the middle of the street, head first, in the middle of the street, head first. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. King leads by the front. Queen to c4, king to b4. I'm out the way, but he is blocking the rook file. What a game! This is wild. This is absolutely wild. 20 seconds though for Big C. He has to figure this out in 20 seconds. He's also down 20 seconds, but he's technically winning, but not winning. This is like winning, and I would take black. I would take black here because it feels like there's something. Queen to d6. It jumps back up. Queen c4. Oh, there you go. Oh, he lost. He lost. That wasn't the move. He missed something. He missed something. It was over. Somehow it was over. It's back. There it is again. White's completely winning. Mate in 7. Mate in 7. Oh my goodness. It's over. He lost. It's about to be over. 16 seconds on the clock. He can't defend the mate. I can't defend all the mates. I'm not that great. It just doesn't happen that way, big fella. Did he miss something? Did he just miss it? Oh, there it is. There it is. He found the mate. Hit him. Get the man off the board. Oh my goodness. What a game. Black was coming back so fast. And that's what it is, man. This was supposed to be an accelerated dragon, but it actually was an accelerated quail, as we said before. So don't try that at home, guys. Don't play that ever. Don't even play that. Not in that manner. What's up, Finn123? Welcome to the stream. We do have round 8 actually is now starting. We have 6 out of 7 for 3 players. 6 out of 7. Look at that. And that man worked his way back up. He took a L and now he's giving L's. Okay. Shout out to Akash. We saw him in the beginning. I think he won. And then he lost one, and then we didn't see him for a while. Now he's back up here at the top again. Akash, Knight Slay Dragons. Accelerated, yeah. I reckon he played a hyper accelerated quail and has set himself up better. Yeah, he could have played better. He could have played a lot better. So now we have what we call a kind of Joe Baba London here, or the Verisov in a way. This is a very aggressive and scary opening, to be honest. When I first saw this, I would say, because I'm a King's Indian player, and it was tough because it was like, playing H4 and like, I didn't know what to do, honestly. Now I finally know what to do. I don't get into those positions anymore. But for a while, I got into these positions and I did not have fun. So I recommend, guys, study your openings and study what you need, especially what you're weak at. If you know you have a weakness somewhere, why would you not study it? Why would you not work on that weakness? Because you're very vulnerable when you play someone that plays it, no matter almost what the rating is sometimes. You have to be very careful just to understand what's going on. The Joe Baba was a little bit hard to understand as they are trying to play knight to b5. So d6 now deters that as well. And also you castle queenside a lot of places, and especially against the bishop g7 lines, you would play queen to d2 with e4 being a little bit more aggressive than how he played here with e3. A lot of times you can play e4 later on, and queen to d2 and castling queenside is a huge option. Now castling kingside does happen as well. It does happen, but we do have to be aware that the h4 pawn is definitely weak a little bit. Any books you recommend or like? Yes, absolutely. I mean, especially for under 2,200, under 2,000, you have Reassess Your Chess 4th edition, and you do have Jeremy Silman's in-game course. Both are excellent. What's up, Kanti? What's going on? Kone Garu. Welcome to the stream. There is queen to d2. There it is, guys. In e4, you're putting a king on h7. Your king is right here already. Like, what? I'm telling you, this is a scary opening. You have to know what you're doing. You have to know what you're doing. Certain openings, you literally just really have to buckle down and study and learn and understand what is going on and why. Because if you don't, you're going to get crushed every time. Like this Joe Baba, especially with Simon Williams coming out with a course recently, and like, just Joe Baba, this became very popular very quickly. It is scary. E4 is the intention here, hitting h6. And we can be in a lot of trouble, especially if we do see king h7. We even can put a bishop on d3, prep to play e5, and then all of a sudden, you have all these pieces pointing at your king out of nowhere. What was the opening? It was actually a Jobava London, or the Veresov. I think it's spelled Veresov. D4, knight, bishop F4. He actually played it with the London setup first in a way, and then he played knight to C3. A lot of times they'll play knight C3 first, but that does allow D5, which he could have still played D5 here. He actually played D6. But and actually, doesn't D5 run into trouble? Shoot, that might be why. These knights here are kind of weird. Not really, but if D5 would have happened, I think he did have knight to B5. That's kind of the trap. That's kind of like, well, that's why I played it, basically, because you run into that trap very quickly if D5. Seems like a simple move, stopping E4, but immediately you're already in trouble, and you can't play knight to A6 to defend C7. Crazy little trap. Crazy. Jababa London, yes. Here it is, and this is the position on the board right now. And now I think black's doing fine because we can trade queens. Trade queens would be something of our interest here. We do slow down white's attack, and it speeds up our development, because if we take with check, then we can play bishop to e6 and follow up with maybe rook to d8 or rook to e8 as well, playing f6. We need to defend this pawn while also shutting out this bishop. Queen to d2, rook takes is always going to be best due to the doubling of the file. There should be no other way to recapture. Bishop to e6, but there is a knight to b5. You do need to develop, so you should be thinking probably a bishop move or maybe a6, but you need to develop very quickly here. a6 does stop knight b5. g4 is coming. Nope, you can't play that. Can't play that. So maybe a6. Knight b5 is a little annoying. Just a little bit. But then again, if bishop e6, knight b5, what if we let him do it anyway and just defend it? Rook to c8, then play a6, and by that time we have an extra piece out at the same time. It's probably the best way to go. g4 doesn't work due to bishop takes g4. Kara. Bye from Michigan, says Surfing Venice. See you later. See you later. Good to see you. Kara says g4. That's right. g4, you're in trouble. And look at that. He chose bishop to e6 here. Bishop to e6. Playing. Both of these are national masters. I don't really know Mitch here. I heard his name was Mitch here from the chat. And I do know Akash with 6 points, playing very good chess today. So bishop to e6 is now hitting the file. And of course, we do want to play rook to c8, d8, and maybe one to e8, like something like this. Like this rook, I don't know if we want to go to c8 or d8 to trade everything. But rook e8, you need to stop knight b5 eventually. Like he's probably going to play this to attack you. And there it is, a6. He just stops it. You take away really all your counterplay that you may have. Maybe play rook e8 and maybe, defend this pawn. Maybe play bishop to g4. Honestly, it's a maneuvering game. It's about bettering your position. You have a lot to do here. A lot to do. You shouldn't be attacking anything. Black shouldn't be. White doesn't have many ways to attack things right now. And he doesn't want to force it. 94 could be good, but it could be, if it's not right, it's going to favor black. I think that gets to file, maybe. Maybe. Something to think about. I'm hitting the pawn. That would be something I would play. I think I would play knight d5. Takes, rook takes. I like f5. Oof. f4 is going to shut that bishop out. Like, good night, bishop. Good night. Good night, bishop. It's a wrap. Jedi is here. What's up, Bon Jabello? Yes, sir. Yeah, f4 is going to shut that bishop out of there. Like, how would you ever get him back in the game? That's a question to be answered, really. How do you ever get the bishop out of there? 94 c5. Yeah, that's a thing. It is a real thing. You would have, yeah, that would be annoying, actually. I hate a knight on c5 like this, hitting this and this. But I might actually let you have b7, depending on how close this combo is. This is a nice combo. It happens all the time. It depends on how that works. Knight e5. Knight e5 is right here. Oops, sorry. That's 94. But you mean knight e5 here? Knight e5, bishop takes, bishop h5. Yeah, but there's no way to do that. That would be bad, right? If we do this, knight e5, knight takes, bishop takes, bishop takes, bishop takes h5, g takes. There's double pawns here, but we're down a piece. We gave up a piece for a pawn with no compensation. You never want to play that way. It looks good, but looks are very deceiving. Make sure you just calculate it and dismiss it if it doesn't work. Calculate it and then dismiss it. It doesn't work. Knight takes e5. I get a free piece. Okay, yeah, go ahead, take. I take back. I'm up a piece now. You took on h5. That's actually another piece that you're down. You're in trouble. You are in trouble. Trade when you're up, not when you're down, is what they say. Trade when you're up, not when you're down. Opens file. Yeah. Yeah, open the file, but what are you going to do with the file? I mean, it's a file, you know? What you mean, bro? Open file. Okay. All right. It's an open file. Great. F5, F4, knight to D4 is not the move, actually. What happened in the game, this is actually what happened in the game. So let's see it. Let's see it. Live game, he went knight to E1. Out of the way. Changes cool. Thanks, bro. Welcome to the stream. Yes, yes. Loses material. Yes. Okay, so knight F6. He moves it back. Then we rerouted it. Beautiful reroute. Beautiful. I'm a big fan of this. Not only is it hitting knight C5 that we kind of talked about. Somebody put that in the chat. And also knight takes E5. Did white or black win the accelerated quail? Oh, white won. White won the accelerated quail. Yeah. That's why you don't play that. Play the accelerated dragon. Completely different. That's right. Okay, and here we go. So knight to D7. He's actually a beautiful move, man. Jeez. They playing some great chess here. They playing some real great chess. The reroute you thought was like, oh man, what a reroute. That was nasty. And it was. It was a great reroute. But then we have knight D7. I mean, another great reroute. For the knight went from H5 that was absolutely gross and toast. And then put it back to F6, which it was blocking the file without a smile. Now it's on knight back to D7 as it's defending everything. Okay, defending C5, defending E5, doing excellent. And now moving to C5, and we live. Very nice. Very nice. First time here, are we spectating a game? We are spectating a tournament. Welcome. This is Chess.com's Twitch channel here. I am National Master James Canty III. This is U.S. Championship Online Qualifier. It's 10-0, 10 minutes per side. 10 minutes per side. And then we have 12 rounds. We're in round 8, and the top 8 are going to advance. If you tie for 8th place, you advance too. How long have you been playing chess? 20 years. I am 28. F2, F4. I don't like F4. F4 is a little bit scary. F4 is a little bit scary. Reason being, I have E4. Now, my bishop is a monster. I mean, my bishop's doing fine, and your bishops are not. This bishop has to go to G1. This bishop's kind of chilling. You may have to trade off this strong one, and now you're left with one bad one for white and one good one for black. What are the ideas with the knight reroutes? What are they aiming to do with the reposition? Well, you want to make sure that they're repositioned better. Like you want to put them somewhere where they're actually doing something. Ask yourself what a piece is doing, and if you don't like what it's doing there, you move it. You move it to a better square. You move it to a better square. Why didn't white trade a rook knight on D7? Don't remember that. I don't think that was an option. I think the bishop was blocking it. Correct? Maybe not. Let's see. What happened here? Right here. So he played knight D7, knight C1. So it was black to move here. He actually moved it. So he didn't have time to. He didn't have time to trade there. Oh, my goodness. Was this a blunder? Oh, no, he didn't. Whoa. Boy, that's a scary looking move. Oh, my goodness. Rook D7 hit that man with a move, boy. Look at that. The X-ray. Nasty little X-ray there. Rook D7. What happens? Like, why can't he just take it? He can't. He can take it with the rook. Let's show this right here. He can take with the rook. Okay. If you move the king, it just is over. Have a nice day. You can even take on G7 too, if you like. Whatever way. King to G8, even worse. Even worse. I'm taking with check now. Now, and then if knight E7, then I'm taking everything you own on this side of the board. Everything you own. Maybe not everything, but it's getting very close. So let's see the refresh here. And this is the live position as he figures out what I need to do. Nice find. Boy, that was nice, right? Bam, Rook D7 stared at him real hard from the other side of the screen because they can't really see each other, but he definitely staring at him real hard there. Rook D7 flexed real hard. Flexed real hard there, big fella. Wow. Had their tactics. Yeah, he had his tactics for lunch, but he is a tactical player. He is a tactical player. I played him many, many times. Many times. Good friend of mine. And he is a tactical player. And I like tactics too. And so our games just be super aggressive. Like, what's about to happen? I don't know. And like, what's about to happen? I don't know. Somebody about not going to make it though. And one of us makes it out alive every time. We rarely have draws. Oh, man. It's funny. I like this commentary. Monday morning. Thank you so much. Now, I love White's position now. We have the 7th rank. How many times did we talk about the 7th rank today and my system? So if you do have my system, read it. When you get to the 7th rank chapter, you're definitely welcome. I already helped you with that. But here is rook takes b7 and knight to d5 is going to be a nasty move. You also see all types of potentials here for white. White's doing excellent. Do you have any book recommendations for the King's Indian defense? Great question. There's books online, but I recommend you look at games. Bobby Fischer games, Gary Kasparov games, Vasily Smyslov, Mikhail Tal. Just look at the games. You can learn a lot literally just from the games alone. And also YouTube videos too. 95 is scary. Chess.com also used the video explorer. Oh, is that over? Did he lose a piece? Wait, what happened here? I missed something. He played king e6. Oh, and then knight d5 now. So the idea here, guys, is after knight takes, pawn takes with check, your bishop is hanging. The only way to defend it will be king f6, which we may be able to take another pawn here. I'm not sure what his idea is here. It's going to be kind of wild because I'm getting a pawn, but you're getting a pawn. But like it's back and forth. Of course, the engine favors white here. Very big edge here for white. So he's trying to play as aggressive as possible, and that's one of the best ways to do it. Oh, Hikaru Nakamura, absolutely. From Dortam, yes. Hikaru, actually, King's Indian. Rajabov, yep. He's very, very good. Ding Liren is another King's Indian monster. Ding Liren. Yeah, Hikaru has some excellent games. Crushing Ephraim Geller, actually, or Gelfand, one or the other. I think it was Gelfand. Smashing him with King's Indian. Nice little mate on the king's side. Double knight, pawn mate. Beautiful game. G5, snap, snap. Yeah, white's crushing. Like, when you see this, okay, like, what do you think's about to happen? Do you think you're going to win this game? Goofeld, is that what it was? They all got the G, the close. It's close. Gelfand, Gelford, Geller, Goofeld. It's like literally almost the same, but it's not, though. What do you think is going to happen here? This is going to be very scary. But, I mean, he's playing good chess, right? He only lost one game here. That would be Akash. Only lost one game, playing really good. A lot of little soldiers on the left. Yeah, we call it walking the dogs. We just taking them for a stroll. We just going to the park, you know, taking the family to the park. It's nothing. We're going to walk hand in hand all the way down. It's going to be very nice. We just chilling. There's also a minute left here. Minute left, and he's going to go down here. He's going to go down. D6 wins. Everything wins, guys. It should be a resignation. And there it is. Wow, Akash came and hit that man. He hit him. Very nice. He wins in clean fashion there. Rook to d7 was the nice find. It ended the game. Ended the game. Ended the game there. Okay, so let's go over to... Oh, this is round 8. How many games are left? How many games are left? 7 out of 8. Look at that. Look at that. And the man, he started in first as the first seed. And now after 8 rounds, Akash has made it to first. That's very nice. Very nice. He worked hard. But everybody else is working hard too. Let's see who number 8 is, to be honest. Number 8 is Rohith P. And eighth place right now is 5.5. So all you need right now to tie is 8.5. But there are a few rounds left. This is not over yet. There's still another 4 or 5 rounds. So, all right, here we go. Let's check out this next 2 players. Oh, let me check something. Oh, yeah. That is insane. Yeah. Great job. Great job to Akash. How many rounds are played right now? 8 rounds are played, and there's a few games left, and then we're going to have round 9. Yes, yes, yes. 12 rounds of play. Yes. 12 rounds of play. This is round 8 going into round 9 very soon. Very, very soon. Oh, so we didn't look at this game here yet. Grenfell defense, MVL's king. Yes. Yes. All right, let's go back and let's actually see what happened in the last few moves. I just want to see. Where are White's pawns? Is he up a piece or something? Where are your pawns at? He's up in exchange, so that's different. But where are your pawns at? 3, 6 pawns. I mean, he got 5 pawns for the rook. A rook is worth what? 5 pawns, right? 5. But I mean, in this case, it's only an exchange. So he's actually like, this is more than he wanted. Wow, that is insane. Great stuff. Great stuff. It still takes time. You need to do something here, though. This pawn's hanging. How do we defend it? He plays f5. He says, I'm not defending it. I don't have to. Then he plays here. e5 should probably follow too, since we're going to do that. And then king pushes up or not. He just takes the pawn. Then we push this one. These are now a nice little pawn chain. We don't want to give up the advantage. We have to queen something. Probably going to lose this one, but one of these boys are going queen. One of these are going to queen. The question is, are we able to queen without giving up a lot of material? Just walk the H-pawn. I was thinking that too. Walk the H-pawn, but you need a G-pawn close by. You need a G-pawn close by because you can't do this. You can't push it yet. So you need to play G5, G6, G5, G4, and G3, and then you can finally get what we want. Finally get what we want. There it is, G5. Yep. Kind of hurts when, like, man, you know you're about to lose. And he's just like, oh, man, how do I fight this? Like, it's hopeless. It's just hopeless in a way. So he puts the rook here. He's hoping for something, trying to take with check. Doesn't work. King goes back. You might as well go here, right? Pushing would be a blunder, actually, but he pushes this one instead. You can't stop them all. You just can't stop them all. There it is. Then we push one of the other ones, probably the G-pawn. The G-pawn, yeah, we can push the G-pawn. King F7. Yikes, that was a strong move. Oh my goodness. King F7. Rook E6 and now pushes. Bishop takes, and we just push the pawns through. He checked them instead. If you go in a dark square, we have bishop to G1. Very nice little trap set. Probably bring the king back around. And he just said, forget it, I'm going to give you the piece. I mean, hey, you know, it is winning. 15 seconds on the clock too as well. There's a check. Okay, be careful. Don't push the wrong pawn. Is he able to catch it? Is this a draw? Oh my goodness, do not draw this game. This is live, okay? Don't do this right now. Oh, he can't get to it. Okay, bring the bishop around, push it. Wow, and he has the right color bishop. Okay, look at the pre-move game. Don't pre-move too crazy now. Oh, man. I see this going bad. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, that was funny. I knew this was like something about to happen. He either going to stalemate or he has no idea how to do this right now. Yo, that's a slippery king, right? The king went from A all the way down here to H3 without being mated, right? Man, time trouble will make you do some of the craziest things you have ever seen in life. Yo, 2,300, by the way. 2,300, by the way, bro. Yo, that's funny. That's funny. All right, round nine. 7 out of 8 for the first prize here. 8th place goes down to 5.5. 5.5. So if you got 5.5, you'll be in 8th. You'll be tied right now. We are in round 9. Let's check out the big dogs right now. The top people right here will be actually the only person with 7 points is Akash Maduri. He actually started as the number 1. So let's see how he does here and what happens. He plays a Sicilian. Let's see actually what started from the beginning. We have a Sicilian defense, and this is called the Canal. Actually never played this myself. Not a fan of voluntarily or easily or quickly giving up my king's bishop, the light square bishop, unless it's a Scotch gambit. That's different because I know that I like the Scotch gambit. But other than that, I'm not a fan of doing it. I like to keep it on bishop d3 or c4 to attack and use it for attacking purposes on this side of the board, usually where the king castles too. Now we don't have that chance anymore as white here. So black is able to kind of have a free hand to do whatever in that way. Black's definitely going to be fine. As you see, the evaluation bar just says it's completely equal. They do favor white by a little bit, but that little bit as a human here, this is a super equal game. Now, I do like white because of the center, but we don't have the main center type attacking moves like bishop c4 or bishop d3 with an e5 push and pushing an h-pawn to blow open this side of the board. We just don't have we don't have it anymore. So we have to rely on a timely push like e5 or d5 at the right moment to be able to collapse and crush the game. Rick C1 is very nice to keep the file open as well. A lot of stuff to do. What Sicilian is this? This is called the Canal. Canal, bishop e5. Thank you so much, Earth, for face. Your face. I was like, what does that say? Your face. I had to read that many times. Yo, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you so much. What's next? A6. So A6 is here. Again, you might want to go rook to C1. Put the queen on D2. Development, no matter what opening you play, guys, you have to keep the development going. So this is honestly all you can do. There is queen to D2. This is not realistic. I mean, if I do get here, I need more pieces. I need more pieces. H3 kind of blocks a rook lift from happening. So, and bishop H6 now can be answered with bishop to H8. It's a very nice move. Anticipating bishop H6 so I can play bishop H8 and chill. But I like this E5 push eventually. I might want to go rook D1, queen C1, and then E5. So after takes, we have a discovery onto the queen hitting the knight, and E6 aspirations, breaking this all up. That's an idea. That's an idea. Let's see what happens. A lot of time left. This is big boy chess y'all playing today. You're going to see. And then tomorrow, y'all about to see GMs tomorrow. I'm telling you. Y'all about to see some real big fellas tomorrow. I'm telling you. Because it's going to be the biggest one, the strongest one, and it's going to be extremely fun. So I hope you guys can see it tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Thank you, Darter. Really? Canty Evening Boss. What's up, Jim? What's going on? How many moves in the future can you see, bro? I don't even know. I just stopped counting. I don't even count no more. I just work on trying to see more. Work on trying to see more. I'm rooting for black in this position. You know what? You can root for anything and you can do whatever you want. It's a free country, free choices. You know, you have the choice, right? I'm not in this position. I'm not, because I just know what I would like to play in these kind of positions. It looks like some type of dragon or some type of Sicilian, but I do not like how my center looks. I do not like this. You see the engine don't like the center now either. You see, it's hard to make good moves in a bad or a cramped position. Black's position is cramped. D5 signifies we have space. Here we are in the lower half of the board with the white pieces. So white pieces here, this is our side of the board. The lower half of the board is everything black. We have space now. E5 could be a move. The knight's looking crazy over here. This is not what we wanted at all. Very, very bad. Very, very bad position. He actually had to go knight e5 and go for the double pawns. Even though it's doubled, it's actually hard to get to. I remember that because I did some analysis on a certain similar position like this I had in the Chicago Open. It was like round 4 or something like that. The guy could have played 95, and I was like, oh man, he could have played there. Even though it was doubled, it was hard for me to get to it. So I did understand this position. Now his knight looking absolutely crazy out here in the wilderness. We don't know what's about to happen. Rook takes c3, queen takes. How do you even defend this? How do you even defend this? I think you have to go rook takes c3 and then go for this. I think I don't really know. Like, how do you defend this? Like really, how do you defend this knight right now? I don't know. I have no idea. What do you learn? Openings? Chess.com has a great openings tool. Absolutely. Yeah, he's in trouble here, guys. He is in trouble. And you see, that's just what happens when you have less space, man. The knight couldn't go here, and he just doesn't have, he's not that familiar with these positions. That just happens sometimes where you're not that familiar with these positions, because he probably wouldn't have played 95 to understand this. Like, he just didn't understand the position that much. He understood a lot of it, got a pretty tight position, and didn't understand that he had to go 95, or even knight to B8. But then you have to move the queen and play knight D7 and get it to C5. But that could be problematic because you're making too many moves, like too many queen moves, right? The queen's already kind of weird looking. Where else are you going to put it, right? It would be difficult. He played rook to C5 and engine went crazy. Now the question is, how do we capitalize? B4, he's actually anticipating this for knight to C4. So that's why I played rook C5. Now, what do we do about this, guys? Engine says it's +5. That means you up a whole rook, basically. You up a whole rook right now. So what's the move? I was thinking this, but because the knight still can't go anywhere. And all I can do is snap off the rook. But he does have queen b5. So maybe not. So if I just take the rook, his knight's still trapped. What if I just move my knight to a4? He still got queen b5. Yikes. It's not that easy, honestly. +5, man. I don't know what the engine talking about. They always like, oh, it's +5, bro, but you winning in like 27, though. Okay. All right, cool. Thanks. Bishop takes c5, knight a4. Shoot, how do you crush him? e5 looks good too, though. Knight takes e5. Oh, yeah, it was probably e5. It was probably e5. Let me go back. Let's just see it. It probably has something to do with e5. Best move. Okay, so best move is actually takes and then e5. Actually, what was played? Secondary move e5 was better. E5 was move number 2. But actually, this sequence was the best right here. Now, yo, both knights trapped, my guy. Both knights is trapped. Has anyone ever seen that before? When does that ever happen? Now, this was just a bad game, right? Both knights were trapped. This was not a good game. This was not a good game. And sometimes we have bad games here. He took an L there, but I think he might be still top dog or close. Yeah, he's second. Nobody has 7. 2 nights in jail. A night on the rim is grim or dim or, lose a limb. Like nights ain't good on the rim, boy. So both of these got trapped here. It was a tough game all the way through the beginning. Oh, this is round 9. A lot of stuff's left. A lot of chess left. He is in second place, still doing a great job. So let's actually keep it going. Keep it going. No one likes their horses. All right, let's look at this game. His king looked absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, but we haven't looked at everything. We got to see the piece count. It's 3, 4, 5 versus 3, 4, 5, about even. What's the pawn count? 3 pawns, 6. Everything's even except king safety. So in this sense, I would say black's better. Without even looking at the engine, it does say black's better, but we want to understand why black is better. Okay. Yeah, lose the lamp, right? For real, bro. But no, black has a better position. We have the same amount of pieces, but if you count development, it's probably equal, actually. We still need to develop both of these. But due to my king's safety, I am losing as white. That's literally the only thing. And that's a lot of times that's how you can understand what the engine is telling you and why. Because it might not be, it's not even a material thing. Everything's exactly the same. Everything's exactly the same. But the issue is the king safety, which makes a big difference. And they say it's -2 because of that. Bishop to d3, I don't think that was a move. I think you had to go knight c3. Sometimes you have to play what you don't want to play, or you have to play what you have to play, not what you want to play. I tell students this. Knight to c3. You got to get out the way because this knight's doing nothing anyway. Back it up to defend b2 and just chill. Think about, yeah, you messed this up. Yeah, you did. You messed it up. Hey, now try to fix it. That's all you can do. You messed this up. Now try to fix it. Here, this is hanging, but c5 is hanging is what he's saying. So if you take mine, I'm gladly going to take this and then take on c5. I have maybe a slight edge on development due to king c2 and rook e1 coming fast. So black's trying to figure this out. Maybe bishop f5, to be honest. Just because the king's here, and if you do take it, I actually can do an in-between move first. Maybe check here. Yeah, he played bishop e6 instead. I think bishop f5 was probably strongest. Oh, we're John, so I'm going to be joining the Cool Kids Club. Why did you withdraw, Akash? You only need to qualify top 8. Are you saying you're going to get top 8 no matter what? Why did you? What was that? Why would you do that? Wow, bro. Oh, you qualify by rating. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm about to say, bro, what did you do this for? You know what? Look, I would have called you. All right. Just smile. Yeah, Botez Gambit. Oh, it's a blunder? Somebody blundered? Yeah, bishop d3, f4, queen f6. Yeah, great job, Kosh, for qualifying. Great job. Okay, qualify by rating, big fella. Queen f6, hidden b2. White's trying to figure out what to do. This is absolutely atrocious. Very bad position. King c1, that's tough to even say. I'm scared to make this move, but I don't think I got many choices. Maybe knight c3 once again. Then rook d1. Shoot, king e2. Oh my goodness, that's bad too. Okay. Yeah, you might just go king c1 and just say forget it. I mean, I have to play what I have to play. King c1 seems about right. It's -3 at this point. This is absolutely really bad. Wow. It's insane. We got 2 minutes left, so this is a pretty tough position. I mean, 2 minutes left. We are in round 9 here. We are in round 9, 7.5. So 8. If you're in 8th place, that's 6 right now. Wow. Only 6. That'd be more, actually, to be honest. Monty 6 letters with the prime. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Final December 5th. I think that's correct. We got to check the schedule again. Can he castle long and his king be way safer? He can't castle. Like, he can't castle. It's over. He cannot castle. And there's king c1, guys. You need to do something. Are you watching Tyson and Roy fight tonight? I was going to. I'm actually probably going to, stop in somewhere for a little bit just to watch a little bit of it, but probably not. I will see all the highlights, though. We'll see all that. It's going to be fun. Once the king moves, you can't castle. That is correct, Big Man Joe. Very good. Very good. Very good. If you move your king, you cannot castle. So he moved his king because it was on D1. It didn't start that way. So he definitely moved his king. And you cannot castle. Now, it looks like he hand castled here, because usually if you castle queenside, this is what usually happens. Now, rook to d8 is there, hitting the bishop. White is just defending. He is trying not to lose here. If queen e2, we have rook takes d3. That could be ending on the spot, followed by, after queen takes d3, queen takes b2. King has to go to d1, and now we have maybe something like knight to b4, bring more pieces into the game and crush him here. Maybe even queen a1 and picking up the h1 rook as well. Queen e2 doesn't work. Same with queen c or d2 doesn't work. So now you have to think about bishop moves. Okay, bishop moves. He actually didn't make one, so he went rook to d1 instead. And the engine, it says overwhelming win here. Overwhelming win. And I think it may have something to do with bishop takes c4. If bishop takes c4, the idea is maybe queen takes b2. Nope. Or rook takes d1. Nope, doesn't work. Feels pretty cool. You could also maybe take on d3 and take on c4 that way as well. Could be. Knight b4 just over. You also have knight b4. You also have a6. You might even play king h8 and still be up -5 in this position. Everything's winning right now. This is one of those everything is winning. Everything is winning. Black's trying to figure it out, though. He does want to find the kill shot here. How do we win? How do we win? Three minutes on the clock. He's getting close. And actually, you use the clock as a piece. Again, like we said before, you use the clock as a piece. And Black is doing a good job of that right now, being up on time. Bishop to g4 is the move chosen. So now if I want to keep my bishop, I have to play rook to d2. Bishop e2 does not work due to checkmate on b2. So rook d2 is the only move in this position. Now let's see how Black responds. Knight b4. Why not knight b4? I mean, I don't know. Knight b4 does work too. I like all of them. How long have you played chess? 20 years. Do you lose more points resigning or playing? Honestly, I think it's the same. I've never actually looked at that theory, but I think it's the same. Love the commentary. Good stuff, James. Thank you. Dignon1. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Knight to b4. Bishop has to go somewhere. Where are we going? Probably bishop b1 to cover a2. And I think he's holding. As weird as this is, he's somehow holding everything together. Or is he? Wait a second. Queen takes b2. Oh, my goodness. Queen takes b2, rook d1. Oh, my goodness. That's checkmate, big fella. Hit that man with the move. Hit him. And then hit him with the next move. Game over. Queen takes b2. This is a family channel. Oh, my goodness. That hurts. I hope kids aren't watching this. Did Canty also miss rook d1? Well, no, rook d1's here, bro. Queen takes b2, rook d1. That's it. Yikes. Queen takes b2, rook d1. That's beautiful. He still don't see it. He still does not see it. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it, guys. It's a shame sometimes, right? When it's so beautiful and you just want them to see it. And you're just like, may the force be with you right now. I wish I could just, I wish. But you can't. You can't do anything. You just hope that they see it. Can't the bishop or queen income the move? They can't. It's forced. It's actually forced. After queen takes b2, you are forced to take it with your rook. You can't go king c2. Oh, he finds it. Hit that man. Bam. Oh, my goodness. He's falling. That's what you're going to hear tonight in the boxing match. Oh, my goodness. He knocked him out. I don't know who that's going to be. We probably know who that's going to be. But, oh, my goodness. He knocked that man out. Rook to d1. Game over. Yikes. That was beautiful. He did find it. He found it. He found the mate, guys. Hopefully you did your tactics today. This is why you do Chess.com Puzzle Rush. This is why you do Chess.com Puzzles. Puzzle Battle, okay? Get your tools right. Get your tools right. I'm telling you. Get your tools right. This is somebody did a puzzle rush today. Somebody did a puzzle rush. Okay. Round 9 is still going, right? Okay. We still have about a dozen games left. Let's check out this one, Chris Toole and Road to GM. I love White's position, and the engine does too. The engine does too. Are we up any material? It looks like we're up a pawn or something, but I mean, maybe even be even, but it's just the fact that these pawns are so far down. It looks like we just up. You know, do you think Roy Jones got this dub? I'm going to say that's a negative, Tim. It's a negative for me. That's an incredible commentary, dude. Thank you, Akila. Akila, what's up? What's going on? Akila in the chat. Welcome, welcome. That was a 1700 puzzle, I think. Okay, all right. Okay, 1700. All right. Dang, what just happened? Like move after move, something happened. Queen e7, and then what was the last move? Let's actually refresh it. This is right, yeah. So what was the last move here? Queen g4, and then queen e7. My rook's hanging. I need something to do about it. Pawn takes e5. He says, go ahead, take the rook. I dare you, big fella. Go ahead. Do it. Do it. Take it. He takes it, and now bishop takes d4 looks very tempting. Very tempting, but that doesn't mean that it works. Now, queen to d5. Queen to d5, because if you get one, I get one. If you're going to take something, I got to take something back. There it is. I have to take something back. So now I don't know which one to take. I don't know. I feel like this one's better because f7 looks extremely scary, followed by queen c8 in some lines. So he brings that boy back. f7 doesn't work now. Queen c8 is actually defended. So maybe go c7 first and hit the rook, then play f7. He plays bishop takes g6. Hit that man. Oh, my goodness. That is a wrap. Just like that. What do you even do about this? King h8, f7. Whew, yikes. Oh, my goodness. What has gotten into them, man? I think at the end, like towards the end, people start getting sloppy. And, it's fatigue. Like you just played, 10 games of 10 games, of 10-0. You start to get fatigued, and then tactics just start flowing from positions. Whether we don't know what side you'll be on, but hopefully you are on the winning side of the tactics when they start hitting. Because when they start hitting, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. White won. There's a resignation. There's a resignation. Okay. And we have 4 games left. 4 games left. All should be ending literally in seconds. All of them should be ending in seconds. It's 10 rounds. It's actually a 12-round tournament. 12-round tournament. We are approaching the end of round 9. Queen takes f4. Yeah, that's right. h4. Yeah, this is just straight up draw here. Takes. Yeah, back that boy up. Back it up some more. Come on. Don't do this on national television here. There we go. Takes. And that's the draw. Cool. All right. And that's it. Round 9. Now we have round 10, guys. And then we take a short break after round 10. Get to the last 2 rounds. And we finish up. And then we have tomorrow as well. Top 8 from today, guys. If you check the standings right now, the top 8 will advance into the next round, which is actually tomorrow, the 2401 and up section. 2401 and up section right now. Dean came up out of here out of nowhere. He took some L's. Now he's back. Top 8. So top 8 ends at 6.5. So if you have the same amount as the top 8 score, you will go as well. 12 rounds of 10 is very tough. It is. It's very tough, isn't it? Right? A lot of fatigue. I mean, you got to have a lot of endurance in this, a lot of endurance, and know what you're doing. What is this nonsense Black is playing? I have no idea. I mean, it's not nonsense, but the bishop d7 move was a little bit awkward, I think. A little bit awkward. Maybe just put it on b7. Because it is bad bishop, but bishop d7, what is your real follow-up? Maybe playing in the c5 manner, putting the knight on c6, and he just developed it first? I really don't know. Really don't know. What are these games? This is actually the U.S. Championship Online Qualifier. This is the qualifier, for the online, for the U.S. Championship next year. So e4, pawn takes. I like the King's Indian attack. I am a fan of this with the white pieces versus certain openings. Or if I've been playing the same thing for a while, sometimes I play this against the French, or it just depends on how I feel. I'll just play this against whatever. But King's Indian attack is a strong opening. I do play it sometimes. Bobby Fischer played it against the French defense. So if you do have problems with the French or the Caro-Kann, you may want to give this a look sometimes. This is something you can play. So he actually had this as the plan. This was his plan, was to take on e4 and now play bishop to c6, which I think queen e2 is the only move in this position. Due to rook e1, I think he might be able to take on e4. And after knight takes e4, there's queen takes d1, rook takes d1, and bishop takes e4, snapping a center pawn here and actually just being up a pawn for honestly nothing. And there is queen e2 to step out of that. So rook d1 will be something to do here. a6 could come with bishop b5, but it actually doesn't work because we have c4 to combat that at any moment. So the rook coming to d1 is going to be nice. Maybe we could play h4, knight f1, knight h2, knight f1. There it is. Yeah, rook d1, h4, knight f1, knight h4, and play in that manner. That's usually the way you would do it. All right, bro. What's up, Emmanuel E_EN? Welcome to the stream. I follow you from Italy. Italy in the building. Let's go. He plays b3 and bishop to b2. Put the bishop on a long diagonal here, which is a great diagonal to be on. After you put this bishop on b2, very, very nice. Put the knight on c4 and one into e5. Be careful of putting the knight on c4, though, because this does hang once again. This is not your usual King's Indian attack, where you would play h4 and knight f1, because this pawn is a liability. It is very, very weak. So it causes you to stay right here, which causes this to be blocked. So it kind of gives him a dilemma. Now he takes care of it by playing e5. But at the same time, chess is a lot of give and take. That's what Bobby Fischer says, that it's a lot of give and take, but it's also what he says is to get squares, you got to give squares. So now I cannot use this file right now, but I got the e4 square, right? So I gave you my bishop diagonal, but I do have the e4 square, which eventually maybe I could jump into f6. Very, very careful. You might be the best commentary I've ever seen. Thanks, Jay Stacks. Appreciate it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This man, Tony Romo of chess. Tony Romo of chess. That's funny. Do you read any chess books on chess? I've read many, many books on chess. My profile picture that's like on everything is me in front of all those books I read. I love it. Chess is life. Life is chess. Scotland in the house. Welcome, Scotland. Israel, too. What's up, Israel? What's going on? Everybody across the globe here. Nice. Nice. We love all of you. We love all of you. Okay, so c4 looks great. Actually, is that just winning? What am I missing? He has queen a6 or something. That's what it is. Oh, c4 is not even winning anything, though, because this is not even pinned. So that's what we're missing in the first place. Now, the second thing here, we have to try to get knight f6 to work. But he has his knight here. I'll tell you one thing about defense 101. Having a knight right here is probably one of the most annoying things to any attacking player. Because h7 is defended, it also has aspirations of playing knight to g6. One of the not scariest, but this is one of the hardest things to face. I want to provoke a weakness, so honestly, I might go knight g5 to provoke him to push one of these pawns, maybe back the bishop up, and we might actually back it up this way, try to sack. Maybe we'll reroute this knight this way. This could be a plan, right? Knight g5, he play h6, okay? All right, let's see it. Knight g5, h6 happens. We bring that boy right back to f3, bring this bishop around to c1, play knight h2, put the knight on g4, and then finally we can sack this bishop over here and get the King's Indian attack position that we were looking for in the first place. It's going to take some time, but in these kind of positions, you actually need to do that kind of thing. What's up from Brooklyn? Well, Brooklyn in the house, what's up? Nice commentary, TSM and Micho. TSM, let's go. TSM in the building. Let's go. TSM James is just, what's up from Brooklyn? What's going on, Brooklyn? CT, so I'm like New Yorker, but too scared to actually live there. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So let's see if this actually works out and see if they go for this kind of attack here. You do have to do a lot of maneuvering. Knight d6 looks very strong. Yes, I think it looks strong too as well. Knight d6, bishop takes, pawn takes, rook takes, runs immediately into the tactic, queen d4, hitting the rook and g7 at the same time. Got to be very careful. I have TSM. Oh, okay. I'm like, oh, let's go. They in the chat. Man, you remember Neil Anderson from Michigan days? I do, Peter Nelson. I actually do. Neil Anderson was nice back in the day, bro. I think we went back and forth for a while, and then I just started, I just got a little better. But he was, Neil Armstrong was a problem at the time. But it seems like a lot of moves to hop for no interaction response. No, it is. You definitely get a response here, especially you have to provoke weaknesses. If you don't have weaknesses, how do you attack? That's basically like attacking 101. When I teach students, like attacking Jedi class 101. This is how you do it, right? You need something to attack. Here, you can't actually attack any of this. Maybe knight f6 by actually, now knight f6 could be a possibility. It still could be, but again, this knight's so strong and annoying that he kind of, covers a lot of the squares we need. So if we could play queen e3, but we can't because c4 is coming. Then knight f6, and then takes. Ideally, we could get the queen over here for a checkmate, bring the knight in, and we have mates on g7 and h7. And the bishop could probably help us eventually. But we do have a lot here. Knight f6 would be nice, but it's too many weaknesses. That c4 move gave weaknesses that were unnecessary to our position. So now we might have some real problems here, like queen h6. This pawn's hanging. If he starts trading stuff, well, then we may not have that same attack we was looking for anymore. It's not that easy. Not easy anymore. Who was your favorite chess player from history? Tao. I studied him a lot. There's knight f6. He goes for it, guys. He is going for it. Knight f6. And you see the engine didn't say that move was garbage. You see, the engine actually agrees here. Attacking 101. You need something to attack or create something to attack. And knight f6 creates that. And you already see this kind of attack already from bishop to b2, pushing e5, grabbing some space, putting a knight on e4, and jumping into f6. It's definitely an attacking system that works a lot. Knight to g5 is coming too as well eventually, but we do need our queen into play because the queen has no play right now. Now, if pawn takes f6, bishop has to move. No, it doesn't, but I don't know what you would play, actually. You might actually honestly go king h8, but then like knight g5, yikes. I am feeling bad in black shoes here. I'm not feeling black's position. I would love to be white here to see what happens. If he takes it, we're going to take back hitting f6, and I literally might just let him have the c4 pawn. Queen e3, queen h6, we got mate on g7. I don't even know how you stop that, to be honest. I don't even know how you stop that. Knight g6, but then I got knight g5 if I get my queen there. Do I have enough time? Let's count it. Takes, bishop d6. He gets out the way, right? Okay, queen e3. We about to go queen h6 mate, or mate on g7. So he goes knight g6 because now he can play bishop f8 if we go queen h6. So he does have time. He does. Wait. Queen h6, bishop f8, queen h5 anyway. He takes on c4. We play knight g5, h6. Knight takes f7, king takes f7. Yeah, we still don't have enough. Still don't have enough. That's insane. We literally still don't have enough. We literally still don't have enough here. Oh, yeah, I forgot I could do that. I actually forgot I could move the pieces. He takes it. Here we go. All right, so let's look at that again. Takes, right. And then is it queen e3? Okay, engine jumped a little bit, so it's not queen e3. So what's the move here? It's absolutely winning. What is it, though? What is the move? yeah. Right. Yeah, let's do move pieces. So let's see what's the move here. It's not queen e3, it's knight g5 anyway. So if knight g6, now queen h5 works. Dang. That is genius. Absolutely genius. Yeah, knight g5 first, then queen h5. So let's see what the game move is. Did he do it? Oh, this is the live position. He found it. He reversed the move order is what they call this. Knight to g5. He reversed it. Instead of playing queen a3, which is a little too slow, he saw all of that happening. He actually played knight to g5. Now we live. Like, what happens on h6? Queen h5 anyway. Takes. Oh, queen h6 wins, right? Yikes. Oh my goodness. Attacking 101. I'm telling you, bro. This King's Indian attack is very strong too, by the way. Very strong. What's up from Idaho? Where do you see beginners make the most progress? Through tactics, a lot of tactics study and learning a few openings, literally a few openings. That's it. Man, I stopped playing tournaments right when you were coming up. Neil and I were watching Skilling. So yesterday, found memories of Michigan chess scene. Yeah, that's what's up. That's crazy. Yeah, man. That's crazy. Peter Nelson in chat. Welcome. Okay, knight g5, queen h5 is coming. I don't think he can do anything about it. Even if you do bishop takes g2, queen h5 is still mating. Bishop takes, queen h5, still mating no matter what. No matter what, you're getting mated. It's going to open finals tomorrow. Work on black defenses too. Yes. Yep, I don't think that works. What is your follow-up if I play queen h5 and just sit there and stare at you very hard? Very, very hard. Stare at you. Now, it doesn't say mate. Like, the engine's like, it says plus 12, but it's not mate anymore. So I'm wondering, like, what are you going to do to stop mate? I'm really intrigued here. Like, what do you do? Let me actually pull this up. So queen h5, is that not the move? I'm sorry. It says bishop takes g3. Oh, he's defending f7. That's right. And he's defending h7. So it's technically not mate, but can I just play queen h6? What is wrong? This is so weird. It's mate in 5. And it's mate in 5 because black has to give up all his pieces. It's mate in 5. Okay, so it does work. It does work. Queen h5. He actually took on c6 first and then played queen h5. Hey, Canty, what's up? Gaming Till Bed. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Ridgeman up in here. Great commentary, brother Nate. James Ridge himself. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Let's look at the standings. 7.5 is first here. 7.5 is first. 8th place goes down to now 6.5. Dang, that's it. Wow, that's crazy. I thought people would have more points, but this is a tough section, right? It's a tough section. Thought it'd be a little bit higher here though. 6.5 out of 10. Oh, that's that's 8th place. 6.5. It's right behind first though, too. Literally right behind first. 7.5 here. Knight to g6. Knight to g6 will be mate in 2, folks. Knight to g6 does not work due to checkmate in 2. Game is over. What are some of your favorite openings for black? Accelerated Dragon, Sicilians, mini Sicilians. I also like King's Indian Defense. Mate in 3. Yeah, I don't see no way out of this for black. I'm either mating with queen 8, and it says it right here. Actually, there we go. You see that? You see on the side, the bar, it says mate in 3. Perfect. That's what we were looking for. It is a mate in 3. You rock that hat. Thanks. Yeah, this is rough. This is over. 22 rated and rapid. Could I play? Honestly, no, you can't play anymore. You would have to get your rating 2400 in the next 24 hours. 2402 or 2401 even. In the next 24 hours, and you'll be able to play in tomorrow's Swiss. Same time. Same time. So he plays queen e8. Yeah, that's nothing to do. Queen h6 is it. Queen h6 does it, guys. I believe in you. I'm eligible. You can play tomorrow then. Gaming Till Bed. If you over 2401, you can get in tomorrow. Queen h6. I don't know what he's looking at. Oh, he found it. He's like, oh, there it is. He just wanted to make sure everything was as it is. There is no kind of tricks, no checks. I'm not hanging anything. He literally wanted to make sure everything was good. So totally understand here. Queen of g7. Now he's holding a big boy spot here with 8 points. Does anyone else have 8? It's a great question. Anyone else have 8? That's it. Yeah, that was it. He's the only one with 8 right now. That's a big boy game. And now he's clear. Out of nowhere, became clear first. Out of nowhere. That is crazy. Simple as that, says Max. Simple as that. Round 10 here. We let's go to some Dean of Chess. Let's check out Dean. Dean is able to qualify for tomorrow. Actually, sorry, I gotta keep the board out here. So Dean is actually playing good. He's in like he would qualify. He would qualify right now. He does needs to win though. He does need to win. So is he doing good? Is he actually winning or no? Pawn count. We do count with the pawns first. There's 5 to 4, so he's up a pawn. King safety is very bad for white, and pieces are even, but this rook is a little, or it's undeveloped. It's not doing the best right here. Bishop and queen are doing quite well. Queen c3 is going to be a real move here. Hitting the rook. Maybe we could take on c3 anyway, followed by queen to d2. Check, and almost picking up some material. Knight to f3. Rook still has no moves. It kind of sucks to be this rook right now. You might want to play something like a5, to be honest. But then queen d7. Kind of annoying. Yeah. So he plays queen c2 check just to get out of the way. Dean a bit underrated. Yeah, Dean is a bit underrated. But this is blitz. Not blitz. It's 10-0. A little bit faster. You know, he's a bona fide international master. The man's strong. He's very strong here. He's just not having the best tournament right now, but all he needs to do is qualify. So, all you need is like anything between first and eighth qualifies for. What if a player passes 24-1 while playing in the tournament? Well, that actually won't happen because they can't be 24. They have to be 24-1 to even be in the tournament tomorrow. They have to be in. You have to start already 24-1. So White's position is scary. You have to be very, very careful of how you maneuver your pieces. And as you see, the engine is like Black's crushing, but it's not that easy, to be honest. So this is a human. So we have to figure this out. Maybe put the bishop on d5 because my bishop is hanging right now. My bishop's hanging. I got to do something about it. He actually played f5, but that leaves holes around my king. I think that one's a little bit more scarier. Now there's a couple holes around my king, but I guess he's saying like, maybe I got g5 coming. And then playing f4. Could be a counterintuitive move in a way, but at the same time, it actually could work. Maybe king, yeah. If you're trying to play g5, like you're doing too much, the queen is way too active in here. Knight f3 now. I just don't see the kill shot. And Black's like crushing, apparently, but I just don't. Like, where? Where are you crushing? The rook is not active. You don't have a check with the queen. How is this like crushing? You know what I mean? Bishop d5 probably is where we start. Where we start, I guess. But no, yeah, that works. Bishop d5. This is straight up crushing, apparently. Maybe rook f6, rook g6 check. King f2. I still can defend. Looks are very deceiving in chess. 91 is super weird. Yeah. 95. Now this is out, apparently. f4. Yeah, that's a wrap. If king h3, bishop f5. If king h4, is g5 a move? This is crazy. King in the middle of the street. So he said, nope, no g5. I don't want to go crazy. And you can't actually do knight g6 at all. So now we have king h7 actually after any of that. Okay, cool. Got it. Just join qualification. Qualification, or to qualify for the next, actually tomorrow is 2400, 2401 plus, 2401 and up plays tomorrow. 10-0, 12 rounds, top 8 advance from each group. Yeah. Oh, it's great, actually. Great. Last thing, absolutely. Definitely do everything they asked for, and it is 100% awesome. Nothing like it. Okay. How many games are left here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games left. All of them should be down to the last seconds here, and Black wins that. Dean Ippolito takes that game. Takes that game there. He beats Titan. Titan's very strong. Okay, this one, White wins. All right, let's see the rest. This one should be over in a few seconds here. Black's winning. Checkmate is unavoidable, it looks like, without giving up decisive material here. Checkmate, unavoidable. Dre.com, sub Dre. What's up? Unavoidable. Here, whoa. Oh, it's made. Oh, guys, A3, B3. Yo, when do you ever get this? Yo, hey, check this out. A3. Oh, it's Black to move, though. Oh, snap. Yo, that was sweet. Yo, you don't ever see that. I mean, you literally never get this. That was excellent, though. Wow, guys, that was awesome. And that was round 10, guys. That was round 10. So thank you so much for hanging out here. We are not done yet. Stick around, guys. This is the U.S. Championship Online Qualifier. We'll take a quick break, guys. Stick around. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys in a few. What's up, guys? We are back. U.S. Championship Online Qualifier. Okay, we're going right into it now, guys. I want to remind you, of course, of Speed Chess, and take a look at the bracket. Like, let's check this out right here. Look at the bracket. Who are you going for, guys? Who are you going for? The upcoming match is going to be NVL versus Levon Aronian. Then we have right after that is going to be Magnus Carlsen and Artemiev versus again Nakamura versus Fedosiv. So going to be very strong chess. I hope you guys have your picks and your brackets filled out for that. Now let's get back to some chess here, guys. Round 11 has started. We have 2 more rounds here, including this one. So 11 and 12 are starting right now. Let's take a look at the standings. We have 8 right here, 8 for the #1 guy. Now let's see all the way down through 8th place. The top 8 will advance, and it looks like 7 is the top score right now. Of course, if they win again, it will be 8. So let's see what happens. Top 8 will advance into tomorrow's Swiss. So we do have 11 rounds. Let's actually check out the top dogs here. Dean actually came out back. He came back. Dean, I think maybe lost a game or 2, but we didn't see him for a while. Now he's back up here at the top again. 7.5. He's an international master, the only one in today's event here. Actually, that's the IM. And he's quality. So far he's qualifying. So let's actually see what happened here from the beginning. He's playing one of the top dogs here with 8 points. He's actually playing the only person with 8 points. So we have D4 on the board. It looks like we have a modern defense versus D4. You can play it against anything here, sort of like some type of Trumpowski with Bishop G4 and capturing on F3 very quickly, and just saying that, hey, your position is kind of weird. You have a weird pawn structure. We're going to keep this knight here and be annoying. Moves like C5 and E5 are definitely going to be played here for black. So let's actually see kind of what happens. Yep, that will happen. We'd like to see Artemiev knock out Magnus. Yeah, we just know that may not happen. That may not happen. Magnus is definitely Magnus, right? So, okay, white to move here. What do we actually do? H5 is on the board. I wonder where we put this bishop. You do have to ask yourself, and that's exactly what he went for. Bishop to H3. I did like this bishop H3. Just because you have this diagonal to be on, it seems pretty good. And actually, you're threatening, I think, in this case, bishop E3 in some cases. Now he actually has C5 anyway. So if en passant, we actually come back and take with our knight, I think, or maybe even take it with the pawn and then play C5. When you can play C5 twice in the game, especially playing black, that's a pretty good game. That's a pretty good game. Well, H4, yeah, H4 and H5 are on the board here. And Dean is actually thinking he does go for en passant here. Now let's see if there's pawn takes, which is a very advanced move because you can play C5 twice. Or is he going to just take with the knight, which comes into like now an extra kind of dragon type position. And he indeed does take with the pawn, opening the B file. Queen A5 is actually something as well. And C5 to solidify this knight even more. Castle's getting out of the way. So now Queen A5 doesn't have any merit to it at all. Not pinning or doing anything. Not a move we should do. Take the knight is too passive. So he does take this way. Now what's next? Queen to B6 maybe? Knight H6. Very nice move, defending. And not really defending much, but castling and actually removing the knight from the G8 square so we can do something. Knight F6 would have lost a piece, guys, if you were wondering. So Knight H6 to swing into F5. Knights are looking really nice here. The knights are controlling the position in a way. Somehow controlling the position. This is going to be a crazy game. Yeah. Keila, I know. It's going to be crazy. It is. Knight F5. I mean, maybe G4, G5. We have the bishop pair, and we got to use the bishop pair, but how is the question? Like, how do you actually use this bishop pair? Rook E1, standard move, right? Standard move, maybe threatening bishop G5. But even after castles, bishop G5, maybe rook E8, queen D2. Yeah. So what we can see here, guys, right? Could be castles, bishop G5. It says white's crushing. Oh, he just drops a piece. He can't castle. That's why the engine went up crazy like that. Ouch. You can't. That loses on the spot. On the spot, you lose some material. So he actually can't castle. So he has to play like knight F5 first. That's still equal. Now what does white do? I don't know, bishop G5 now? Like, you got to develop. It doesn't change. You have to develop pieces. Castles and hope for the best. Black's doing okay. Black's doing just fine. I love chess. That's good, Panda. We do too. Dark square bishop and queen will make for an amazing battery. Yes, I believe so. And there is bishop G5 on the board here. After knight F5, this is exactly what we just looked at, guys. They did it here. It's in the live game. Knight F5 and bishop to G5. Because you have to develop anyway, but you don't like, I mean, this is not anywhere crushing. It's super equal. As you see, the evaluation here is not even more than 0.5. It goes to 0.2 right now. Rook to b8, hitting b2. He says, I won't castle yet. Does g4 have any merit to it? Yo, what about g4? Let's see it. G4? What do you do? Like, this is hanging. This is the problem we're having here. Let me actually turn the engine on. So what's the move for this? Take on g4. Okay, and we take on g4. Next move, f6. I figured, but like f6? I mean, it feels like we're doing great here. Then it says take, and then it says play f6. But why can't we take this? Oh, I guess it's not enough. Like you said, Akila, this is a wild game. This is an absolute wild game. Wow. That could be a potential line, guys. That's the kind of game we're looking at right now. This is the kind of game we're looking at. What do 2,000 to 2,400 ratings of players correspond to FIDE rating around 1,900 to 2,300? Maybe that could be right, actually. Yeah, sometimes a little higher too, Max. This is an interesting one, very interesting. I mean, this is it's getting wild right now. We're about to see Rook to b8, threatening b2, but Dean is down on time now. He is down on time, not by a lot. It is like, about a minute on time. Really not that much. But if they keep this pace up, once it gets to 2 minutes, he's going to have one. And once they get to 1 minute, he may have no time left. And we've seen that time and time again here. Time and time again, we have seen that happen. Queen d2. I mean, you could jump off the DP in Royal Kush. You could just find the tallest building you can find and literally just jump off of it. But we don't want to do that. Queen d2, knight takes f3 is a check, and it's forking every piece that you own, every single piece, even h4. But we don't even want to take that. So Queen d2 looks good, but in hindsight, it just doesn't work, big fella. Just doesn't work. Bishop takes, knight takes, and let's see what's next. 94. Oh, there's the g4 move. There we go. Okay, they're trying it now. They're going down this line. But let's see. It's a little bit different because he took on f5 first. I really wanted to keep the bishop, but I understand. And that's probably why Dean went for this, because he saw that his bishop was kind of just chilling over here. So now after f6, we take, and believe it or not, guys, this is an equal position. Equal position? What? You know what? Turn the engine off. Like, this is why you have two evaluations, right? What's the human evaluation and the engine? The engine is telling you it's equal. That's not equal. This is no way, shape, and or form equal. It's not at all, right? So this is going to be wild, and I don't know who I would rather be here. Honestly, I'd probably rather be white because I got something here. My queen's a little active. I think this would be okay. Now let's look at game move. He still hasn't moved yet. G4. You can't move the knight. You cannot move the knight because bishop takes e7. Can't move the knight. He says equal to me. Yeah, it's equal to me. Pawns everywhere. Stuff, anything can happen. It's equal, says Jeff. G4, hitting the knight. Either we move the knight, let him take on e7, or we play f6. So he actually captured first, takes. I'd much rather be white, but if you tell me Peter Black's fine, I believe it. Yeah, here we go. And we went for this line. We are now here in the line. And f6 was the computer move, but of course, who's going to play f6 in that position? I would probably take two, absolutely, and play queen f3 or queen somewhere to try to get to f7 as quickly as possible. Black wins. Black wins. I mean, I could see that being, it's scary. Rook h4, right? But both sides here are going for it. You might have to play queen f3. It hits c6, but then maybe king d7. It's a super counterplay for both sides, honestly. This is kind of chess you want. And there's time left. It's not like they got like a few minutes left on the clock. These boys got time to think about this right here. Queen f3. Here it is. Hitting f7. I think king d7. Scary looking move, but I mean, you're gonna have to play it one way or another, right? Queen check is coming. Like it's going to be there, unless you play bishop f6, maybe. Oh, you can't do that. That fails. Queen takes f6. Ouch. Game over. There's a pin and win. pin and win. So, I mean, regardless, guys, you have to do something with the king. I think running this way, he plays queen d7. I thought so, but check. Now he's saying that I'm going to mate you. Ooh. He's saying, take that bishop if you want to. Let's look at it. Take that bishop if you want to, big fella. You're getting mated, okay? Start a new game. Check and mate, just like that. Ooh, yikes. Don't get too greedy, guys. Always ask, what are they doing and why are they doing it? Always, what are you doing and why are you doing it? So now it actually is Dean that is not doing as well right now. He needs to figure out some super counterplay here. And I don't know what it is. It may be rook e2. It may be rook e4, honestly. You do have this pass pawn as like the GOAT. This is the greatest of all time. We need to use this pawn. Never get rid of this pawn. But I don't know. You have to defend. Like, you don't want to block with your face here. So you really have to defend somehow, some way. Rook e3 might even run into queen g4. And trading queens might be advantageous to black, actually. So you might have to play rook e4, to be honest. And after snaps, maybe queen takes. Or you could consider knight takes. It does give up the pawn, but we do get some counterplay. We can move around. Let's actually see what the engine likes. Best move by the engine and by Canty. Rook e4 is the best move in this position right now. So let's see if he finds rook e4, because he's in trouble basically if he doesn't play rook e4. Rook e4. King F1. There it is, big fella. Okay, Dean. Look, hey, look, I told you, Dean Ippolito pushes tight, right? You know, he got international master over the board. He got them on the norms and the titles and the rating to get the title. He got it. He definitely got it, right? You know, but now the question is, after rook takes, which one are you taking with? You could take with the queen. It does allow bishop takes c3, which we actually won, because now this pawn's even stronger. But what we don't really want is rook takes b2, and now he gets a tempo on our knight because it's hanging. So honestly, you do have to give up this b2 pawn for some compensation. Rook takes e4, knight takes e4, and after bishop takes b2, we may be able to play something like rook to e1, just to try to set up, hit him with a check somewhere. You know, we're feeling good, and we also could block with the knight if any potential checks on g4 and hitting e7 at the same time. There it is. Now we have to take with the knight, I think. Queen takes allows rook takes b2, which gives him a tempo, and our knight has to go somewhere garbage like e2. Knight takes e4 should be probably best. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Queen f7. Well, you shouldn't do it now, of course. Shouldn't do it now. Queen f7, you still have to end up taking with check. Or actually, after knight takes c4, maybe you could. Maybe you could do this line. And then block with g3. I just don't think it's correct, though. It feels like something's wrong there. Chess makes my brain hurt. Oh, it does. It should, absolutely. But when you rested, you're going to be fine. So this is what can happen, right? Knight takes c4. Rook. Oh, he checked him. There it is. He actually went with the check, guys. So he went with the check first, and then after king d8, I mean, knight takes c4, he did that with pre-move. The problem is I don't like that my rook is still out of the game. It's still out of the game. I am a move away. And I do have g7 coming, but there are some potential counterplay attacks that black has. We just have to be aware of them. Queen g4 being the main one, and it is played. Knight to g3 should be played. He played it on an instant here, and now our piece is hanging, and there we go. He's trying to attack. G7, if you play G7, queen takes G3. Queen takes G3. But he might allow you to do that. And then you still have to come back and take this anyway, because you can't stop the queen. Eventually, this is what can happen. GC, G7, check. Nice, he says black's crushing. So what about king F1? How is black crushing? Check. Well, black's straight up crushing, period. Do we just take on G7? Let me turn the engine on real quick. Queen G4, king H. Okay, all right. So queen G4. What if I go king F1? Let's see it. I hate when the engine does this. They're like, yeah, do this. I'm like, bro, that's a draw. Like, it's a draw. Like, what do you mean? It's winning. Oh, I hate when they do that. Let's actually see the live game, though. Knight to G3 and a draw. Wow, they took a draw. They took a draw right here. They took a draw. They took a draw, yo. I can't believe it. They took a draw. I mean, somebody has to push here. Somebody got to push. I mean, I feel like White is the one that can push for a little more, to be honest. But he has a minute 36. He's down a minute on time. I don't know, man. I would have probably played this out. Now, evaluation wise, and it's equal. Yeah, I'm gonna play this out. I don't know how though. You know, it's King G2 maybe, right? I don't know how though, but look, whatever. Okay, round 11. 8.5 is let's check the standings here. 8th place is now 7.5, so half a point more. Half a point more is now 8th place. Anyone that has 7.5, which is only down to 8th place actually, so it's a kind of literally an even split in a way. 7.5. Okay, we got a few more games. Actually, yeah, about a dozen here. About a dozen games left in this round, and then we go into our final round of today. 2 rooks and opposite color bishops versus pawns. I think I would take white here just because I do have more pawns. I think I have more activity. Is it white to move? It's black to move. So he's saying if you take my bishop, I'll take yours. I think that, oh, it almost blunders. Bishop a6, we have rook takes b2, and that is lights out. So maybe b3. Or C3. He's gonna take my bishop. My bishop. Oh my goodness! He drops a piece. He takes it and he finds it instantly. Oh my goodness! He dropped a piece. Oh man, it hurts. Dropped the whole thing, not half of it. Right here on national television, he dropped a piece. Dang, rook takes c4. International television. Yikes! He stole a piece from him. B3 looked good, but then you realize, no, wait. And it's already too late. It's already too late. No, wait. Game over. Snaps. That's a wrap. Now he's down a piece. Now he's just like, you know what? I'm down a piece. It's whatever. You got to play on anyway, right? You got to play on, but it hurts to lose like that. It does hurt to lose like that. 30 seconds left. Let's actually refresh it and what's going on in the game here. This is where we are. This is the live position. 30 seconds left, and he's down. Material. Black should win. Black should win. Make sure there's no craziness, though. Sometimes you'd be surprised. Be surprised. Brought the rook back around. Says you're not queening today. Yo, how did he get this position, bro? He walked his king over. Okay, cool. Cool, he found his way back over there. Yeah, it's always funny when you instantly see your blunder, right? And you're like, why couldn't I see the blunder when I was thinking? You know, it makes you like, why couldn't I see the blunder when I was thinking about the move? I see it as soon as I move, not a second before. As soon as I move it, I make a blunder. Yeah, you have to work on that. It does happen. We've all been there. Yeah, we've all been there, Kai. That's right. We've all been there, but it takes a lot of practice on getting out of that and becoming comfortable getting out of that. Let's just block with the bishop. Oh, he could have did that too. 3 seconds left. Oh, he's trying to mate with. Wait, who has the lowest time? Bam, there it is. Nice checkmate. Very great. Very, very great. That's round 11. Has anything changed at the 8 level here? Nope, 7.5 is still 8. Just tilt it. Yeah, my key moments consist of me asking why I did what I did. That's right. Should be. Last game here should be ending any second, and it did end. And now, guys, we wait for the final round to start. Final round. So let's see who's out. Let's see who's out of it. So these sevens, the sevens are the closest to being in it. If you are in the 7th place, if you have 7 points right now and you win, you could have a shot. You could have a shot. But then again, I don't know. This could be close. This could be close. It's going to be real close for some people at the bottom down there. But a lot of these guys are already cleared. Let's actually see, though. All right, let's look at the big boy chess here. At the top here, we have Dean. Oh, we have a Petrov. Let's see how he handles the Petrov here. Petrov is an annoying opening, I shall say. Annoying, or they call it the Russian defense, something like that. It's definitely a annoying opening if your opponent is very prepared. Shout out to everybody who loves Fabiano. Of course, Fabi is very strong, as we all know. Fabi is a monster, right? He lived by the Petrov. Still staying and take a spot for some. I know, gosh, he really is though. Oh, it's gonna kick him out. Oh man, it kind of hurts, right? He just in there just chilling. He probably don't know though. I think he doesn't know because there's a lot of people that don't know that actually. A lot of people that don't know that. You'd be surprised. Okay, takes on b5. Then he takes on a6. Man, what just happened? How many pawns did this man just take here? Oh, he took 2 pawns, but c4, and then he just baited him into doing this in Banco fashion. They say the Petrov is fun to play for black. So let's see. Canty, who's your favorite in contention here? Here, honestly, well, Akash is playing. Akash is my homie. I actually know him personally. So Akash actually already qualified. So let's see how he does tomorrow. Computer like that. Akash will win the money prize. Yeah, Akash, you play tomorrow. So, you about to play the big dogs tomorrow, Akash. Hopefully you ready because you're really about to play the they have very scary stories, very scary stories about the people you play tomorrow, Boogeyman and dinosaur, T-Rexes, stuff like that. Urban legends and myths you're going to play tomorrow. You're going to play some big fellas tomorrow, big dog. So to qualify, you're going to have to play some of the best chess you have ever played in your life. You have to spend some time in a hyperbolic chamber with some Jedi and some Dragon Ball Z people to actually make sure that you do your best tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be the test of strength. It really is. It's going to be a test of strength tomorrow. So let's see what happens. Top 20 advanced, though. Top 20 advanced. That's a little bit different. Instead of top 8, top 20 advanced. So you do have more of a chance there. But if you're 2402, imagine this, guys. If you're 2402, you're in the low end. You are in the bottom half. Even if you're 2500, you're probably in the bottom half of who is going to be at the top. Let's let you know, what happens there. Can't you play the big dogs tomorrow? I'm commentating. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there to watch everything that happens. It's going to be very fun. So good luck to you. James, I love your video on Chess.com. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Hope they help you. I hope they help you. So here, black has not a decisive attack. What are we talking about? It's an attack, but it's also kind of counter predicting his position. Like, he's down 2 pawns. Now, black needs to figure this out. The engine loves black's position, but of course, the engine knows all, right? We see 27, 30 moves ahead accurately too. So with that being said, let's just throw the engine evaluation out of there. Black has to figure out, how do we crush here? Looks like d5 and d4 may be opening up the center. I think this is an idea, but if you don't figure this out, honestly, white's going to consolidate and figure everything out. Rook to d2, maybe double on the file here, and figure out how to defend. He plays knight e4. Wow, what a move, saying that if you take my knight, I'm going to checkmate you. But the engine says now it's completely equal. But how do we defend against this move? Maybe knight to d2, make a trade. Also threaten knight to c4. Plays rook e1. Board 1, yes. Been lurking, but tonight has been great. Time to say, hey, can't you love a commentary? Yo, RCT mid, bro. Oh my goodness. Good to see you, my guy. I haven't seen you in a while, bro. Hope all is well. Good to see you. Rook e1. Where's the bishop go? Where the discovery, right? Ooh, that's a move, but is it a move? Knight takes, knight b3, rook takes a3. This is what we're looking at. Wait, whose move is it? Is it white to move? Oh, it's black to move. So it's black to move. But bishop takes c5 is not going to work. So let's see what black does. I don't know, honestly. And this was our case. This is like what we feared here as black. You're not down 2 pawns. You're down 1 pawn as black here. And the attack is not going your way right yet. Same time tomorrow, Canvas. Knight to g2. That is an illegal move. Knight to f2 is a move, though. Knight takes c3. That is an interesting move. That's very interesting, guys. I think there's some merit to that. Let's see. Reason being, if queen takes, bishop f6, right? But white, man, engine does not like this. No, forget what the engine says. We're not even going to look at this, because this, what do you mean? How is this not good? We're not even going to look at what the engine says. We don't even care. We don't even care. So let's move the queen to c2. Bishop takes b2. It says it's equal. King d2. And I'm kind of running. Wow. Queen c2, king d2 idea. Yeah. See you guys in the chat. Look at that. Look at these guys in the chat calling out some of the correct moves here. Let's actually see what happened. And f5 was played now. And now a knight d2 was played immediately after f5. Immediately, like he knew he was going to play this. He knew he was going to play it. Trades help white more. Trades definitely help white because we're up. We're definitely up. But this is the big boy game. Let's actually take a look at a few other games here. Yeah, some people, man, 9. Titan chess, man, been playing some excellent chess, my guy. So where's who's next? What was the move? Knight f6 was played. I wonder if I can get away with knight c4. I am sitting there for a minute, but he's got d5 and a lot of different lines that I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of giving him d5 and kicking this knight. Now, I am attacking the queen and hitting the pawn, but he has like queen b5. Like, let's check this out, right? Knight c4, queen b5, queen d3, d5. Yeah, and look at the engine go crazy. Like, you move this knight, you made it. You can't do anything. So maybe queen e2, but d5 still, I think, wins. Careful. Gotta be careful. Very careful. He's taking his time right now. He's taking his time, though. Let's check someone else out. Let's check out Crazy Hill check. Let's check these guys out. Oh, here it is. I was like, where's the game? Okay, there we go. Here we are. What was this game? How did this start? Catalan. I think Black's winning. Catalan. Bishop G2, Castles 94. Development. Oh, I like that aggression there. G5 and F5. You only do this kind of thing when you aren't able to get checked over here. And what pieces can do that? The bishop or the queen. And they are far away from this square. So it does make total sense for this to happen. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. We go a little bit further here. Now pawns are hanging. And he does take the pawn with check. Locks it up a little bit. Bishop gets to f2. He moves his king out of the prophylaxis here, basically, or prophylactically moves his king, basically. Moving his king out of the danger so we can play e5 and use the bishop. So after king h8, this is the live position. King h8. Unknown datum, thanks for the prime. Thank you for the prime. How many pieces would you need to take from Kara before to his check? Could be him. All of them. Knight to d2, bishop takes, rook takes. I'm starting to like white a little bit just because I do like rook d1. But e5, c5, I mean, looks are deceiving. I mean, and they like black, of course, right? But black looks good here. Rook f6, rook h6. We do need to finish development. So there's a lot of questions to answer here for both sides, but kind of difficult. Black has space. We will say that. And space is an advantage. Bishop e6, rook d8, get the last piece into the game. We would love to get this going. Like, that is insane. More of a King's Indian type fashion. But that is insane to get that kind of attack going. Very, very tough stuff. In the previous game. Sorry. All right, we in round 12. This is actually the last round here. Let's see how 8th place still is at 7.5. Still at 7.5. You know, some of these people that have 7 can win, and if they win, they qualify. So the 7.5s are actually in a scary spot right now. They're actually in a scary spot because that's not guaranteed. Somebody, you know, these 7s, they win, they get 8, they pass all the 7.5s. So it could be 8 that ends up being top 8. You know, all these 8s. 8 finish with top 8. Okay, let's move to another game. Let's actually look at the main game. Not over. And F5 is hanging. Whose move is it? Let's white to move. Yeah, can I just... Am I in like, can I just take this? I just take this pawn. I was assuming rook takes a3 is what he was going for, but I think I can just check him. Maybe. Maybe. Well, he gave up that pawn and couldn't figure it out. He did. He's going for it. He's going for it. Queen takes f5. He is going for it. How are the matches going? Great. Actually, this is the last round. Lots of intense stuff. Is there a tiebreaker round? There is no tiebreaker, actually. And they do use a Sonnenborn burger system, basically. They go by, of course, tie breaks. Who did you play? Who did you win? Who won? Blah, blah, blah. And they go through it, systemized. Dean is in the hot seat right now. He is in the hot seat. I think that's the second pawn. Yep. Now, 2 pawns does not define that the game is over. Never heard of this burger. Is it veggie? Oh, that's funny. Now, check this out. You know, right now, guys, white is up 2 pawns. Black is down 2 pawns here. So he needs to be aware of his surroundings right now. Rook takes b2. I think we're able to defend. After like rook takes b2, I think we just take it. And then if rook takes a3, we actually have this check. Or I think this check works because the check covers a2. So king f8 probably being the move. And actually, I think we can just take on e7. We also have rook a1 if you really want to be safe. But queen takes e7 wins on the spot. After queen takes, rook takes. And if you take my rook, I finish off taking your rook. And that is over. So that doesn't work. Queen check. Well, let's try that. Rook takes b2, takes queen check. Doesn't matter where you check me. I don't know. Let's try b6. Seems like it's a little closer here. Maybe I just move my king. Figuring out where. Maybe king to c2. Rook takes a3 now. I actually have no checks to worry about. Maybe a2, right? I could play check again. And then play rook to b1. Rook to b1 afterwards. I cover the check once again. Looks really good, right? Looks good. Looks are deceiving, man. Just that's right. Sack was no good without the follow-up. That's right. It was no good without the follow-up. And what else happened here? It seems like he just took something else. I think there was another pawn over here. There was another pawn. And now Dean has lost yet another pawn here. And now white is completely winning. Completely winning as his position is spinning. 94. Knight d6, knight f7. Yeah, it feels like there's like a back rank mate. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. Knight d6, knight f7. Dean, no. Yeah, Dean is definitely jumping here. But Dean, yeah, he has enough. So don't play knight c5. Don't play anything c5. Ends on b2. Number 14. Okay, cool. We're about to check out Nathan. Number 14. All right, cool. Let's find him. Nathan F. Is that who we're looking at right now? Is that who we're looking for? I think he's at 10. He jumped to 10. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's him. Nathan F. All right, let's check out Nathan F. We have a lot of people talking about Nathan F here. I think his game just finished, actually, which means he should be qualifying. Nathan F. He won. Wow. Yo, shout out to Nathan F fans in the chat, guys. Nathan F has jumped. Oh, yeah. He qualifies. Even though he's in 10th, everyone is tied for 8th place. Everyone that tied for 8th place goes into tomorrow. So you can have whatever, like 8th place right now is 8 points. But if you're in 9th place and you have 8 points, you advance as well. So anyone that has the same amount of points as whoever's in 8th place. Anyone under that, which starts at 12th place, which is 7.5, they do not qualify. Let's see what Dean's doing. Dean is in a little bit of trouble. But he's trying to make it work. Let's check out another game. Whoa, this is insane. I love seeing positions like this. This is wild. King safety is looking crazy. There are 2 pawns literally just flying down here. But how do we get in? How do we get in? Not that easy. You're doing a great job with commentary, James. Thank you, Tommy J. Salami. Welcome. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate it. Rook C4 hitting B4. A3 automatic. B5, I like it. I do like it. Shuts down some squares. But again, guys, like looks are deceiving, right? I mean, yeah, black's winning, but how do you finish it? Like, how do you actually get in here? Maybe getting a knight to E5, honestly. That could be detrimental. So maybe queen H5, knight D7, and knight E5. That's probably a plan. But I think you lose this pawn if you move the queen somewhere. Yeah, he's in a little trouble. Not trouble, but like, how do you untangle? You have an advantage, and you know you have an advantage. This is probably some of the hardest part of chess. You have an advantage, and you know you have one, but you can't figure out what to do. Well, now it's not attacked no more. So maybe I could back up. That's still difficult. Man. Well, I'm glad this ain't my game. This is not my game. This game is so hard. Nathan F, congrats. Congrats. Thanks for the sub. 27 months over here at the channel. And congrats, Nathan. Congrats. There you go. He qualified. Qualified. Hello, James. In your opinion, which would be a perfect attacking repertoire for white versus E4 and D4? Well, I mean, it depends on your style. So I'm only going to go off mine because I'm an attacking player. But against E4, I love Sicilian because it's attacking. Depends on what lines you choose. And against D4, same thing. King's Indian defense because it's attacking. Depends on what lines you choose. That's really what it is. Hurts your teeth. Yikes. Yeah, I figured Rook G7 was going to be a move here. Let's actually go back to Dean again, see what's going on. Dean is getting destroyed now. Dean looks like he has lost all hope for humanity at this point. This game looks pretty bad. But it is white. Is it white to move? No, it's Dean. Dean's move. No matter what happens, he had to go for the check there. King to C2. After Rook takes F2, we do have Rook to D2. Or maybe he could go King. Yeah, he went for this. This was nice, but he has Rook F1. King takes. You have to take this. There's a queen check now. Rook comes back. There are no checks anymore, and that fails on the spot. You have to play queen D6. That's the only move you can play. Then after queen takes, Rook check, game's over. Because everything else is made. You should see a resignation here, guys. Right here. Resignation. He has no other moves. He has no other moves. Reason being, queen takes F8 is checkmate. There it is, guys. Now, I think Dean still qualifies, though. Yeah, he still qualifies. Look at him. So, it's not bad, right? I lost, but it's not bad. Queen F3. Queen F3, you just take it. G takes F3. Losing style. I mean, if you're going to lose in style, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, losing style. Okay, we looks like we have a few games left. Whoa, man, this was wild. We did say this was going to be a wild game, and now it is white who is winning. He has failed to convert this. It happens in time trouble, but we don't know who's going to flag here. I don't know, especially if he start pre-moving. The worst thing you can do is pre-move at the wrong moment. Look at him. Oh, see, I'm telling you, look at him. Oh, my goodness. He has lost everything. He lost his absolute. That's what happens. Yeah, that's what happens. Oh, he needs to go take that pawn. His pre-move is nasty. Oh, my goodness. Look how fast they just moved. That was a draw. Yo, that was so fast. That was insane. That pre-move is nasty. And here we go, guys. That is it. That is it. All 12 rounds, 10-0. Let's look at everyone that made it all the way through. Actually, 8 was the cutoff. So if you got 8 points, you have advanced. Congratulations, okay? Congratulations. That's crazy. Tomorrow is going to be even better, guys. We got the 24-01. 24-01 and up is going to be tomorrow. I will be here. I will be your host tomorrow as well. 24-01, guys. Again, let's look at the format for tomorrow. It's a little bit different for tomorrow, guys. 24-01, 12 rounds of 10-0, and the top 20 are going to advance into the final Swiss on December 5th, guys. So appreciate everybody being here today. This was U.S. Championships Online Qualifier. I'm National Master James Canty III here with Chess.com, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.